Fellas! It's been a little bit, sorry. I've been so busy this last week that I just now caught some time to come back to Pika game. What's up, everybody? How are we doing today, fellas? Shadowcat, VP, brother. Oh yeah, Pump Gun Gaming. I see you there too. Oh, I figured I'm taking the day off today, so why not get some streaming in? I gotta get my streaming hours up. So you know what I found out is that if I get enough hours on. If I get enough streaming hours in, I can get that'll get my channel monetized. So if I do that, then all will be good in the hood. And plus, you know what? If we stream a little earlier today, that means people will get to actually watch for once instead of having to go to bed. So. Yo, Pika guy, dude, I haven't seen you in a while, man. I haven't seen you been on the server, but I haven't seen you come to a stream in a fat minute. I don't even know if you realize I have been streaming. Dude, Shadowcat, that's the goal. Cause bro, if I can be monetized, I can stream more often. I mean, it's not that I can't stream without being monetized, but if I have more time to like, if I can make money off of streams as well, that's more time I can put towards streaming, as opposed to having to put my time towards other money-making activities like door dashing. Because that's what I've been doing this last week. I've been door dashing all last week, because I'm preparing for Christmas time. I just last week I got myself my plane ticket to go visit family. I'll be departing on the 19th of December. So come that day, I will not be streaming for a couple of weeks. I'm still gonna upload because I'm gonna have like shorts scheduled and have my stuff out to my editor and all that. But when I go to visit my family for about 2-3 weeks, there won't be any streams. Actually, Shadowcat, in my town, the holidays are actually the worst time to dash. Because everybody leaves during the holidays. If I wanted to dash during the holidays, I would be aiming for like, I'd want to go to like Houston or like Dallas, somewhere where everybody lives during the holiday season. But in my college town, there's nobody here. It's like there's like no orders. That's also a part of why I'm going during the holidays. You know, I figure, besides of course wanting to be with my family. If there's not gonna be any door dashes to do in this town anyway, staying would kind of be pointless, you know. But it's mainly because of family. I haven't been with my family for Christmas in a couple of years. I tried to go last year, but that didn't work out. Oh, I miss visiting my family for Christmas. Christmas just isn't the same without family. It's a family holiday. Exactly, no orders, no money, and no money equals big depression. Because if I'm not making any money, what even is the purpose of living? But after all, I need money to grow my vending business, which I'm totally going to be working on in 2026. Right now, I'm preparing for Christmas time. I got my plane ticket. The next step is getting gifts for the family. Luckily, I've been doing some digging around, trying to figure out what everybody wants, so I think I got my Christmas budget figured out. I mean, I'm still thinking about it some, because I'm definitely going to be spending more on some people than others. But it depends. Oh, I know you love money, Phil. After all, you just won a Mr. Beast challenge. And got a sweet 140 smackaroons. Honestly, I was expecting it to be more given it was a Mr. Beast challenge. But I mean, hey, 140 is better than not having 140, right? Exactly, Piggy Guy. Don't let anybody tell you money can't buy happiness, because it 100% can. The thing is, I think, well, people say that because they're stupid and they're coping with a harsh financial situation, but I think what it means is that having money inherently doesn't, like, it won't make you feel complete if you're not the one working for it. Like, if you win the jackpot of the lottery, for example, don't get me wrong, obviously it's way better than being broke. And I'm not even saying that, like, you wouldn't enjoy that. But there's a certain merit to making your living through hard work. Because that money is truly yours. That's money you earned. As opposed to, like, it just being given to you on a silver platter. You'll always be more satisfied in life if you earn the money firsthand. Obviously, it's better to have money than to not have money, but hard work is the best way to make money. And this run's already dead. You muted the stream? Wait, is everybody watching? Is the whole family gathered around to watch the great Willingnut to play Pika game? Because everybody except the twins know, and that's the way I want to keep it. It does, that exactly. Yeah, that's the other thing too. You know, and even if it doesn't buy happiness, like, I'd rather be sad in my duplex mansion than on the streets, you know? Like, and also, if money doesn't buy happiness, just give it to me, you know? If you're a billionaire, if you're a millionaire, and you're not happy with your money, I'll take it. I'll take it off your hands, you know? Because why would you ever want to be sad? No, I wouldn't possibly want you to be sad as a billionaire. No way. Perfectly. Wait, you're about to go to bed? Oh, that's right, you're not from the US. It's probably late for you. You know, what's funny is I'm streaming way earlier than I usually do. Usually I stream at night, but it is currently the middle of the day for me. But since I figured, since I'm not doing DoorDash today, I'm taking the weekend off, I might as well stream instead. Gotta get my stream hours up. And must I say, we are already off to a wonderful start to the stream. 26 people watching from the get-go. Like, if YouTube pushes my stream out later, we might see, like, 50 concurrent viewers. Maybe even more. Are you going... Wait, what are you talking about, Philip? Going to mobile? What is bro blabbering about? Oh yeah, I changed the music as well. I figured y'all were getting bored of the same old music every stream. Not that my beats aren't absolute cinema, but, you know, we gotta have some variation. Your PC's updating because you're thinking about a project. I still don't think I understand what that means, Phil. Are you updating your PC to work on a project? Why would you need to update your PC? Honestly, I don't really, like... I update my PC, but only when I, like, do a computer reboot and it, like, has updates. I don't go out of my way to update my PC. Ah, so you gotta update it now. Like, now that the time has passed. I think I understand now. Pump gun, because I'm not monetized, technically no. But if somebody sends $5 and says, yo, you know what'd be so crazy funny? If you totally reset your run. That would be so funny for shits and giggles, you know? And I'm not gonna say, "Ah, oh, fuck you, you gave me $5, thanks for your money," and ignore them. Like, I'm not doing it, but money talks, so. No, like, I'm not one to ignore people's requests, should they do it. If you got dough, and you want to see something funny happen, just say the word, and I'll see what I can do. Oh, I didn't know you had money, Pumpkin. Bro's been waiting for this day. He's been saving his money for this day. You know, you know what you could use that money for? You could become a founder. That'd be crazy. Or are you a founder, bro? Hold on. I think you might actually be a founder. No, you're not. I checked my list. You are not on the list. Oh, you did. You've been grinding. Nice, nice. You know, that's what I recommend to people like my brother's age. If you're too young to get a regular job, find a way to like find a side hustle. Like when I was in my earlier years of high school, before I got an official job senior year, I did odd jobs around my neighborhood. I had a guy that I feel like after a while we kind of became like buddies to an extent. I mean, like it was an older guy and I was still in high school, so I don't know if like quote friends is the right word, but he was a regular that I got along with really well, almost like a buddy. He even let me use his jet ski once, and he said he'd let me use it again too, but I had moved, so that kind of became impossible. But you know, he was a guy that he treated me well. He always had work for me to do. When you get near Tropius, type Glitch Crusade for good luck. Well, I mean, only one way to find out if that actually works. I'll tell you right now, things are looking kind of iffy with this run. Unless... Just kidding. Let your dreams be memes. Yeah, you know, because you were there live when it happened, Jason. Yeah. Jason was more than just a client I had. He was somebody that... I think he was somebody who believed in my future, actually. You know, he's the reason why I was able to go visit Grandma and Grandpa that one year. When I planned a vacation to go visit them for a couple of weeks. Founders. You can get founders on the... It's on a website called post.market. I think it's on my channel page, actually. Let me check real quick. It should be there. That's not okay. It's not on my. It's not on my channel page, but I think it's on. Oh yes. So go to my channel page, click on the archive, and then go to the description of that channel. Click on Post Market. There on Post Market, look for the option that says Willing at Founders, and then you can for $30 you'll become a founder in the Willing at brand, which will give you the perks. It's a one-time purchase and you get the permanent perks, and they're gonna last forever through all the things that I do. Now, I don't know how many perks there will be across all the different plans I have for the brand, but you will be considered a founder in the brand itself, which at the very least comes with the founder status itself. That alone is worth something, because founders won't be available forever. After I hit 100K on YouTube, I'm probably gonna offer founders for like another week, and then after that, there'll be no more founders. So if you become a founder, then your founder status is permanent and and valuable. Remember back when you were getting like a... well, that's how YouTube short streams work. YouTube recommends short streams to more people the more you do it. So I'm hoping that I'll start seeing the same results again. That would be great, because then I could start growing my channel faster. More people that subscribe, the bigger we'll get. Yes, dude. See, and that's why I'm trying to get monetized. But like, I don't know if you were here when I said it, Alex, but short streams hours that I get from when I stream do count. So if I do enough short streams, I will be monetized. I don't need to rely on my shorts going viral to get monetized. Like, obviously I want my shorts to go viral. That's the actual intention. Short streams are, I mean, they're more than just a vessel for making money, but like, I want my main content to be the shorts. Now, if it ends up being that I get more viewers on short streams, I'm not gonna complain, because the short stream era was peak as hell. I miss those days. It would be cool to have those back. But I would like my shorts to get somewhere, because otherwise, what's the point of making the shorts, you know? Actually, Criminal Cat, I once got over 1,000 viewers. I actually once had over 1.5k viewers on my stream. Back in my prime. And I can do it again. Because, dude, there are people that get like 3,000 viewers, 6,000 viewers watching at once. And this is a good game for it, too. Also, what's good, Nexus? Don't think I've seen you come to my streams before. Maybe I have, and I'm just forgetting because it's been a little bit. Anyway, this run's dead, but let's see how far we can get on it anyway. I'm interested to see what YouTube will do for me today. I will say this, even though I'm not monetized, I do still have the donation link in the description that works through Streamlabs. So if somebody's feeling generous, it is possible. But I can't rely on it because it's too many extra steps for most people that would otherwise spend a little bit. Hi, what's up? Is that how you pronounce it? January Lloyd? Did I pronounce that correctly? If so, welcome. You must be new here. Welcome to the greatest YouTube story that ever be told. If you like authentic content with a real personality, then you should go subscribe to Royale. But if you also like that, you should subscribe to me, because I do the same thing. Now, I ain't no Royale, but Royale is one of my friends, so you know, I got direct access to the guy. Like, he's helped inspire some of my content too. I also got connections to the Phil and Miser. He was in a Mr. Beast challenge. Like, he's kind of a famous guy here, a bit of a celebrity. Hey, what's up, British guy, aka Carrots? Truly, Tommy. You know, and while we're on the topic of small creators, At Crusade, am I right? At Crusade. The guy who made the Pika game, the game I am playing right now, the Pokemon version of Suika game. If it wasn't for the Crusade himself, there would have been no original short stream era, because Pika game was my start. Isn't that crazy, Phil? Like, it's almost like my connection to Pear got you a connection to Pear. No way, isn't that crazy? Does anybody know how to change? Yes, yeah, go to YouTube Studio or your YouTube settings, and on YouTube Studio, you go to I think it's the customize. Yeah, customize. It's a tab towards the bottom of the tabs options. And you're able to modify your name and profile picture there. Oh, Ben messaged you? Yeah, he randomly came back. You know, it's funny because remember how we were talking about how we were, like, you were asking how Ben Loud's been? He messaged me a few days later, like, bro, what's up, man? How you been? I'm like, bro, you know, Criminal Cat was talking about you the other day. Like, I thought bro died. Can't believe you're friends with the guy who partnered with Phil in a challenge. Yeah, dude. Isn't that crazy? Phil's kind of a celebrity here now, so like you could say, oh, I know Phil. He's the guy from Mr. Beast. Oh, no way. Oh my god. Doesn't let you on post market. Oh, that's cool. I mean, I have done it with one person where if you send the money directly, like hell, honestly, I'm trying to think. Oh, I'm pretty sure PayPal takes less actually. If you wanted to send the money through PayPal and just say it was for founders, then I can give it to you. Like hell, if you wanted to drop a $30.60 donation right now and say it's for founders, I'll give you founder status. Because I think PayPal actually takes less money than post market, and I get that money immediately too. I don't have to wait a couple days for it to drop. So, you know, I'm like I said, if you got money, money talks. I would recommend it through post markets. That way, it's easier to track. But I can still track it personally if post market doesn't work. You know, you get the buyer protection through post market. It's easier to track, and then of course I get the ratings of post market as well. So that way, when my channel gets bigger, and I can start doing like product placement, like when I can get sponsorships, I'll look more credible to sponsors. That's another reason why I do it through post market as well, so I can get that ready for the future. But it doesn't have to go through that. You just gotta spend the $30.60 to make it happen. It's $30, but like there's some weird 60-cent upcharge for some reason, so I just include it in the price, 60 cents. It's like nothing though, so. What's my favorite Gen 3 game? Well, I only played Emerald as a kid. I have played a bit of Fire Red, but I think I liked Emerald. The Hoenn region was pretty fire. I mean, what's not to love about the Hoenn region? You know, you got classics like Swampert. You know, Swampert was a great Pokemon, and of course, like the design of Hoenn was also pretty cool too. But my favorite Pokemon generation of all time is Gen 5. Which I also played as a kid, but I thought that the mix of 3D and 2D, like 2D sprites and 3D like environment, was peak Pokemon. Because, like, hot take, I feel like Pokemon was actually designed to be a two-dimensional game. Like, I think sprite-wise, two-dimensional sprites was the way to go. No, don't get me wrong. There's nothing wrong with 3D Pokemon. I'm fine with it. I think 3D is cool too. It makes sense. It's more realistic, and you can have like your real-world battles like you do in ZA, for example. Nothing wrong with 3D Pokemon, but I think just like because of the art direction and where it originally came from, it was like designed to be a 2D game, and it makes more sense as a two-dimensional game. I think it looks better that way personally. And like I said, that's not the dog on 3D Pokemon. I think it's great. It's just, based on its art direction, I think 2D Pokemon was like, the better design for it is all. And then, a 3D environment with 2D sprites was like, peak Pokemon. More of a Blaziken fan? I was a Swampert fan because, I mean, that was the starter I picked when I would play Gen 3, because it was the easiest one to get through the region with, because it's good for the first couple of gyms, and then by the time you get to a gym, by the time you get to the electric gym, you've got other Pokemon, like you catch like a Tailo or not a Pidgey, like you catch a bird Pokemon, and then you can just fight with that one. Usually you level up your bird Pokemon, you level up your Swampert, and you get through most of the game with the water and air type Pokemon. "3D Pokemon is a lot more colorless." I don't know if I'd say colorless. I maybe for me as well. This could be influenced by nostalgia, but I think that the story direction of older Pokemon games was different too. And again, that's not the dog on newer Pokemon stories, but I think there was a certain charm to like the way that Unova's story played out. For example, the kind of gyms they had in the game, and the mechanics of the game. There was something special about that. Of course, though, ultimately, I'm not one to talk too much because I haven't played a lot of new Pokemon. I played the Gen 4 remakes. I played Sword and Shield, but I haven't played ZA, for example. I'm going to at some point. I might actually ask for it for Christmas, honestly. I might ask for ZA, the Galaxy 1 and 2 bundle, Donkey Kong Bonanza. Like, you know, chat, if you want to get me some Christmas presents, so here, link in the description. I'm just kidding. Save your money for your family. I am an entertainer. I am not your family. Although you all are family to me. Ooh-ha, ooh-ha. Yeah, that's why I want to try ZA, Phil, because you say it's got peak story, and I like Pokemon for the story. I don't think that's a hot take at all. I think Pokemon is best enjoyed for exploring the region and experiencing the story that plays out. I feel like I couldn't really get into competitive that much because I feel like after a while I would just be doing the same old thing, just doing the same moves over and over. Like it's kind of like playing Clash Royale where you eventually do the same strategy every round, but with even fewer steps. But that's just my opinion. I couldn't get into competitive myself. Plus, I'd probably be really bad at it too, because I'd be going up against seasoned professionals that have been playing the game since the crack of dawn. Like, since before the dinosaurs went extinct. Like, that's not me, dog. ZA was okay until the end where something really dumb happened. Well, don't spoil it. The older mainline games are better than the new ones? I definitely think the older ones were peak. I cannot speak for the newer ones, except I wasn't really a big fan of Sword and Shield that much. I don't know. I'm not sure what it was. I know that they're considered to be like some of the more disliked Pokemon games, but I'm not sure why I got bored of it. I don't know. I don't. It has been a while for one, so there's that. But I don't know. For me, I think it felt too different from what I was used to, so it was harder for me to get into it. It could have also just been the time I played it. Maybe if I went back to it now, I'd have a different opinion of it. But when I played it the first time, it was hard for me to get into. Nice! Oh, but those Rotoms aren't touching though. No! Yo, a new subscriber! Neilinator, if you are here in my chat right now, say hello. You have joined the Willy Naff family. The greatest YouTube story that will ever be told. Maybe they're watching the shorts though. My shorts have got a push this weekend. Makes me think that maybe if I get a push every once in a while from YouTube, eventually my shorts will go viral. We just gotta keep posting. I'm not giving up, you know? I believe in the dream. So what's up, Vinrun? Will there be a face reveal in the future? I mean, I've technically done face reveals in the past, but see, the thing is I don't have a face camera right now. I don't have a face cam, or at least I don't have one that's like working very well. I have a face cam, but it doesn't work that well, so it's kind of tricky for me to do like face content. But I'm also not the most photogenic person as is, which is another reason why I don't do face content. Wait a second. Holy shit, chat. There's 2 Tapu Leles on the board. If they touch, we'll have a Groudon. Now there's a Weedle keeping them at bay. But I have seen things happen where they touch anyway. If they touch, then we'll have a Groudon at the bottom. And if that happens, then Tropius might happen. Hey, Pika Power! Yo! I haven't seen you in a while, man. Like, not on Discord, not on the streams. I know I've been streaming late, but like, yo, what's up, Mike? It's good to see you again. You joined us during Pika game originally, so I'm bringing back the classics. This is the start of a new short stream era, where hopefully this time, once we go viral on the short streams again, we'll keep it, you know? You've been working and building. Oh, you're building a car. It's like you've been buying the parts piece by piece and working on it like that, or are you like rebuilding a car from like a car that you bought broken and you're rebuilding it? I mean, either is valid because you can save the money as you rebuild that car. Pika game, the Pokemon version of Suika game. Make sure to like and subscribe for 20 years of good luck. And so that way I can go viral for 20 years of good content. Wait, oh, they're closer. Oh, they got a little bit closer. The cope is real. The cope is so real, chat. This is okay. So, not sure if they're gonna touch, because if I combine another Rotom here or make a Tapu Lele on top of Arceus, then the top two will touch, and then we'll have a Groudon, but it'll be sitting up here. That's not good. We want these Tapu Leles to touch. I feel like the only way there's any possibility they might touch is if I push, but I don't know if it's gonna work. Oh yeah, if you want to drop some pics on the Discord server, I'll have to totally check it out. You know, I bought a car this year too. Let's see, I'll probably do it like right here. I think this run is cooked, but you know, the slightest bit of hope, right? Slightest bit of hope. The slightest bit of hope that there will be something good will happen. Yeah, it's over, chat. Oh, I think I get what you were saying now. You moved to your phone because your PC was updating, but now it's updated, so you don't need to use it anymore. Yeah, this run's so cooked. We tried our best, but did not succeed, but in the end, it doesn't even matter. We'll start again and do grace. Tropius is on the horizon! Well, yes, Vinial, if I pronounced that correctly. I gotta get Tropius on the overworld map, because I got it on Cave Map a couple streams ago. I gotta complete the Tropius trilogy, so that way we can have a Tropius on all the maps. That will be my 4th Tropius, my 4th Piston Cup. Pika Power, you know it's weird because, you know, I was talking about this like 3 streams ago. YouTube needs to update its like the leaderboard system, because the way it works is you can get up to 75 XP per hour by sending 3 messages per hour, but that only applies, the top 3 position will only apply to the first 3 chatters of that hour. You're supposed to get more XP by super chatting, but lo and behold, somebody doesn't have super chats. Therefore, you literally can't get more than 75 XP an hour. So it's kind of pointless to, like, the whole super chat or the whole community leaderboard thing is kind of pointless if you're not monetized. They should update it to where you can get XP for, like, maybe like you said, like once per minute you get XP. And it's like 5 XP per minute, as opposed to like 25 for one message, up to 3 per hour. So that way, free-to-play players have a chance to grow and will engage with the streams. And super chatters can still go pay to win, you know? I think it'd be better for everybody. It's not discouraging people from super chatting. In fact, if anything, it might encourage it even more because super chatters then realize there's more stakes. If the regular people can't grow because they're rate limited for their XP, what's the point super chatting to get your XP up, you know, right? But if there's an incentive, like when we've had the occasional dono wars on the old channel, because like when people are resetting and like setting immunities, there's stakes. There's no stakes with the way the YouTube community leaderboard works right now. Like, bro, YouTube, hire me. Like, give me $1 trillion an hour so that way we can implement these features. Welcome back, British guy. All I know is that Luigi. I'm gonna reset this run. This run looking way too scuffed. Too scuffed for comfort. If we get Tropius, there will be sexy Luigi at the function. If he, British guy, if you say that 1,000,000 more times, there's a 5% chance you'll get mod. This is called gambling. It's good for you, trust, because 100% of gamblers that stop gambling never win. You're one game away from winning, chat. So keep on gambling. It's worth it, trust. Oh, you had mod. Yeah, you had mod, and now you don't have mod because it's a new account. Yeah, I can give you mod back. I'll add as a moderator, standard moderator. Okay. Your mod has been returned to the castle. Well, that's the other thing. I see you mentioning you lost your number 3. YouTube randomly changes the leaderboard as well, even though people aren't getting higher up on the leaderboard. I haven't been live for an hour yet. I don't know what YouTube is on, changing the numbers randomly. Bro, YouTube's got to update their stuff. YouTube's got to add features like membership emojis on other channels. That's such an easy implement, and it would make them more money. Like, dead ass, why have they not done that? It's not a bad idea. It's like, sometimes there's free money and they don't take it, and then they wonder, instead they're like, oh, well, we need to add more ads to YouTube instead. No. Super chats and memberships aren't enough. We need to add more ads instead because we need more money. We're bleeding money due to ad blockers. You know, newsflash, you could both get past the problem of ad blockers and make more money if you added more value. Ever heard of such a thought? Like, I'm just throwing it out there. You know, this is economics 101, chat. If your services are more valuable than your competitors, then you're gonna make more money. Like, it's truly as simple as that. No, you're right. I'm not the thinker. I'm the knower. I know what I'm talking about. I don't think I know what I'm talking about. I know what I'm talking about. What game am I playing? This is called Pika game. It's the Pokemon version of Suika game. It was made by my buddy Hat Crusade. I don't think he's here right now to say hello and to farm subscribers from the free advertising. But if you want to play this coveted Pokemon version of Suika game, just look up Pika game by Hack Crusade. It is free to play, and you can play it right in your web browser. Although it might not work as well on mobile. If you want to download it, if you have a Windows PC or laptop, you can download it as well. I recommend downloading it because it's in higher quality if you download. What can I say, Phoenix? I'm truly just that guy going live for when the people are awake to watch, you know? What can I say? Oh yeah, here, let me pin that for you. Congratulations, Phil, you get the pin message. Woohoo! Oh, what's up? Pokey Nuz? Hey, welcome! Well, I'm assuming you're new. I don't think I've seen you before. Welcome to the greatest YouTube story that ever be told. If you like authentic content with a real personality, with somebody that has a good sense of humor, then I recommend subscribing. It's worth it, trust. I stream and I make shorts on everybody's favorite Nintendo mascot, Mario. And also, I cover general Nintendo sometimes, too. One of my more recent general Nintendo shorts was talking about the best Nintendo era. Personally, I think it was the 3DS and Wii U era because of the personality of the consoles. That's Vanix's line. That's his signature catchphrase. Yo, this run's looking clean right now. We got a Tapu Lele and a sideways Groudon. We got so much space to work with. We can keep building. Chad, this could be the run. Keep keeping weird. Actually, that's kind of funny because Mario 64 is your favorite Mario game of all time. I'm kind of surprised you're not rooting for the 64. Then again, it's not hard to admit that the 64, while it was good for its time, is pretty outdated. That's my thoughts on 64 as a game. It was good for its time, and don't get me wrong, it can be fun, but its graphics are outdated. And like, honestly, Mario Galaxy is just a better Mario game. Bro, I'm seeing a lot of Bulldors. I need a Mawile to combine up here. Oh, there we go, Mawile. Nice. And this can combine right there. This 64 looks like a Cybertruck. Dude, so true, actually. Like, I think Elon Musk forgot to load the polygons on the Cybertruck. Oh, wait, go down. There's an Arceus waiting. Arceus, no. Arceus, come home. Hey, Moonflower, welcome. Oh no, Arceus for me, dude. It's sitting right there. I can push it down, but I might get a Wooper stuck in there instead. And if that happens, that's not good. Well, you know what? Suppose I might as well keep building then, you know. Wait, you can get another Groudon on the board. Actually, maybe we can combine over here. You know what? I like this plan actually. I can make another Groudon over here. It'll combine with the Tapu Lele, and then we'll get Arceus, and we'll have a Garchomp sitting on top of Arceus. That's actually not the best plan. It'd be nice if it fell, but I don't want to put a Pokemon down here because it probably will not knock the Garchomp down, And then it will get stuck in there, so that's not gonna work. Oh, wait, it's pushing it. Oh, wait. Oh, yes! Yes! Arceus! Yes! Holy Arceus! Oh, wait. Hold on, my streaming software is not going through my headphones. What the fuck? Hold on. You're gonna be hearing a bit of echo. Let me fix this. Come on. Bro. Let me change the audio output. Well, you know what? I guess I just don't get to listen to Arceus then. You know what? That's fine. Y'all can hear it. I just won't hear it. But we're close. Yes, I am using Streamlabs. I went to the audio settings to change the audio output device, but it wasn't switching. Also, what's up, gamer man? Let's see what to do here. I need a Weedle to combine. Oh, okay, Weedle's coming up. Weedle coming up. One Weedle coming right up. Okay. Let's see. Okay, come on right here. This should touch, right? Okay. Oh, okay, but Boulder is fine though. Oh, but no, but the Pikachu's holding it up! It's holding it up with its life! Watching another dude earlier, and he was having some major issues. Well, okay, but my issue's it's not major, it's just, like, sometimes Streamlabs doesn't do what I want it to do. Sometimes it just has a mind of its own, you know? Bruh. No, I think it's over because the Rotoms are touching the Pikachu and not touching each other. No! No! Not unless I can, like, get a Tapu Lele to lay in between the Pikachus, then maybe. Kind of playing it bold and brash right now. I'm trying to, British guy. It's trickier than it looks, you see. When you never know what Pokemon might come next. Although, interestingly, I seem to be pushing, so... That's probably not gonna work, but... I'm not one to give up hope until it's over. At least most of the time. That's not gonna fit. No, it's not gonna fit. It's gonna go over, right? Right? Is it? I think it might. No, it's gonna tilt a little bit. The tail's gonna go over, isn't it? Pretty sure it is. It's definitely not gonna fit like this. Well, we got nothing to lose. You know, if we're gonna lose, then we're gonna lose anyway. So, yeah, I had a hunch it was over. Oh well. You know, it's always when the run looks good too that suddenly something goes wrong. That's why you can never get too you can never get too excited until, well, you can never get too excited at all, because at any point your run can just get fucked up. You know, shit can just happen at any point for no reason. You know. Everything will be going perfectly, but then you'll get one bad Pokemon, or you'll make one mistake that ruins your run. Pika game is a game that's very hard to master. It's not hard to get into, and getting Arceus isn't bad, but the moment you go for Tropius, everything changes. Oh, I wish the shiny meant good luck. Yeah, you wouldn't believe how many shinies I've seen in my time. After a while, it's like, oh, cool. Anyway. Oh, hello, Hacked. He finally woke up from the trenches. I was wondering how long it would take for you to arrive. So, Hack, this thing I'm doing right now, it's something called streaming. You know, you should try it sometime. It would be pretty cool if you did. For those who don't know, I'm making a joke about how Hack never streams anymore. He hasn't streamed over a month, even though his whole thing is like, he streams, like, isn't that so funny and hilarious and original? Can we get a hee-hee-hee-haw in the chat for real? Unironically, that's true, actually. Terminera was his last stream. Cody, Mario Kart World. Exactly. This is Pika game. The Pokemon version of Suika game. The watermelon game. Now, some people might think, you know, why am I bothering with a Suika game clone in the Big 25? Well, since you're new here, let me give you the brief rundown. I used to stream this game back when Suika game was more popular, and it was the start of what I call the short streaming era for my channel, where I got really big off of short streams. I got lots of viewers watching. And this and other games are games that I now reminisce about, because those are good times for my channel. So I want to bring that back. I was one of the pioneers of Pika game in particular. And what's special about this version of like this Suika game clone is that there's a special Pokemon. There's a special combination you can make by combining two Arceuses. And you can make a Tropius. In this game, Tropius is higher than Arceus. It's a reference to Royale pair. And the whole challenge of streaming the game is to get Tropius, and I'm trying to get Tropius on all 3 maps. I've gone it on the water map and the cave map. There's 3 maps, and this is the last one I gotta get Tropius on, the overworld map. If I do that, then I will have gotten Tropius on all the maps. And then, if I feel like it, I can go for the Tropius Gauntlet, where you have to get Tropius on all 3 maps without losing. It sounds impossible. It's damn near impossible. Like, getting 1 Tropius is hard enough. Getting all 3 of them in a row, I'd be prepared to spend thousands of hours doing it. But if I so choose, it would be a lot of content if I did want to do it. Oh yeah. The other reason why I'm doing Pika game in the Big 25 is because Hack Crusade the guy who made the game, is actually working on a sequel. It's not an expansion of this game, it's a sequel. It's a whole new Pika game. Pika game story mode. It's gonna be like your traditional Pokemon game where you travel on a map. It's gonna be based on a Gen 4. Like the graphics are gonna be like Gen 4 inspired. And it's gonna be a whole new Pokemon story where you do Pokemon battles with the Pika game mechanics. I'm not gonna go into too much detail, but it's coming along nicely. Hack's been updating me on the progress. Also, Perry the Wait, a platypus? Perry the platypus? Holy shit! What's Agent P doing here? I swear I am not up to no good. My most evil scheme right now is I'm just working on the Tropius eater, you know? I think that's a good cause for all of humanity, you know. Make Tropius as easily accessible, nobody would ever have to struggle for Tropius again. What the hell, boy? Wait, actually, no, I'm not gonna reset the run yet. Nah, I should though. Damn. Well, you know what that's short for, British guy? Whee! Yo, peak background music? You know, okay. This might not be a hot take, but certainly a hotter than warm take. 3D Land is actually underrated. It's got a banger soundtrack, and even though like World is a better game, it was still a lot of fun. The levels were designed really well for what was like it was a 3D game. It kind of like play like a 2D Mario game. It was like a 2.5D feel, but even with the feel it had, even with the more linear overworld map, the levels were still a lot of fun. They made a fun game. Like, I'm not saying it's winning any awards, but I think that people dog on 3D Land more than it actually deserves. Maybe I can make a shirt about that, actually. I haven't done an opinion piece in a while. I should make a shirt about that. You know, because it is to some people it would be a hot take. It would get people to watch. Better than Galaxy 2? No way. Dude, Galaxy 2 is a masterpiece of both level design and fun level design, soundtrack. I mean, I would say characters too. Like, I think Galaxy 1 has better characters, both like story characters and bosses, but Galaxy 2 has great characters as well. I think one thing that Galaxy 2 does better actually is focuses more on the fun aspect of the game as opposed to like telling a story. Because don't get me wrong, I love Galaxy 1's story. Obviously, Galaxy 1 tells a better story, but Mario is a fun first kind of franchise, so it's actually focusing on story in a mainline platformer Mario game is actually not what they go for. That's why later Mario games don't focus on storytelling as much. I love storytelling in a Mario game. That's why I love Galaxy 1 so much. But I understand that it's not the main objective of a Mario game. The drawing song. Oh, actually, not just Galaxy 2. I'm pretty sure it's sold better than Galaxy 1 too. That is something that people would be surprised to hear, that Galaxy sold didn't sell as well as 3D Land. When I say underrated, I'm talking like the opinions of the game. A lot of people say that 3D Land is just a forgettable Mario game because it's not as good as 3D World. And I understand where they're coming from, but I don't think it's right to dog on the game. And it's kind of in the same boat where like a lot of people bought Mario Kart World, but a lot of people dog on the game for feeling like it's empty, and I don't think that. Like, I understand where people are coming from with Mario Kart World feeling like an empty Mario Kart game. I definitely think they could have done more with the open world map, but I don't think it was empty. I think it's I think there's plenty of stuff going on in the world. I think that the POIs give it a lot of life, and even if you feel like it's an empty map, just being able to explore the Mario Kart world and it having a more connected sense makes it better on its own. You don't have to like the open world map, but I think it's better that it's there than that it's not. Of course, not everybody would agree with that either, because that does come at the cost of the intermission tracks, which I also like. I also don't have a problem with intermission tracks like a lot of people do, but a lot of people do have problems with it. So people would probably argue that it's not as good because of the intermission tracks. And it really is up to everybody's opinions. I think the biggest thing is a lot of people say that like everybody hated the game, but that's not, I don't think that everybody hated the game. I think a lot of people just were told it was bad and then adopted that mindset without giving it a try, or their opinions were skewed because they were told it was bad, so they were predisposed to believe it's bad, so their opinion was already biased to think it was bad, to think the things that people call bad are bad, when if people didn't say that, they may have not thought the same way. And this isn't me saying that like if you don't like Mario Kart World, then you're wrong. You're welcome to like and dislike what you want. It's just, in my opinion, I think the people that call it bad are a loud minority. I'm glad it's there. I think Mario Kart makes a lot of sense having an open world map, because I'm someone that enjoyed playing games like Forza Horizon, you know, games that thrive from the open world where you can explore, like you get to explore the world that they build, and they inspire, and they build them based on real countries too, like you got Mexico or Australia, or I think Horizon 4 was in England. But one thing that Horizon does do better is they do have more things to do in the open world. They got speed traps, they got like obstacle courses you can traverse through. They got like tons of medals and achievements to go for. I know that World has the sticker system, but well, I guess it actually is pretty much the same thing. And I mean, mission modes, like the missions are kind of like your speed traps and your stunt trick things you can do. I don't know, maybe they could have had more mission types. That I think definitely could have been good for it, because you could have, honestly, they could have added like more speed mechanics. They could have added a like how in Double Dash you can see your speed in real time. They could have added that to World, even if it was just in a free roam. And you could have potentially had speed mechanic missions. That is very true hacks. That's one of the biggest reasons why I like free roam, because otherwise you're just sitting around doing nothing in between online races. Back in the 8 Deluxe days, you just had to sit there and wait for everybody to pick a track, and then it selects the track, and then you just jump straight to the track, as opposed to like having that knowledge that it's connected somehow, that it takes place somewhere. Now, some people will prefer that, but I like the idea that it's connected. Oh, that's another good, that would be another good mission. They could have added like domiciles for you to go like interact with boss characters. Just like in Mario Kart DS, you got the bosses at the end of each of the I guess worlds for the missions. There's definitely things they could have done. I'd have to do more thinking about it to give a deeper analysis, but I think that while you could say that the open world of Mario Kart World could have had more in it, I don't think it's right to say that it was bad, to say that it was empty, because there was stuff going on. It's not for everybody, but it's certainly not empty, like people say. Some characters that are missing: King Bob-omb, Dry Bowser. You know, and what else hacked? If they did add bosses, they could have made it to where if you defeat the bosses, you unlock them as playable characters. In the same way that you unlock them when you unlock characters when you win in the Grand Prix. Maybe we'll get that in DLC. Probably not, but you know, it's possible if they decide they want to add more mission types in DLC, they could do that. They could totally do that. It wouldn't require much additional like work to get it done. I'm mainly excited to see them add more, like more POIs, potentially add more maps, add more islands to make the world bigger, more complete. I think that would help combat some people's arguments that world feels empty. Because if you have more maps, then, and you have bridges that connect to each of the islands, then now there's double, triple, or more of the content. You could add, the Mario Kart World logo has, it has 3 islands on it. When you look at the world icon on the logo for the game, it's got 3 islands on it. So you could, they could add at least 3 islands, but they could add like 7 islands. You know, 1 to match each continent in the real world. You could have 7 continents basically that you could race on, each with different POIs if they wanted to go that far. Or they could even do like the booster course pack deal where they add a new island every like 10 months or whatever. There's many ways they could go about adding content to World. I'm excited to see DLC. I'm afraid though that if people keep criticizing World, that we won't get another game like World. Like, how would you go back to like no free roam, no open world, like none of the mechanics you have now? If the next Mario Kart game feels like Mario Kart 8, then it's gonna feel like a downgrade. Oh yeah, it's also not a fair comparison because you're comparing base game Mario Kart World to the completed Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. Even though 8 Deluxe has had over 10 years to be worked on. If we're including, well, like when 8 originally came out, like 12 so years ago. Add Super Mario Odyssey and SMG racing tracks. Dude, you know, that could be, in the next Mario Kart game, I think a natural progression could be, we get to races beyond the world. Like, we could have galactic courses. Dude, give us Mario Kart Galaxy, bro. That would be the definitive Mario Kart experience if we did get it. So, like, you can have your world racing course, like your island racing. You can have all your islands and whatnot. You can even have one huge map that's like the entire world. Like, imagine the Mario Kart World map now, but it's like 10 times the size, and you have that's your entire world. It's all one continent. And then you can have races that take place in space. You could have like, you could also have it take place in other worlds. Like, for example, Rosalina's Ice World in 8 Deluxe, that's a track, but you could have a whole ice world with ice-themed tracks. And one of them could be Rosalina's Ice World, for example. And then, you could connect those worlds with like different rainbow roads. Imagine that! Dude, why am I doing the work for Nintendo? Like, Oh, I got so lucky with the way I combine these. Give me a Mawile so I can... Actually, no, give me a Bulldor. Give me a Bulldor so I can... combine... and get... Oh wait, but that's gonna... Oh, give me a Garchomp. Oh damn, actually this is a tough spot to be in. This round might not be it. Yeah, I don't think this run's it. Yeah, this run's not it. Yeah, this one's not it. Yeah, Pikachu's gonna kill it. Hey, what's up? Mind the Way. Welcome! Welcome to Willy Nat, the greatest YouTube story that'll ever be told. Today we are playing Pika Game, the Pokemon version of Suika Game, made by Hack Crusade. If you like authentic content with a real personality, then I recommend subscribing. If you like Nintendo content, you like Mario content, I'm the guy to watch. I recently got a push on YouTube. Did you come from the shorts perhaps, or did YouTube recommend the stream to you directly? Oh, were you here on Halloween? Bro, I'm sorry, I think I forgot. To be fair, it's been like a week since I streamed. And if it's the first time I've ever seen you, like, being on Halloween, then... I am not the best with names, so I do forget people if I don't see them often enough. You're watching a Pear video? But Pear's not playing Pika Game. Pear doesn't play Super Mario Bros. Like... Got like 3 Arceuses last time. That shows the disparity between how easy it is to get Arceus and getting Tropius. It's actually insane. Like, because when Pear did Pika Game last year, he was the first guy to do it before I started pioneering it for Tropius. I pioneered the Tropius run. He was originally just going for Arceus because he was just trying to play the game for content itself. But I was like, dude, so how do I one up Pear? How do I do something original? Well, there is a secret Pokemon if you combine 2 Arceuses. Let's make that my thing. I was the first guy on YouTube to stream Pika Game for the purpose of getting Tropius. And then a few other people followed me as well. There were other people playing this game. It wasn't like a huge crazy phenomenon. Pear was the guy that got all the views for the most part, but I was like 2nd place. I got quite a few views. I made a couple $1,000 streaming Pika Game too, so my influence was not, it wasn't nothing. And I inspired people in my community to get into like doing the Tropius runs too. You can get the game. Look up Pika Game by Hack Crusade online on Google. Look for the HIO link. You can play it in the web browser, or if you have a Windows PC, you can download it there. I recommend downloading it if you can, because it's higher quality if you download it. Oh yeah, I did pin the comment, bro. I completely forgot. Yeah, check the pinned comment. Well, I mean, I can't say you're wrong about that, but that'll be up for the fans to decide. Bill, can we get a second opinion on Hack Crusade's statements? Is he speaking facts or is he speaking falsehoods? You heard it here first, folks. Phil agrees with Hack's statement, so he's probably telling the truth. Wait, where's the shiny? Where's the shiny? I don't see a shiny. Is the Garchomp shiny? I mean, it looks a little bit darker. I cannot tell. Garchomp. Okay, it's subtle. Okay, the Garchomp is a little darker, so I do see the difference. I just didn't realize it was shiny. I wasn't paying attention. I was too busy talking. I'm Oh, come on! Come on, Weedle, what you doing, man? Nice, okay, okay, that is a shiny Tapu Lele, I know that much. You can tell because it's black! Ooh! The real question is, will you shiny hunt in Pika game story mode? Well, I mean, I'm no shiny hunter. I don't know if I'm gonna go that far. Unless it makes for good content, you know, in that case, I could. If I can make good content that's ideally profitable, then it's worth it. But if it's if it would feel too much of a grind, then I wouldn't do it. Oh, yo, guys, it's Groudon, but green. It's Greedon. You know who would shiny hunt for in Pokemon story mode? Vanix would, because he does that in normal Pokemon games. That's actually one of the things he wants to do. He wants to get into streaming himself, and one of the things he wants to do streaming is do shiny hunting. Bro wants to be a Sauce McGavin for real. On Jod no Cape. Yeah, speaking of Sauce McGavin, I never see him nowadays. I wonder if he got bored of streaming. Maybe his short streams era has passed him. I remember watching him hit 100K though. He was actually one of the inspirations that made me think, well, you know, if he can do it on short streams, I can do it too. And we almost did. But then I gave up. You gotta learn editing. That is a good skill to have. Because if you do it, then you could be my editor, Phil, if you get good enough. I'll let you edit for me. I'll give you money that you'll then give back to me for resets. I'll give you free resets, free immunities, whatever you want, Phil. Whatever your heart so desires. Yes, he was the guy that, like his whole purpose was to shiny hunt. It wasn't just Fire Red, but that was what he was doing when I found his channel. I think that's what he's known for doing, shiny hunting in Fire Red. Well, yes. So once there's a shiny on the board, it doesn't go away. So as long as we don't lose, we will get shiny Tropius. Of course, though, the key is to not lose, which is way easier said than done. But I have gotten Tropius on 3 different occasions, just never on the overworld map. So if we can do it on the overworld map, then the Tropius trilogy will be destroyed. Alright, I'm gonna put you right here. Alright, and then... No, that wheel's gonna fall, probably. I don't like those odds. I'm gonna put you down here so I can start working on that Weedle. Because I don't want a Weedle sitting right there if I can help it. Ideally, if I can get that board to sit on top of Rotom. That's not good. That's not good! Wait, combine and then... Oh, it didn't roll like I wanted it to. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. Put this right here. Combine. No, that's not good! Oh, because... Oh, no. I think we cooked the run. Yeah, I think we cooked the run, chat. Yeah, we cooked the run. Damn, damn, Commander. No shiny Tropius. But I mean, but that's okay though, because shiny or not, Tropius is still valuable as is. Like, I would honestly say that either one is equally as valuable, because when you play the game as much as you do to get Tropius in the first place, the odds of getting a shiny become pretty good, actually. Because it's 1 in 512. So if that means if you drop 512 Pokemon, there's a pretty decent chance you'll get a shiny at some point. So shinies aren't, like, as rare as one might think. They're rare, but with how many Pokemon you gotta drop to get a shiny, there's a pretty decent chance you'll get a shiny at some point during your run. So, like, we might get a shiny this run again at some point. So keep your eyes peeled. You know, don't tune out just yet. And never lose hope, because even if we don't get it today, that just means more shiny runs for the future. It means more streams. It means more watch hours for yours truly. And more watch hours means we get closer to monetization, which means more moolah. More moolah means happy Willinette. Keeping your eyes peeled, that's what I like to hear, man. I'm not going anywhere anytime soon. I'm probably going to be streaming for the next few hours. Unless we get Tropius, then I don't know what I'll do. We'll do the Tropius Gaunulets. 3 on all map where I die! Don't let me die! I gotta get Tropius on all the maps! Help me! Bruh. Bruh, oh, this is awful. This ain't that good. Yeah, this one's cooked. Let's try that again. Once you get Tropius, you could try a shiny. Well, I've gotten a shiny Tropius before. I'm pretty sure that was the first Tropius I ever got, actually. Yeah, my first ever Tropius was shiny. I remember that day. You know, it was so memorable that I actually put it into a long form video I made on my old channel. I made a video where I played some of the weirdest Pokemon games I could find. And the last one I put in the video was Pika game. Originally, I was gonna end with Pokemon My Ass, but when I realized that there was content in the game that might have gotten my video age restricted, I was like, you know what? I have a better idea. I'm gonna use that as a bridge to talk about Pika game, because I was gonna need to make content about how I got Tropius one way or another. So I figured it would best fit into a long form video if I'm making one about Pokemon anyway. So that's what I did. Otherwise, I would have made a short talking about, like, what's the hardest thing you ever did in gaming? For me, it was getting Tropius and Pika game. But instead, I reserved that short for when I think that was where I talked about how I beat Club Step. Which, I mean, I don't think that's the hardest thing I ever did in gaming, but it is an achievement I am proud of, and that I will probably be proud of until the day I die, because it did take me a good while to beat Club Step in Geometry Dash. I remember I was like 15 when I went for it. Yeah, lockdown had just began, so I had time to grind Geometry Dash, and think I had already finished Theory of Everything, so I was like, it's time. This was back when I played the levels in order. I was like, you know what, it's time. I gotta beat it, you know. I gotta have a demon on my plate, and I did it. In fact, even though I haven't played it in a little bit, I guess I'm technically working on Theory of Everything 2, because I've gotten to that point. I know I could be Theory of Everything 2. It's something I would have to learn. I could do it. I would just have to put the time to make it happen. That could be a streaming arc at some point, probably. Alright, let's see. Alright, nice. There's a Groudon. Just gotta keep building off of Groudon. Get an Arceus, and then see what we can do from there. Oh, nice. Okay, got the combination. I was almost worried that the Pikachu would roll on top of the Wooper, making the connection impossible. It's a hit or miss when you go for moves like that, where you have to be quick, otherwise it'll drop. Because sometimes you have enough time, sometimes they roll really fast. Alright, combine, and then we keep going from here. We get another Tapu Lele on the board. Alright, Tapu Lele, nice. Alright, Garchomp. It's not where I wanted it, but we can save that for later. Hey, Pokemax! You finally made it, man. How you doing? Hey, that's good, man. We're on that Tropius grind as per usual. Finally caught some time to stream today, and I chose to stream earlier. Nice, okay. I really need another Boldor. I'm gonna place this down to give myself some space for that. There we go. Oh! Oh, okay. Well, that just means you have a Tapu Lele on that side for later. It's a surprise tool that'll help us later. I'm doing good, you know? Just got some time to stream. It looks like the stream's been doing pretty good. More viewers today. Higher peak concurrence, it seems. I gotta get my stream hours up so I can get monetized again. Okay, it did connect. Nice. Space is a little tight. Ooh, okay, that's not good. I need to. I gotta get rid of that Pikachu. Okay, peak. As long as okay, I can still work with this. It's a little tight, but if we get a little lucky. Oh, come on! Oh, okay, okay. Well, that's not a good place to be in at all. Oh, it pushed the Wooper up. What the fuck? He had like 2K viewers on that Mario horror game? I don't... Wait. What Mario? You mean Mario Duller? That was a long-form stream. Also, I don't think I've ever had 2,000 peak concurrence. Unfortunate. It's because I got a little unlucky with the Pokemon at the very end. I don't think I've ever had 2,000 peak concurrence. I think I would recall if I got if I had that many. I think I had like 1.9 at one point. I know I had 1K. I had 1.5K on a. It was either a Pika game stream or no, it was the Pika game stream because that was I think my most viewed stream ever was that one Tropius stream. Well, not the one I got Tropius on, but it was a one Pika game stream. It got over 220K views. Also, I'll see you around mine. You know, maybe I'll remember you next time instead of giving you the intro spiel. Is there any of you can view the... You mean the music that I'm playing right now? It's a playlist on YouTube. I just looked up, it was just like Nintendo playlist, and yeah, I just looked up Nintendo playlist, and the one that's playing right now is called 2 hours of video game, or chill video game music, with a fruit cocktail emoji. Like, you literally just gotta look up Nintendo music, or like chill Nintendo music, and it'll probably be one of the first results. You fell asleep during the first... It was certainly a peak moment in the WillyNet history. It was the day that everything changed. When Zeus himself made the lightning strike. Channeled it into the Tropius. It was the greatest day of my life. And this will be the greatest day of your life. Alright, Tapu Lele. I think I remember that. You think you told me that you had watched it after school because you missed it, and I was like, yo, yeah, dude, it was so peak when that happened. Another good streaming thing I did on my channel, another streaming arc was when we did World's Hardest Game. I know I never beat it because level 29 was an actual bitch to deal with. I don't know if I want to go back ever. But I mean, it was good though. It got good viewership. And money was pretty good that time too. But I don't know, like level 29 was kind of pushing the limits for me, man. I'm sure with enough time I could beat it. Anything's possible with enough time, but do I want to put the time into something like the world's hardest game? Well, it is pretty difficult. Like, I think up to a certain point, it's you can, with enough to like tries, you can learn it pretty easily. But at some point, it kind of does reach your limits, you know. Of course, I say that, but I have done harder things. I'm pretty sure getting Tropius was harder the first time around because it took longer. I committed to it longer, but it was something I enjoyed doing more as well. A key thing in playing games is like, do you want to put time into it if it becomes just boring after a while, doing the same thing over and over without any sort of hope of success? I think at least with Pika game, even though it is doing the same thing over and over, there's always that hope. You know, there's always that one good game that looks promising until something at the very end fucks you over. But you never know, maybe it'll be the one. School in a nutshell. I always say it. I'm glad to be done with school. Past a certain point, with some exceptions, I felt school was not necessary for myself. It just as an adult, I get to focus on the things I want to focus on instead of being forced into a curriculum that I may not even agree with all the way. Being a kid has its challenges. I'd rather be an adult personally. Some people will say to enjoy your youth as long as you can, and they're not wrong to say that, but at least to me, there's definitely perks of being an adult, having the freedom to do what you want. And of course, not all of us have the best parents either. Some parents make our lives pretty hard to bear. Now, I have good parents. I love my parents dearly. Like, I grew up with loving parents, and I'm very glad I have that. But not everybody does. And some parents are overbearing, where they do too much for their child. And it ends up, like, rubbing on the child the wrong way. It ends up becoming too much. Yo, what's up, Serb Rusty Warts? Probably said that weird, I'm gonna call you Serb. What's up, Serb? Are you new here, man? Have you been here before? That's good. It's good, Pokey 2. Or Pokemax. New. Well, welcome to Willinat, the greatest YouTube story that'll ever be told. If you like authentic content with a real personality, then you've come to the right place. I do streams fairly consistently now, and I also make shorts on Super Mario and sometimes general Nintendo topics. So ultimately, if you if you don't like slop, then you're in the right place, because I don't make slop. I make content that I believe in and that others believe in too. And I'm someone that talks to my audience actively. So, if you want to be noticed, then I'm your guy. But yeah, don't forget to like. Also, did you subscribe? I know somebody's just subscribed. Oh, you did subscribe. Hey, appreciate you subscribing. Oh, it's Cerberus Stewart. Okay, it shows in on my streaming software your like the name with a space. Okay, I'll call you Cerberus if that's cool with you. Now, what we're doing today, Serb, is I'm trying to get a Tropius on Pika game, the Pokemon version of Suika game. And to do that, we gotta combine two Arceuses. It's not on the evolution wheel. It's supposed to be a secret, but it's like my entire arc of playing Pika game. So, you know, I've gotten Tropius before. I've never gotten it on the overworld map though. This is the last map I gotta get it on. There's 3 maps in the game right now. And I gotta get it on the overworld map to complete the Tropius trilogy, as I like to call it. And then, if I feel like it, I can go after the Tropius Gauntlet, where you gotta get Tropius on all 3 maps in a row without losing. Sounds impossible. And it probably is damn near impossible. It definitely would require an extreme amount of luck and skill. It would likely take thousands of hours. That is awesome by me. You like the 3-headed guardian of the Greek underworld. Oh, mythology, I see. I also see that we are in a tight spot that may require us to reset. Oh, that's not good at all. That is awful positioning. That is terrible. Yeah, this runs over. Damn. You're back and putting me on the second monitor. Let me guess, you're working on story mode? This is probably a good watch if you're working on the Pika game sequel. If nothing else, at least it's good background noise. Dude, let's go! Dude, Pika game story mode is gonna be so peak when it comes out. I'm so hyped for it. Y'all should be hyped for it too. To those who don't know, to those who are new here, the creator of the game, his name's Hacker City. He's here in the chat. His project's also linked in the pinned message if you want to try it out for yourself. He's working on a sequel to the game called Pika Game Story Mode. So it's like what you see here, but it's like it's a full story. So imagine your standard Pokemon game where you travel on the overworld map, catch Pokemon, battle trainers and gym leaders, etc. But to fight Pokemon, you drop Pokemon into the bin, like what you're doing right now, and you combine Pokemon. I won't go into too much detail about it because I don't think Cactus wants me to do all that. But basically, imagine the game as I'm playing it now with a Pokemon story. Is it the first gym leader? You'll have a playable demo, dude. How long do you think it's gonna be until you get that first gym in there? I know you haven't like gotten past. You're still working on the first zone, as far as I'm aware. But how long do you think it'll be? Like a couple weeks? Well, to be fair, Hack, I don't have access to any of the files. Like the only things I'm seeing are what you're showing. I guess I could theoretically take screenshots, but don't worry, Hack. I wouldn't spoil the game for you. I want it to be a surprise to anybody who wants to try it too. It's an evolution of Pika game, and the reason why Hack's doing it is because people like myself, and there's another guy here. I don't know if he's here right now, but his name's Vending. He's one of the big guys in my community. He's known for being like one of the sugar daddies. And yeah, he is the proclaimed Pika game champion, the greatest Pika game player in the world, with 9 trophies on his belt. That's 3 times as many as I got. Like, if he's the champion, I'm the elder that passed the torch on to him. So getting all the core mechanics. That's fair. You'll just have to keep me updated, you know. But I'm actively watching the development, and I'm excited to see. I'm excited to see the evolved Pika game come to life. Oh, he's here, Vanix, the Pika game champion. My brotato chip. I would be interested to see, like, other streamers play story mode as well. You know, I don't know how it would reach them. It probably wouldn't unless somebody told them about it. But, like, if Pika game was a good streaming game, then Pika game story mode's gotta be, like, a whole new level. It's just, like, how do you reach other people? Because, ideally, even though you personally wouldn't be profiting off of it because it's a fan game that you can't make money off of legally, it would be cool to see it go far. It's in the same way that, like, your Terminator project. It would be cool to see that go far. Like, we gotta find a way to get Pika game story mode out there. I can do my part. I can tell people to play, give it a try. I know I got people like GC Nathan to try Pika game on stream, and there were some other guys that I watched play and make content on it too. And of course, Alpha Rat, bro. Alpha Rat's gotta try Pika game story mode. He's gotta give it an F rating like last time, so that way you'll be inspired to make it better. Oh, you can't even turn the Pokemon, bro. Like, this game sucks. Like, come on. Indeed, that is what Hack Crusade says. Good observation. Good listening skills, even. Those are the words in which he speaks. And there's definitely no closed doors. Definitely not. You know, why am I even saying that? There are no closed doors. Why am I acting like there are when there aren't? Yeah, we got a shiny Greedon on the board. It's looking good as long as we can keep this going well. The doors are literally closed. Yeah, there are no open doors. Greedon, yes. It's not a Groudon. It's a Greedon. Gotta go get groceries. Alright, if that means you're stepping away for a little bit to get yourself some delicious food, then I will see you when you come back. Because we'll probably still be here. We'll probably still be Tropiusing it. I'm Tropiusing it. I'm pairing it so royally. Ugh! Nice, okay. Tapu Lele on top of the Groudon. Now I'm gonna want to build on this side, so that way we can ideally make use of that that Mawile that's in the corner, if we can get rid of it, of course. Well, I need a Weedle. That's what I need. I need a Weedle. A Weedle is what I need. Yeah. A Weedle is what I got. Cause a Weedle is what I needed. Oh yeah. if it can combine, then... Oh, that might not go down. Alright, gonna have to make another Tapu Lele on top. Probably not gonna be able to do anything about that Mawile, but that's not the end of the world. I had one run where I almost got a Groudon and I had an Arceus, almost got a Groudon with it, but it ended up not working out. But we have had good viewership this stream. I've been pretty consistently in between the 10s and the 30s. I think it might be slowing down a little bit right now, but that's fine. You know, because Vanix, what I learned is that short stream hours do count towards monetization. They count as watch hours, not shorts views. So if I can get enough hours, and since the hours count for the past year, and obviously it wouldn't take a year to get monetized doing short streams, we could get monetized probably within the next couple of months, as long as I stay consistent with streaming. And once that happens, it'll be good for the growth of the channel. Yo, Red Shadow, welcome. You must be new here. This is Pika Game. It's the Pokemon version of Suika Game. If you're interested in trying it out, check the pinned message. You can try it out at the link in the description that is pinned. Now, it may not work because it's if you're watching it on the Shorts feed, but you can always go to oh, no, I'm trying to think about how you could do that. If you can't make the link work, then go to search up Hack Crusade, or no, search up Pika Game by Hacked Crusade on itch.io or on Google, and go to the itch.io link, and then you can find the game there. You can play it in the web browser, or if you have a Windows PC or laptop, you can download it on your computer. Beep beep, beep beep. This is Pika Game. Start digging in your butt, twin. Bro, what is this music playing? This is a good soundtrack, actually. This is like grinder game background music. I can see this music being in a tycoon game, for example. This is the music that plays as I build my vending business, guys. This is good. This is peak. Okay, this is Pokemon. This sounds like Pokemon. Or Legend of Zelda, one of the two. Mr. Start thinking about twin. Mr. Krabs, start digging in your butt to win. Oh yeah! No way, Jingle Bells? Oh, Christmas reference? Guys, the defrosting has began. The SCP is escaping containment. Safeguard yourself this Thanksgiving season. Okay, I didn't mean to like tap Pokemax. This ain't Instagram Reels. Yo, that's a nice route. That's a nice Groudon with a couple of Rotoms. I'm just saying, this ain't no Instagram Reels. Like, this ain't no cooked comments or cooked content getting roasted by comments type content. This ain't no holy cornball. This ain't no if my eyes turn red type content. You're a friendly local random person. Welcome. You must be new here. Oh, Downfall finally got a G Fuel. Did his birthday come, or did you just do it just for the funnies? Yo, speaking of birthdays, my dad's birthday recently just happened. He just turned 50. He's halfway to ancient status. You know, back in his day, he went to school on a dinosaur. Grandma's birthday, wait, maybe I shouldn't ask that, but like, happy birthday to your grandma. 75. Almost ancient status. Getting close, you know? For his, 2 months ago. Just took that long to get it to him. Gotta love shipping delays, am I right? Yeah, this run's cooked. I don't know what I'm trying at this point. Just realized that you're subscribed to on your alt account, cause oh, you switched accounts. Wait, what's your main account, or what's your alt account? Yo, Wolf Hunter, what's goody my gang? Welcome. I think you're new here. I don't think I've seen you here before. If so, welcome to the WillyNat channel, the greatest YouTube story that will ever be told. If you like real, authentic content with a real personality, just like Royal Pair, then you've reached the right guy. And the reason I say just like Royal Pair is because I too can cuss like a motherfucking sailor. If you like Mario and Nintendo content, then you'll like what I do here. You know, Normally I say YouTube's not doing its job by not recommending my content for some reason, but it actually gave me a push this weekend. So, it makes me wonder, it was probably a temporary push. My channel will probably go back to being slow again, but it does give me hope that I can at least get pushes every once in a while. So that maybe one day, I'll be big. That's the goal. Favorite Pokemon is Greninja. Personally, I'm really basic. Like, I can't go wrong with Pikachu because, you know, Pikachu's cute. And can I say I like cute stuff? I like cool stuff too, but I don't know. I'm also just an NPC at heart. Like, if you walk up to me and press A, then I'll give you a side quest. Like, I'll have you go across the land to fetch me, I don't know, to fetch me a driver's license, and I'll give you 6 shillings for it. I hope I'll be big someday. Like, with how much effort I've put into YouTube, making authentic content that, at least to my audience and myself, is like genuinely good. And keep in mind, when I say that, I mean like I genuinely like what I do. I'm not making content that's like bad and like that I wouldn't even watch myself. Like, I make content that I believe in, and my audience watches it too. And I think objectively my content's not bad either. Like, of course, that's ultimately up for everybody to be the judge of. So, like, if you've never seen one of my shorts, then that's up for you as a viewer to decide. But I'd like to imagine that I make objectively good content. I think what my biggest weakness is that my niche is, as a Mario and general Nintendo creator, has been, how do I put this? I think it's like less significant right now because, like, because of all that, there's been a lot of like anti-Nintendo opinions as of recent, so people probably aren't enjoying Nintendo content as much. And as a result, Mario is not as relevant as it was a couple of years ago. So that could be why my channel is not growing as much as I'd like. But I say that, but at the same time, I was getting lots of views on my shorts when I first started this channel, so... And I didn't start this channel too long ago, so, like, I don't know. It's hard to say why my channel's not growing as much as I wish it would. But I at least make content that I can look back at it and be proud of, you know? And I've had a few different YouTube arcs in my time, like, you know, before, I think I've always been a Mario creator at heart, but I had a personal stories era where I looked for ideas that I thought had viral potential and told stories from my life. Like, I made one of my more popular shorts from that time was, do y'all remember your Diary of a Wimpy Kid Do-It-Yourself books? Maybe that was more of a thing from, like, my generation, but I found my book, like, a year ago, and I made a short about it, because I had some pretty interesting stuff to talk about on there, and I got, I think, like, a couple 100,000 views, so that was a good short I made. And there were a couple other good ones as well. Yeah, the algorithm is, it's a mysterious beast. Because in theory, it's just a matter of make good content and you'll go viral. Because if you make good content and you get good stats, then YouTube would push it out more. But sometimes you get good stats and it still isn't enough. Like, it could also be that even if I'm getting good stats, my competitors are getting better stats. And so they push those out more. It's hard to say for sure. Sometimes it could be a matter of quantity as opposed to just quality, because, now don't get me wrong, obviously I could improve my shorts with better editing, stuff like that, but, my editing isn't bad. I can make it flashier. I could probably work with different editors to make a flashier product, because some of my most viral Mario shorts from my first viral era had really flashy editing. But I also don't think editing alone is necessarily like the end all be all, because there's lots of shorts, lots of creators that edit less than what I have my shorts edited, and they're viral because they make good content. Like a key example of this is Dano. You know, he makes amazing content. He's a really good at what he does, and his voice acting skills with Riggy is he has something really good going on, but his shorts are really easy to edit. You wonder why he's able to upload every day? It's because his stuff's not hard to edit, and that's not a bad thing. Content doesn't have to be super flashy, super like well edited to do well. It's a matter of the how do you what's the word I'm looking for? It's the matter of the contents of the content itself. So what's that, Wolf Hunter? It's different. I was looking in a server I'm in earlier where somebody posted they made this new channel and their first short got a couple million views. Now it honestly looked like a Roblox slop, but I didn't actually see the short. I only saw a screenshot from the short and it was a Roblox short. So knowing Roblox shorts, it was probably a slop short. But it is proof that, to an extent, niche does play a role. Roblox has a bigger audience, I think, in modern times because of, because of the controversies it's been through, and I think Roblox reaches out to more people than Mario. I mean, you wonder why Bun Dun switched to Roblox content. But, you know, who knows? Like, ultimately, I am just gonna keep at it, you know? Because even if my niche isn't the best niche to be in, I think with time, some people have the potential to go viral as well. Because I've seen creators that didn't look like they would go viral based on the kind of content they made, but then ended up doing so with enough time. So, you know, like, there's no reason to give up. And if nothing else, at least I can look back at my content in the future and be like, you know, at least I made something I'm proud of. Because I do that with my old shorts. I'll watch my old content and be like, you know, even though these shorts didn't go viral for the most part, I made stuff I was proud of. It's like making a time capsule for yourself. And that's why, like, even though my old channel is an archive, I still plan to upload it to it in the future. Not for the intent of going viral, but for the intent of preserving my life stories, preserving stuff that that I want to tell. I'm still gonna edit and script my stuff like I was gonna try to go viral, but it'll be for the purpose of preserving. So eventually my archive is still gonna be active. It's just it won't be the same objectives as on this channel. Because to those who don't know, this is not my first channel. My old channel has about 86k subscribers. So this ain't my first rodeo. I am objectively not a small YouTuber. On this channel I'm small, but from my experience I'm not a small YouTuber. I almost got to 100k on the old channel. Because of the direction I took it, I felt like the best course of action was to start a new channel. And so that's why I make content here now. So like to those who are new here, I used to have something going on. I have history. I used to be fairly big in the shorts feed when it came to streaming. I could pull over 1,000 viewers on some streams, and I had quite the income doing short streams too. I was one of the pioneers of the $5 equals reset thing before literally everybody was doing it. So and because of my authentic personality, it ends up becoming more of an interesting modifier as opposed to just pure greed. Tommy, if I ever become a Roblox ranter, I give you full permission to come to my house and shoot me. I'd rather die than make Roblox content. And honestly, it's not even because I hate Roblox. Oh, I do, but not for the purpose like, oh, I think Roblox is cringe. I don't think it's cringe. I hate Roblox because Roblox is an evil company that supports pedophilia. And I don't support that. Roblox has proven they don't give a shit about the well-being of people. They are greedy, and most likely, the people on the inside are also DD Bloods. So because of that, even if Roblox changes their management entirely, I will never touch Roblox again, and my children will not be touching it either when I have children in the future. We will never support Roblox. They don't deserve it. They've proven themselves to be scum of the earth. And I strongly encourage anybody here that does play Roblox to stop. Ultimately, I can't force you, and I'm not saying that you can't. But by playing Roblox, you are supporting their evil company. And not saying you're evil for playing Roblox, but you're giving them metrics, and if you spend Robux on the platform, you're giving them money, which is not going to. That's going to tell them that what they're doing is okay, basically. And keep in mind, I used to be a pretty avid Roblox player too. I grew up playing it. I started playing it in 2014. So I've been around Roblox for over 10 years. It's just with what's happened, I can never support it again. And besides, I mean, as I've gotten older, I've kind of outgrew the platform anyway, because it's like, for the most part, if you want a lot of games in Roblox, you can just buy off of Steam and get a better product, like. And that's always been the case. That's not a new thing. Like, for example, there's this one game I used to play a bit on Roblox called Notoriety. It's literally just the Roblox version of Payday 2. I bought Payday 2, and it's a better game. Of course, Payday 2 wouldn't make it on the Roblox platform. Well, maybe now it would if you were to do an M, but back when I played it, it wouldn't survive on the Roblox platform because it's gory. But, for the most part, a lot of the gooder games on Roblox are games you could buy on Steam or other platforms and get a better product. There are some good games on Roblox that you won't find anywhere else. One of my favorite games on the platform, even though I don't play it anymore, is Work at a Pizza Place. It's the first game I ever played on Roblox, and it's a good tycoon game where you make money and you upgrade your house. I almost got the estate on that game, actually. I have the mansion on that game. I almost got the estate. It's a good pastime for me. It's not for everybody. There's definitely nostalgia tied to Working at a Pizza Place as well. But it was one of my childhood Roblox games, and if I was gonna play Roblox, it's one of the few games I would play. Do you have Payday 2? I haven't played it in a little while, but I'd be surprised if you did, Tommy. You have pay? No way! I did not know this. Formula has Payday 2, and I bought it for Phil too. They played it once, but they're like, oh, I don't like this game. This game is just boring. I don't like picking boxes to steal $600 worth of resources. I don't blame him. We only did the Go Bank. We did one map. There's different heists in the game. It's more of like, it's a game that you would play with friends if you just want to have a high stakes heist. We could run Payday sometime. I don't know if I'm gonna do it after the stream, but if I ever hop on, then absolutely, I'll run Payday with you, Tommy. Yeah, for sure, Tommy. Whenever I hop on Payday, because I will at some point, we could totally run Payday 2. Yap stream. See, the reason why I don't do just chatting streams is because I'm not good at like just talking. I need something to do while I'm streaming, so that way when I'm not talking, I'm not like doing nothing. Because the thing with me is I'm not the kind of guy that can like maintain conversation with myself for a long time. I basically depend on y'all to chat in order to keep myself from being silent. If nobody's chatting, then I'm just locked in. Which, if I'm playing a game, that's fine, because it's good to lock in sometimes. You know, sometimes we just gotta focus on the goal so we can make progress. But if I was doing just chatting, then I would run out of things to talk about, and then it's over. You know, there's nothing been going on. I'm just sitting there like, so, how's the weather? It's pretty sunshiny outside today, isn't it? I'm gonna do Among Us with the founders eventually. And honestly, well, actually, as long as I short streams, I could probably get to doing the founders event sooner because I said I would do it once I get monetized. Because I want to start inviting founders actively, so that way we can grow the founders server. So that way the events can get bigger. Because otherwise, what I've been doing right now is just like hanging out with y'all in Game Night Gang and doing stuff there. It's not too much. It's not too different from like the founders events. It's just with a more controlled group. Oh, it's a game. Oh shoot! The funny wizard game that's like Lethal Company but funnier. I'd have to get some friends to play with me in that case. I know there was, I played this game one time with a few YouTubers called Mage Arena. And there's actually a full-length video on somebody's channel about it. And basically, you frantically yell out spells into your microphone, and then they happen. So like, you'll be trying to capture the enemy's base, and you'll see them in the distance, and they'll be firing at you. You'll be like, fireball, fireball, magic missile! Ah! Oh my gosh! Once Blue World gets bigger, Game Night Gang is gonna become some exclusive society. Well, it already is. Like, that's where y'all hang out. That's the only reason why my server. I should join the Discord server, by the way. Discord plug, haha. That's the only reason why my server's dead, because y'all are chatting in Game Night Gang. All the active people of my community are somewhere else. It's kind of already an exclusive server, like an exclusive community. It's the elite in that community, where the chill people go. Oh, this ain't good. Oh, the two Groudons. Oh, this is horrible. This is terrible. Not. I don't even think I can do anything about this. Like, if both Groudons are on the ground, that'd be great. Well, my server's been quiet. There's hardly been any messages going through because they all talk on Game Night Gang instead. That's another reason why I'm trying to get back into the short streams, because if we can get new people to join the community from the short streams, like where y'all came from originally, then we could revive the server. We could have a new peak era, like in 2024, where the server was active all the time. We could have a new achievements era without the achievements. We don't talk about the achievements era. Is voice activated casting? There's different wands you have to buy with money or buy with like in-game currency. So I don't do microtransactions, keep that in mind. Well, yes, it's still it is still objectively a moon of the community, and it'll probably always, well, it'll always be that. It's not because, and the reason why that's the case is because the server is comprised of my community. It's not like y'all are inviting people that aren't from my community, or like, it's not like y'all have a YouTube channel where you're getting new people for Game Night Gang that aren't somehow attached to my community. Everybody there is tied to my community, so it does function mechanically like a moon. And that's why even Downfall says it's brought to you by Willing That World, which I'm glad he does, you know. I'm glad it sheds light onto my server. It's a reminder that I'm the one that united all you guys. And I don't mean that in like an egotistical way. I'm just glad that y'all still recognize me as like the host, you know? Not like the host of Game Night Gang, but the host of the community that brought y'all together. It brings me joy to know that y'all still care. In-game money, okay. I could look into it. I don't know if I would do it soon, mainly because we're on the Pika game arc right now. But I'm open for suggestions, you know. And these could be things that, like, these could be founders events as well. Although I know you're not a founder right now. Depending on how long the channel takes to grow, founders might be open for a while. And of course, we'll probably get founders gifted in the future too. I'm hoping we'll get some founders gifts. That way people who can't buy it themselves can still become founders. You know, like, you know, like... You know, maybe instead of Charles and Buddy spending all that money on Robux for Hazel, you could be spending them on founders gifts, on immunities. That would be so peak. I do wish Charles would come around the streams. I know he's in the military and all that, but like, he's active on the founders server. Does he even realize that I'm streaming? Let's see. Where do I want to put this? I have a Mawile coming up next, so... Well, this is the only real place I can put it, so... Oh wait, oh, 2 Mawiles. Peak. Chat, is this Peak Gaming? Yo, tell me why Core from Undertale is a good soundtrack for the Tropius grind. It's like a grindy kind of music. It's something that you play in the background as a general, like, you know, we're on our way. The journey is on. Kind of music. Oh, another shiny. Shiny Tropius Trust. Undertale and Deltarune music in general is just so good. So Toby Fox is a really talented musician. Gotta go to sleep. It's getting late. Your mom is on her first day of work. After, oh, you got a new sister? Hey, congratulations! Congratulations to her too for finally finding a home. Treat her well, you know. Make her feel like family. If you gotta go to sleep, though, you know, have a good sleep, my man. And I'll see you again in the future. And on the shorts, of course, you know. I saw your comment on my most recent short. I didn't have a response, but I saw it. You were not ignored. So what's good? The fluffiest of rouses. The Undertale music must have brought you in. Welcome. Have a good sleep, Pokemax. Where do I put this? Now, I should be building on this side, so I'm gonna put this right here. Yeah, this will be fine. And then... Oh, wait. I didn't mean for Pikachu to roll, but we did another Pikachu in the chambers, so... We can build off of this. No, wait! Oh, they're supposed to touch! Damn. Oh, okay, nice. Exactly what I wanted to happen. It's going all according to plan, chat. I've got this under control. 2 guard chomps on the board. Could have been 3, but this is fine too. I want to build on. We want to build on this side. Yo, I'm building a grid. We got a Tapu Lele, and then 2 guard chomps, and 3 Rotoms. I'm building a grid. Literally building a grid. I almost wonder if this is meta. As a matter of fact, Venix, I did. I finished it. I am truly a G Fuel connoisseur. Is it all channel? Small Nintendo. Oh, okay, I definitely remember you, small Nintendo channel. In that case, welcome back, man. Okay, this is good. This is good. It'd be nice if those two guard chomps touched. Or, yeah, guard chomps. A G Fuel a day. I don't know, man. I'd like to believe a G Fuel a day. He's gonna bring the doctor closer. I will say this. So I've been having my G Fuel conservatively. Like, this is the first G Fuel I've had in, like, almost a week. Actually, it's been like a week. Because the last G Fuel I had before today was last week when I started my DoorDash for the month of November. So I had to fix my sleep schedule. So I ended up taking a G Fuel to get through the entire day. And let me tell you, the G Fuel, when you use it correctly, is some powerful stuff. Because I ended up staying up for 25 hours as a result of taking the G Fuel, which allowed me to fix my sleep schedule. So now I'm able to sleep at nights again and be up during the day, which is much healthier than getting up at night and going to sleep during the day. Oh, hell, dude, I ain't no filling miser. I'm not snorting that shit. Alright, can I put this Pikachu down without it rolling? So I have a Wooper next. I don't want to roll on top of this Wooper right here, otherwise that won't be good. You know what? I'm gonna put it up here to be safe. That works. Okay, that's fine. Then we get another Pikachu, so that way we can combine down here. Nice. Okay. Okay, nice. The odds were in my favor with this one. Yo, holy peak. Touch guard chomps. Touch guard chomps, please. Please, please, please. Holy peak. Shiny Arceus on the board. Lots of space to work with. Good run, chat. Good run. Peak run. Awesome run. How are we gonna kill it this time? Tommy Gun, because YouTube is dumb, the only way to get XP is to chat 3 times per hour for a max of 75. If I was monetized and had super chats, you could pay money to get more XP because YouTube forces you to buy super chats. Like, I think a better system would be to let you get unlimited XP per hour, but like you get like 5 XP per minute of messaging you do. So you chat once per minute, you could get up to, let's see, it's 5 times 60, 300. You can get up to 300 XP per minute, and then so that way free-to-play players can get the XP and potentially get to the top for chatting more, being more active, and then you can still have the XP boost for super chatting. It would actually, I think it would encourage people to super chat more because then there's more stakes. You know, if the only way to get more XP than the limited 75 per hour is by super chatting, if you super chat once, there's no reason to super chat again unless somebody else super chats. Now, theoretically, it could start a dono war, but it's less likely. I don't think people are that incentivized by XP alone. I think having an incentive like $5 equals reset is more valuable than just offering XP. At least with the way it works right now. Alright. Wait, what did you do to... Oh, what the fuck? We really doing English or Spanish in the Big 25? Dude, make him vanish. I mean, you already did. Dude, make that guy vanish. English or Spanish, we will make you vanish. I can't believe we're seeing this shit in the Big 25. I thought we left this in 24. Thank you, Vanix. My goat. Oh yeah, and I saw your message, Vending. Like, yeah, I don't drink G Fuel every day because I don't want to get addicted to the caffeine. That's the thing. I want to use it sparingly, so that way, it lasts longer. So I have it when I need it. But I don't want to get addicted to the caffeine. I don't need caffeine to stay awake. And I definitely don't want to build a dependence. It's just sometimes the caffeine can be helpful, you know. Like if I need the extra energy, it's good for streaming. So that way, because it also has like the focus perks and it has the helpful things for your body. It's good. It's good for streaming and it's good for like if I need to stay awake for an extra long time. Otherwise, I will save it for when I need it. Let's see. What about this Pikachu? I have a Mawile up next. From here, I need to be building on this side. But Mawile being next, I need to get this Bulldor out of the way if I want to make any serious progress, so... You know what? There's a pretty good chance we'll get Pikachus, so I'm going to go ahead and build on this side, just to make some space. And I guess theoretically we could also just push. If we need to. Okay, now I need a Weedle. Okay, Weedle up next. I don't know if it's gonna fit though. It doesn't fit. Okay, I'm gonna have to get another Wooper to then get those to combine. Because now I have two Pikachus and everything will be good. Another Wooper. Or another Weedle? Oh, well, if I put the Weedle right there, then I don't get another Weedle. Damn, well, I have a Pikachu next up, too. It's tricky. It's tricky. What do I do? What do I do? This could so work out. Now I'm getting unlucky with the Pokemon. I feel like one way or another, I'm gonna make a mistake. You know what? That's fine. We'll put it right there. And that's what I did, Lit Boy. He commented that just in time. Damn it! Right after, it's not gonna fit. Maybe put it like right here. But if it causes things to roll down, then I have a Pikachu next, it might not fit. You know what? I have nothing to lose. I have a lot to lose. Wait, oh, I have two Pikachus. Ooh, okay. Okay, that's fine. Another Mawile, we can get the Rotoms to touch. Okay, another Mawile. It's not going down. Okay, that's not gonna connect. Well, it might push the... No, this is the play. It's right here. Okay, and then I have Pikachu, and then I have a Bulldor up next. Okay, these combine, and down you go. Okay, it's not over yet. Please connect. Why wouldn't it connect? Why the fuck wouldn't it connect? Oh, come on. I think it might be over because I just got unlucky with the Pokemon, so there's nothing I could have done. What's up, what's your name? How do I pronounce that? Protisula Como? Protisula Como? I think that's how you say it? Welcome! You must be new here. My name is Rune. I am building the greatest YouTube story that ever be told. Oh, Jamie P3W2, welcome, welcome. We're seeing new people here. That's what I like to see. I love seeing new faces. If y'all like authentic content with a real personality, or if you hate slop, then I'm your guy, because I make real content. I make real entertaining content. If y'all like Royale Pair, you'll like my channel too, because focuses on Nintendo and Mario content. I am the only YouTuber with a degree in Mariology. You will not get better Mario information from anybody but yours truly. So, if you like what I'm offering, then you should totally subscribe. There's no way I'll weasel my way out of this one, bro. It's not because it's not gonna roll. It's gonna get stuck and it's gonna end the game. Oh well, nothing to lose. Damn, that's unfortunate. See, I know exactly what caused that to happen too. I just got really unlucky with the Pokemon after a certain point, where like I wasn't getting what I needed to combine properly. It wasn't gonna work out. It was just an unlucky run. I knew it after a certain point. Oh well, you know, nothing like another run. What happened to your run? Currently watching this in Shiny Hunting on Fire Red. Well, this is Pokemon, so I don't know if he's still doing it, but my buddy Hack Crusade, who actually happened to make the game that we're playing right now, said he's got me on his second monitor while he works on the new Pika game. There's a new Pika game coming to anybody who hasn't heard. If you like what you're watching right now, there's a sequel coming in the future. There's no release date yet, but there's gonna be a demo for it soon. There's gonna be a story mode version of this game. It's gonna be peak. So imagine what we're doing right now, dropping Pokemon into the bin, but by making combos of Pokemon, you increase the amount of damage you do to the enemy Pokemon. Imagine a trainer battle, but instead of choosing moves, you drop Pokemon into a bin, and the stronger the Pokemon you make that you combine, the more damage they do to there's a Pokemon that you're trying to attack, and you do damage by making combos, basically. And there's gonna be an overworld map. It's gonna be like a Pokemon game, but with Suika mechanics. And he's doing this because people like myself and Vanix have been keeping the game alive. I'm bringing it back. I'm pioneering a new Pika game era. Vanix is the Pika game champion. What a great time to be alive. You're literally the GOAT of Pika game, bro. Like, we don't even know. Like, bro's he's only got 9 Tropiuses, so well, not that many. I mean, for context, I got 3 Tropiuses. Oh, nice. We got Grounder on the board. It's a good start. No, wait, how do we go from Undertale to Sonic music? And don't get me wrong, this beat is straight fire, but like, for context, I just have a YouTube playlist playing right now, and it's just doing its own thing. Alright, 2 Tapu Leles. This is not a bad setup, actually. And if I do something down here... Actually, yeah, put Pikachu down here, it'll fit. And as long as I do this correctly... Okay, no, Rolor is sitting up. That's not what I wanted to happen. Okay, I might have to forget about that boulder for now, then. Ah, oh no! Oh wait, that actually worked out for the better. Oh, it was all calculated, chat. I knew that was gonna happen all the time. I'm literally so smart. Like, I'm literally Albert Einstein Jr., guys. That's not a good setup. Could be a dead run. We'll have to see where this goes. Oh wait, oh. Maybe these can touch? The two, then as long as the two Tapuleles touch, that'll be an Arceus. Oh! Bruh! Two Groudons stacked on top of each other, that's... What the hell, boy? Arceus. I'm not gonna choose the music yet though, because it's looking pretty scary. Probably a dead run. Well, Groudon's not there anymore, but it was mating to make an Arceus. That's how Pokemon works. I had a hunch that it wasn't gonna be the one. It was just the way that got stacked. The deck was not stacked in our favor that run. You see, it was all part of the greater plan to make more content. See, because if I got Tropius on the first run every time, where would the content be? Like, see, because I could totally get Tropius every run if I really wanted to. It's definitely not a skill issue. Definitely not. I'm definitely throwing on purpose. I'm literally the greatest gamer of all time. That's right. It ain't C-Dot. It's actually this little lowlife named Rune. C-Dot wishes he was as good at games as I am. Although, unironically, I'm probably better than him at Mario Kart. You know, I mean, I may have put over 400 hours in the Mario Kart world. I may have. Alright, chain reaction time. Those go down, those go down. Okay, that's not what I wanted to happen, but I can work with this. Oh, what's good? Swine King. King of the Swine. But one might even call you the Royal Hogs. From Clash Royale.
Here we go, off the rails. Don't you know it's time to raise our sails?
Ooh, got Jump Up Superstar. Good song, YouTube. Good song. Dude, what can I say? The algorithm may not know where to recommend my content, but it knows what kind of content to recommend to me.
with me, grab coins with me, oh yeah. Come on and jump up in the air, jump without a care. Jump up 'cause you know that I'll be there. And if you find you're short on joy, don't break us, don't forget that you're still a one-up boy. So go on, straighten up your cap, let your turn.
Ooh, nice. Ooh, that was good. That was golden.
Is a power shoe. Don't forget you're the superstar. No one else can make it this far. But go through that stage. Now you got panache. Oh, let's do the Odyssey. It's time to jump up in the air. Jump
You know, speaking of profile pictures, like, because since you mentioned it, I've been seeing a lot of the Clippy profile pictures. Now, I know where they come from. I just think it's interesting. They're like everywhere. I'm kind of surprised the trend is still going too. 'Cause I'm pretty sure the whole like Clippy profile picture thing started a while back. Then again, it's not like much has changed with the video game industry since it started, so it makes sense. That won't end my game, will it? That won't end the game, right? No, okay, good. I took a little risk and it worked out. Oh, hell yeah. Megalovania. Now that's a good one. Alright, Arceus on the board. And this is a great setup. You know what? I would change the music, but we got Megalovania on. I'm gonna let the Megalovania finish out, and then we'll... I'll switch it to the Arceus music. Well, I will say this. If you play Undertale right, then you actually will not encounter this music. A very certain set of circumstances has to occur before this music plays. You might know what the circumstances are, but if you end up triggering them, then... Stay away from my home, I'm just gonna say that. Guard chomps go down. Nice, okay. Well, there's a wheel down there, but that's not gonna stop us if we get a Groudon. It's like there are different paths, but you still need to play the... I would recommend Undertale. I've played Undertale and it's a good game. Although I'm actually more of a fan of Deltarune, to be honest. I think Undertale is a great story and it has a really happy ending, but I feel like Deltarune's story is gonna end up being... I think it's gonna end up being even more emotional because of the events that are going down. And I'll be honest, I feel like Deltarune isn't gonna have a happy ending. I don't know if it's gonna be like a sad the world ended ending, but I feel like it's gonna be, at the very least, we tried our best, but the world will never be the same kind of ending. So like, things may not end horribly and tragically, but I don't think it's gonna be like, oh, everything turned out all right in the end, because there's only one ending, and we know that if you as the soul give up, then this says the world got covered in darkness. So that implies that either that world getting covered in darkness is a second ending, or there's gonna be some form of darkness in the end that occurs. The soul might end up ditching Chris, or the soul and Chris might end up getting on the same page, but the night might become too powerful or something. I'm not fully, I haven't come up with like a solid theory myself, but I don't think it's gonna be like a happy heroic ending like one would expect. I think Toby's gonna cook up something emotional. Oh, nice. Okay, that was actually better than what I expected. Holy Fortnite, holy Pika game, shiny Groudon and Arceus on the board. Don't fuck it up. We cannot fuck it up. We roll. Yes, yes. They rolled. Yes. Oh, so this is tight though. There's a Bulor up next. If I can drop it fast enough, I can connect it. But it's also tight space otherwise. Oh yes! Okay, good timing, good timing. Lele. Yes, Garchomp. Oh, that saved it. Oh, wait. Oh, no. Damn, we were right there. I don't think Monwile could have fit. We were right there. Aww. We were right there, Joe. Oh. I can't believe this. That was supposed to be the run. I don't think it could fit. It looked way too tight for it to fit. You might not think it could have fit, but I honestly don't think it would have fit. But I guess we'll never know for sure, because I didn't go for it, and that run is history. Well, we're not giving up yet. And this one's already looking good so far. Oh, hell yeah. Look at how fast we got another ground on the board. And it's shiny. Good run so far. Good run. Meanwhile, Vex, dead run, rage bait. I'm so rage baity. I love baiting rage. I'm such a master baiter when it comes to rage. I'm so funny. Come on, man. Why don't you say it? Say your lines. Say the line, Bart. Yeah, come say the line now that there's a wheel stuck on a whooper. Oh, we're up to 43 viewers. Yo, anybody new here in the chat, come say hello. You are witnessing what will eventually become the final Tropius to complete the Tropius trilogy. Hello, totally new. I'm Willie Net, and I make terrible content. You should unsubscribe. Ah, well, this one's cooked. what's up? Michael was the only player. Welcome. You must be new, my man. Welcome to the greatest YouTube story that'll ever be told. Today we are playing Pika game in an attempt to get the final Tropius. There are 3 maps in this game. And ironically, this was the first map added. But this is also the hardest one to get Tropius on. And now, since you're new here, you don't know what Tropius is. Well, you know the Pokemon, but like you don't know how to get Tropius. So, as you can see on the wheel, there's it goes up to Arceus. If you combine 2 Arceuses, it forms a secret Tropius. And the reason why Tropius is higher than Arceus on this game is because this is a reference to Royale pair, one of the creator's best friends. And do I like Pokemon? I like Pokemon. I'll be honest, I have not played a lot of the games, but I grew up playing some of them. And so I played Generation 3, 5, I played the Gen 4 remakes, and I've also played Sword and Shield. And I know a bunch of the Pokemon. I'm not as knowledgeable as some people. I'm planning to play ZA at some point. Maybe I'll get it for Christmas if I don't buy it myself. Hey, Thunkid! What's up, my man? Yes, Hacker saved me the game. So, I like Pokemon. It's, I like Mario more. I am a Mario content creator first and foremost. After all, I am the only YouTuber with a degree in Mariology. But I have covered Pokemon to an extent on my channel. Like, my most recent short, actually, was, me talking about how there was a Mario reference in Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green. And I'm gonna combine Mario and Pokemon in future shorts too. Like, one that was suggested to me is, what would Mario's Pokemon team look like? I haven't figured out what that would look like yet, so I still gotta think about that. But I like the idea. It's a good way to combine Mario and Pokemon. And also on my old channel, I made a short that went super viral. Where I said, what if Mario himself was a Pokemon? You may have actually seen that one at some point. It was 2 years ago, so you might not remember it, but it got like 4 million views, so... Oh, Mario Mon, I have heard of that. I think I saw a short about that. That would be a good play for the channel. Why did you make a new channel? Okay, and I'll explain it because there's new people here as well. To those who don't know, this is not my first channel. I actually come from a channel that has almost 100,000 subscribers. So even though on this channel I have like 5K subs almost, I'm not actually a small YouTuber. It's just I'm small on this channel. I have experience. I started this channel though because I ended up running the old one into the ground due to going too hard in on short streams and not enough content, or not enough shorts and videos. And the videos I make weren't getting views because I had tried too many things on that channel, and YouTube had no idea what kind of audience to recommend my content to. So after a while, I was like, well, you know, as cool as it was to get where I was, after I had taken that hiatus from short streaming on that channel and lost everybody, I thought it was over. I felt really bad about myself, and I was like, damn, I don't really have 86K subs. I have like just the guys who stick around. I only have my active community. Most of it was volatile. I just felt so bad about where I had put my channel that I felt like I needed a fresh slate to rebuild off of. And so after thinking for a while, I was like, you know, I think it's time to start over. So I ended up making this channel to get a fresh slate, and now I'm doing Mario again. This time my marketing is that I'm the only YouTuber with a degree in Mariology. Now, I will be honest, I think to myself, if I had kept trying on that channel, I probably could have gotten the audience from short streams back and gotten to 100K. So that way I could have at least gotten a silver play button before starting over. You know, I could have had a silver play button on my wall above my PC that I could look up at and be like, you know, I may not have made the best choices on my old channel, but at least I got somewhere, you know? I don't regret making my new channel. I think getting a fresh slate to work with was what I needed, so I could rejuvenate myself and start anew, you know? Start fresh. Give the YouTube algorithm a fresh slate to work with, as opposed to having to guess who to recommend my content to based on different content types, from personal stories to Mario content to other games. Like, I think I had ended up confusing YouTube too much to ever go viral. So now I use that channel as an archive. So that would, because I'm actually still planning to make content on there, not for the intention of going viral, because that's gone, but for the intention of preserving my life stories. Like, I'm gonna make content like what I was, like the shorts I was making back in 2024 on there, and they'll be done in the same way that I did the content on the old channel. So it'll have humor, it'll look like a short that could go viral, but it will be for the purpose of archiving my history. So any lore enthusiasts of the Willingnat channel will be like, oh no, that's cool, and they can get a good laugh out of a story I might tell. And if for nothing else, it's for me to look back at myself and be like, man, I told a good story. I'm proud of this story. So even though the content I made wasn't viral worthy, I am proud of the content I made on the old channel. I look at it and I'm like, this was good content. It just didn't have the right audience to reach out to. So that's my plan for the archive going forward. It'll be a place where I archive my history. You know, because also, you know, if I ever become famous, one day when I pass on, there'll be all those stories on my archive people can look back at, and it'll be entertaining content for the loyal fans. You know, it's a win-win for everybody, really. Of course, I need to get this channel to a place where I can afford to do that, because I have all my content edited for me, so I can better use my time towards other things. And because editing isn't exactly one of my talents. Don't get me wrong, I'm not a bad editor, but the visual work is hard for me because I'm more of a writer. That's why, like, I write my own scripts. I do the music because I'm also musically oriented, but I'm not really visually oriented. I have a hard time imagining how I want something to look until I've seen a draft of it, basically. So that's what my editor and I do. I write the scripts, I put the music in the shorts, and I'll provide some assets. But then my editor, she puts all the visuals together, and together we tell Mario stories. We make Mario fun facts, stuff like that. Whatever I do on my channel, we do it together. Lil Wolverine, first off, welcome. The game is called Pika Game. It is the Pokemon version of Suika Game created by Hack Crusade, who is here in the chat. He can say hello. If you want to try it for yourself, there's a link in there's a pin message in the chat. You can check the link there. If the link doesn't work though, just look up Pika Game by Hacked Crusade on Google and click the itch.io link. You can play it in the web browser, or if you have a Windows PC, you can download it for a higher quality experience. It's completely free, and I think it's one of the more fleshed out Suika clones. Because what I'm doing on Pika Game is going after the secret Pokemon beyond Arceus. If you combine two Arceuses, you can make a Tropius. Tropius is the end goal for Pika Game. It's really hard to get. It requires good RNG to get the right Pokemon at the right times, and then skills to stack the Pokemon in such a way that lets you grow. Lets you get enough Pokemon to get Tropius. It's really tricky. I've been trying to get it on the overworld map for a while, but it's the last Tropius I need to get. There's 3 maps in the game, and I've gotten it on the water map and the cave map, so I gotta get it on the overworld map to complete the Tropius trilogy. You gotta go? Alright, Thun Kid. Hey, good having you here, man. As always, I'll be streaming more, so I'll be seeing you when I stream again. Until we meet again! Oh yeah, you can also go to Hack's channel. It's his most popular video. Pika Game was appreciated by many. It got like 20-something thousand downloads. usually expect to see bigger YouTubers out in the wild. You talking about Hacks? I mean, he's not small, but when you think, when it comes to YouTube, when you think big, you're thinking like Royal Pair, like Dano Cal big. Don't get me wrong, Hacks has built a pretty sizable audience. He's not small. But I wouldn't call Hack big, not until at least 100K. And that's not an insult to Hack. Like, he agrees 100%, full-heartedly. We both agree that like 50K, which is about where he's at, isn't big. It's not small, but it's not big. I would say at least 100K is the baseline for being considered big. So then you get verified, and when you get verified on YouTube, people treat you differently. He's big compared to this channel. I have like only about 5K on this channel. But I am more consistent than Hacked right now because he has a busy life. So there's a chance, and it's not even a non-zero chance, there's a decent chance that if I get the right pushes from YouTube, I could actually catch up to Hacked despite being about 1/10 of his size. It sounds crazy, but YouTube works that way. Once you have your catalyst, which is that one short that gets more views than the rest and then starts bringing a lot of views to your other shorts, YouTube starts pushing you out more. So once you get your catalyst, you start to take off. You get big. And I know this because that's what happened to me on my old channel when I first took off on YouTube in 2023. I have a short in the works. I know I'm late. I basically missed an upload for the month. But I have a short in the works. It should be coming out in the next couple of days. I was busy with DoorDash, and I was also just genuinely out of ideas. I did not know what to make. That's the other reason why it took me a while to upload. I'm not giving up. I swear I'm not giving up. Especially now that I've seen another push from YouTube. That tells me that even when things look bleak, I could still go viral at any time. I just gotta keep at it, you know? The more shorts I make, the bigger my backlog will be. The bigger my backlog, the more content that will get recommended as I get bigger. If I have one short that does good, YouTube will push out the other shorts more. And the more shorts they push out, the more views I get overall. It's exponential. Oh, for sure, we could. Oh, yo, Owen Talks, what's up, my man? You usually are good at giving me ideas, Hack. We should totally do that sometime. I think a part of it is, I'm trying to stick to my game plan to an extent, so that way I have a variety of content. Like, I don't want to do too many, like, did you know shorts in a row, for example, otherwise it gets old. One of the biggest things right now is I've been struggling to come up with Mario or Nintendo-related opinions. Like, I think earlier I was talking about, like, you know, like my hot take that I think 3D Land is underrated. I could make that a short, because a lot of people agree that 3D Land was a mid-game. Now, compared to stuff like World, yeah, it's kind of mid, but I think I can make a short saying, like, this isn't as bad as people remember it. Oh, real Owen, so true. You're the baseline of virality. I will say this. I think this is my most popular short stream in a while. We had a peak concurrent earlier of like 45, I think. YouTube is doing its job again, and I'm happy about that. And also, this is actually helping me get monetized. The hours on these short streams count towards monetization. So if I do enough of these and I get enough viewers, I could actually go. I could get monetized. We could bring back the reset modifier and the immunities, and then things will be more interesting. We'll be making money, and that means I can stream more too. Because if I'm making good money, that's less time I have to put towards door dashing. Don't get me wrong, it's not that DoorDash is eating up all my time, but like this last week I was pretty busy, for example, door dashing, where I didn't have as much time to stream. So if I can make good money streaming, then I can put more time into making content. It's the same way as before. It's just before I Honestly, I think what was the downfall for me was I started the vending company too soon. I should have waited. I should have held on to the money and kept trying with YouTube. I had always wanted to own a vending machine, so I was like, well, I got all this extra money. Now felt like a good time to do it. But I don't regret it now. I think now that I've started it and I've gotten at least to a point where my vending machine business is stagnant. So it's not shrinking. It's not doing bad, but it's not growing. I can focus on growing it as I get spare money. I've already started, so there's no point in stopping. But if I hadn't started, I probably would have waited. So you have to do school, but you try to join. Well, that's fine. A lot of my audience are still in school. You know, I appeal to both adults and children. There's adults in my audience, like Vanix is an adult, Hack's an adult, Phil's an adult, and then there's some other ones too. And some people are on the older side as well. Like I got some older teenagers in my audience as well. But I also have the younger folk. Like I got some people that are under the age of 13, which on YouTube that's fine. You can watch me at any age. I mean, be warned. I do cuss every once in a while. But anybody can watch my content. However, to join the Discord server, which again, no Discord plug, you should totally join if you're not in. It's a great place to be, a great community. Link in on my channel page. But you gotta be 13 or older to join the Discord, though. If you're under the age of 13, per the Discord TOS, you can't join. Well, if you're exactly 13, you can join, you know? It's good. I got some people under the age of 13 in my audience, but as long as you're at least 13, you are welcome to join the Really Not World Discord server. Which is basically, if you want to be an active part of the community beyond just streams, if you want to always be in the community, that's what the Discord server is for. It's like a hub world for my YouTube channel and all things Really Not Really. It's where people hang out. Well, it's been less busy recently because a lot of my audience hangs out on another server that's a moon of my server. It's called Game Night Gang. I'm pretty active there too because, I mean, it is my community on another server. It started as a faction, but it's where all the active people went, so... But the active people will still be in my server. As new people join, there will be activity. We will see the server start to blow up again. Because back in its peak last year, it was active all day, every day. There was a lot of... We developed a lot of lore. There are stories to be told about the things that happened on that server. And we can develop new lore as the community grows again. Hey, Nerd Rage! What's goody my game? I decided to stream early today. I've actually been live for, I think about 4 hours. Well, it's been over 3 hours. It's like 3.5 hours. Been live for a little while today. Vinrun, that's just my playlist on YouTube. I do listen to a lot of Undertale and Deltarune music, so it's gonna play Undertale Deltarune music. But it's good music though, so you can't go wrong with Undertale Deltarune. I just changed the playlist from the usual one I've been having playing, because the playlist I have that was playing is it's a file on my computer. The music I have playing right now, though, is coming from YouTube. I just have YouTube music playing in the background. I just wanted to throw in some variation is all. Like... the music I had playing was fine. It's great, actually. You see, it's exactly my kind of music. But you gotta have some variation in there. You don't want to get boring. Yo, somebody just subscribed. Who subscribed? Jacob Carson. If you're here right now, my man, say hello. Appreciate you subscribing and joining the greatest YouTube story that will ever be told. Bro, I wish it gave me the whooper before the Boldor. But you know, it is as it is. It do be as it do be, as they do say. Ooh, ooh. Okay, Tapu Lele is being cucked by the Weedles, but at least we can make it a Wooper, so that way the Weedles aren't just sitting there. Then we can do, if we can do something about that Wooper, that'll be good for the run. What is a weird-looking Mario game? Mario Duller. I think it's one of the probably the weirdest Mario game I've ever seen. And that's by design. It's meant to be a looks bad on purpose meme game. I actually made a video about that once. It's not on this channel though, so I had no reason to like talk about it. But I did indeed make a video about the weirdest Mario games I've ever played once. It actually did really good. It got over 200,000 views. I got lucky with that first video. Like, somehow it went viral for no reason. Yes. Oh! Oh, I completely misread. Oh. Oh, shit. Yeah, you see, I was making a joke. Whoops. Huh. I thought you were asking what the weirdest looking Mario game ever made was. Bro, this run is so scuffed. This is so scuffed. Why am I even bothering? It's just a chance we can do it. It's a chance don't touch anyway. I'm coping so hard. These ground-ons will definitely touch, Chad. They'll definitely touch. Hey, welcome, little gamer. It has been a little bit since I last streamed. Yo, Chad, I'll be right back. Alright, Sha, I'm back. Sorry about that. You know, I'm curious. Look, what is my sub count at right now? Let's take a look. We got 26 likes, by the way. Imagine if that was 30 likes. That'd be so cool. Alright, 46, 71 subscribers. Growing a little bit on the stream. Growing a little bit today in general. Oh my gosh, guys. Is that literally Jevil from Deltarune? No way. What's up, Jebel from Deltarune? If you ever need a break from being the only free creature in all of Deltarune, then this is the place to be. Oh, we're doing great. I'll tell you, I'm definitely not free because I'm stuck in the Tropius prison. The goal of the game is to combine all the Pokemon to get 2 Arceuses and make a Tropius. Now, the reason why Tropius is above Arceus is because it's a Royale pair reference. I'm assuming you're new here. The creator of the game, Hat Crusade, who is actually in the chat, his best friend is Royale pair. That's right, the Royale pair of the Tropius of YouTube. And since he's a big YouTuber, it's like it's a nice Easter egg. But the thing with getting Tropius is it's really hard because you have to get, it's partially RNG based. You gotta get the right Pokemon at the right time. If you can make mistakes by getting the wrong Pokemon in the wheel. It's completely RNG based. But also you gotta know how to properly stack the mons to effectively minimize the risk of your luck being bad. You want to have options when you're dropping Pokemon to combine in different ways. In case you get one Pokemon, you can combine this way, but you get another Pokemon, you can combine this way. That's the way to do it. You want to have options, so that way no matter what you get, you can build. But it's tricky. It's harder than it looks. And this is the hardest map to get it on too, which is ironic considering it's the first map ever added. You ever talked to Oh, of course, dude. Royale Pair and I talk every once in a while, actually. Usually, Royale Pair is in this VC on Hack server. That, well, y'all definitely don't know about that VC. It's a VC that doesn't exist. But I'll hop in there sometimes, and I'll just like, yo, hey, Royale Pair, what's up? What's good, my gang? But also, I have him added on Discord, and. But actually, the thing is, Royale Pair and I actually go kind of far back. See, to those who don't know, before Royale Pair got big, him, Hat Crusade, and I, we were like a trio that were trying to all brave YouTube together. I was actually bigger than Royale Pair at one point. I was the first of us 3 to get to 10,000 subscribers on my old channel. So I was briefly bigger than Royale Pair. And then Royale Pair took off, and he got the connections with like Johnny Razor, Dano, and all the Shorts Wars. You know, y'all know what happened. But before Royale Pair got big, we were actually on the same level. We were all YouTubers together, we were originally going to be like a trio that grew big all together, but it ended up not working out quite that way. Hacked was the first to 1K. I was the first to 10K, and then Royale Pair was the first to everything else. So 100K, a million. He'll probably be the first to 10 million too. If I somehow got the 10 million first, that would be, like, that'd be the biggest miracle on planet Earth. I'm not expecting that to happen. That's not realistic, but I don't know. Honestly, I don't even, like, at least right now, I'm not even, like, caring if I get the 10 million. My goal on YouTube is to get 1 million. If I get 1 million subscribers, then I will consider YouTube 1. I will have considered myself to have made it to the end of YouTube. Going for 10 million is just like, if you want to commit yourself to YouTube for a long time. Wish it couldn't exist so you could be in the VC with it all. Yes! Royale Pair hangs out in a certain VC that shall not be named. And him and I and Hacked and some other guys there too, including Phil. I don't know if he's here right now, but Phil also has access to Royale Pair. Thanks to yours truly, actually. I got him into that group chat on Hack's server. And Now, Phil knows Royale Pair. Oh, he's here? Yeah, dude. Phil, you'd be nothing without me. You wouldn't have got to take part in the Mr. Beast challenge without yours truly. I'm gonna reset this run. That run does not look promising at all. Well, yeah, it is a true story. Before Pear became the YouTube giant he is today, him, I, and Hack Crusade were the original trio. He was the only one of us three that ended up going viral, like super viral, like real YouTuber, like YouTube legend viral, I should say. Because like 10 years from now, when people are reminiscing about like the YouTubers of old, in the same way we reminisce about YouTubers like Stampy Longnose, Dan TTM, Jacksepticeye, PewDiePie, Markiplier, etc., etc. People will be talking about Royale Pair, Dano, Johnny Razor, Bundun, like those guys, the Shorts Wars cast, CBS and PCast. Royale Pair is the only one of those guys that got that far. Oh yeah, MatPat too. Royale Pair is probably going to become as big as MatPat at some point. He's got the stuff. He's got the personality and the quality content to make it happen. He's also got the drive, dude. Like, I have a lot of respect for Royale Pair. I wish it had ended up being that, so, like, us three grew all together. It would have felt more, like, I would have felt like I was on more equal footing. But, you know, life works out in mysterious ways, and it doesn't mean that I won't be as big as Pear one day. I just gotta keep at it, you know? I just gotta keep growing. Oh yeah, that is one advantage Hacked has. I didn't go to VidCon. I didn't have the money, and also, I don't, an advantage Hacked has over me is that he's been best friends with Royale Pair since the 1st grade. So he's like Royale Pair's day one, basically. So Royale Pair gets invited, or Hack Crusade gets invited to all the events that Royale Pair takes parts in whenever they have invites. I haven't been a part of any Royale Pair events yet. I wasn't in CBSMP or PSMP or anything like that. It would have been nice, but I'm not tripping about it. You know, it is what it is. Ideally, I'd like to get big enough to where I could start my own group that like even rivals the Rumble Pack. Always made your day. Yo, yeah, I appreciate that. So you're a little sick right now? Hey, you know, now's the perfect time to just chillax, watch a stream. I've always appreciated those who say that I make their days better. Because during my prime, when people would tell me that, I'd be like, you know, it kind of makes you feel like people would tell me that I'm like therapeutic. I make their days better. I'm someone who listens and someone who talks. It's like I kind of feel like a big brother giving advice to younger siblings. Because I'm an oldest child. I have 6 siblings, and at least half of them look up to me as like a leader, as someone who's influenced their life, made them better. I got one of my brothers is very nostalgic for the time we used to spend together before I moved to Texas, because whenever he would come visit me, because I didn't live at home for the last 3 years of my childhood for reasons I can't go into, but I lived with my aunt and my brother would visit sometimes. We'd always go out and do stuff around town, and like I'd take him biking. There was one time we went biking to a nearby town and got some lunch. That was peak hanging out. Like we just rode bikes on a bike route, went to a nearby town, got some lunch, like just got some good brother to brother time. I've always felt like I always kind of felt like a third parent to my siblings. And I like it that way. It gives me a purpose, you know? I like the idea of being someone who inspires, someone who makes people's days better, you know? Lunchly. Real. I feel like he's the kind of guy that would get lunch late. To be honest, I mean, he was the kind of guy that was drinking Prime when it was popular. So I just left and wait, the Rumble Packs, they like stopped posting and C-Dot disbanded from it. Really? That's surprising. I mean, I don't follow the Rumble Pack like directly. I just know that they're like the group of YouTube right now. Stop for now. Interesting. I did not know that. What? Wait, well, Hacked, why did they stop? I thought they had something good going on. Did they stop getting views or something? Or did they just get bored of it and wanted to take a break? Me personally, I watched quite a few of them, unironically. Although, interestingly, I haven't seen a Dano short in a while. Is Dano taking a break, or does YouTube just stop recommending his content? Dano's close to... Okay, that's actually very valid. Johnny's working with some friends on games. Yeah, oh yeah, he started his own game studio too. I'm aware of that. I haven't seen Johnny content recently. Yeah, I haven't seen a Dano short in a little bit, so I'm a little surprised one of his whole things is that he was active every day. I don't think it'll kill his audience though, but it'll definitely stunt his growth a little bit. I hope that Toon Turf comes out soon. I know he's been so passionate about that. It's been so long. It's gotta happen. You know that people are gonna go crazy when it comes out. The real question though is, will it appeal to anybody outside of his audience? And if it doesn't, then is he big enough to where his audience alone can like carry it basically? It's gonna be a gamble to an extent, because if it doesn't do well for him, then he's gonna regret spending all that time working on it, and I would too. But imagine your life's passion project wasn't appreciated by those who you expected to appreciate it. Like, I would be pretty damn disappointed. I'll probably be watching Toon Turf too. I at least want to see like where it goes, you know. But knowing Dano, he's genuinely talented at like, I would probably say writing stories, because like he creates these dynamics with his character Ricky. He's a really good voice actor. I think he has the potential to make a really good story. I know his thing is like he talks about like fun facts and all that, but I think he has the potential to make a good story. He seems like the kind of guy that would. I was saying, Tommy, that I definitely haven't seen the Dano short in a little while. I think he might be taking a break to focus on Toon Turf. If nothing else, I'm sure Toon Turf's gonna be good. Yeah, I wasn't weaseling my way out of this one. I got unlucky. Pokemon in the wrong spot. Well, at the very least, what that means is that he's like tired of like delaying it. You know, it's like how the GTA 6 has been getting infinitely delayed because they want to make sure it's the best game ever made. Because like with how long it's been, the expectations are extremely high. The roof is like the space right now with GTA 6. You know, I was never one that was into GTA, but with how big this game's supposed to be, I might have to get it. Like, I'm not into like doing all the dangerous, well, I mean, dangerous stuff in the video game. I could probably partake in, but I'm not like the one seeking to do like like sexual stuff, for example. But I might enjoy GTA for its story. I'm interested to see how it goes at the very least. Because my understanding is GTA is like a life simulator, basically, where you can do pretty much anything your heart desires, even if it's extremely illegal. But you can also play the game like a law-abiding citizen if you so choose. Although I'm pretty sure that's more boring. I would definitely partake in like gun-related stuff in GTA because I like shooters. I don't know if I would enjoy it to the fullest. It's hard to say. I've never been into GTA. I'd have to see. I'd have to see how it turns out for me. Oh yeah, it's likely gonna be like $100, but if the game is so good, it might end up being worth the $100 unironically. Like people are complaining about games being more expensive, but if the quality is worth it, then it's worth the price, you know. That's the way I see it. You know, it's not... I don't think that, say, like, $80 games, for example, are inherently bad. Yes, they're more expensive, but if the quality is there, then it's worth the price tag. Because games will always get more expensive with every generation. That's just how it goes. You know, inflation is a factor, and then there's other things as well that affect it. But inflation is the main driver of price increases. But if the quality improves as a result, then, like, it's worth it. Take a break off of... Oh, that is true. You know that GTA 6's launch day is going to be a bad day for businesses everywhere. Oh, I've also seen... I saw this one short where it was a guy that was like, OMG, I'm downloading GTA 6, I'm about to get it. And then the rapture starts, like, right as it finishes downloading. It's kind of, it was a funny watch. Y'all may know who I'm talking about, too. I don't remember his name, but he's that one guy that made shorts where he exaggerates how one wants to react towards things that socially you wouldn't act a certain way. Like, for example, when somebody asks, like, do you want to donate to save children in Africa or something? Normally you're like, oh, no, thank you. Or like, oh, you feel bad and you give a little something. But in his shorts, he's like, no! Let those children starve! You know, put them in the mines, make them work for a living. I call that character building. Oh, it's for child labor. How much you want? Dude, it's the way... it's the way he, yeah, it's the way he acts on his content that makes him funny. And with every short where he makes that kind of content too, he gets more dramatic with his NOS! Like, he makes the earth shake more with every one. It's... Bro, I feel like I could take notes on that kind of acting with my content. Like, I will say this, with my next short, I decided to do a little bit more with my voice acting to add dramatic effect. I might start doing a little bit more of that depending on the content. If I can make things more interesting by changing the way my voice sounds to better represent the mood, then I think that could add to the humor. I've also been remaking some of my old shorts from my old channel and making them better. Because as I've gotten more experience making content, even if YouTube doesn't want to push out all my content all at once, I like to believe that the quality of my content has gone up. Oh no, I know my voice is fine. I have a good voice for shorts. Like, well, fun fact actually, not to sidetrack too much from talking about my content, but I used to not sound like this at all. I used to sound dead as fuck when it came to making content. Like, I can't even fully do the voice anymore because I'm so used to speaking like this. Like, I actually speak like this in my daily life. Well, I used to be like, yo guys, like, Super Mario Galaxy, am I right? This looks so cool. Woohoo! What power up in Super Mario Galaxy is truly the best? Like, that's not even how I fully sounded. I used to sound dead as fuck. I had no energy in my voice, no enthusiasm whatsoever. I sounded boring as hell. But eventually, one day, my voice just clicked. I found my YouTube voice. And now I'm able to sound like I care. I sound like I'm presenting. I sound good. I got a YouTube... what the fuck? Sorry. I have the YouTube voice, but I didn't always have it. What I'm talking about, though, is trying to make my voice sound different in certain areas. I could probably do a better job doing like my mocking voice when it comes to like mocking how somebody might sound. Like whenever I'm like, for example, when I'm imitating how somebody might be commenting like, "But Willie Nash, you're lying to your audience just right with a high," like doing that mocking voice where I'm mocking what a viewer might be thinking for the sake of humor. I could probably work on that some. But, you know, it just comes with time. The only way to get better is to just do it, you know? You can't always be afraid of making bad stuff, because if you're a perfectionist and you never take risks, you never make mistakes, then you never learn. Going through that right now, your voice is just dead. Well, if you're sick, to be fair, then that's kind of normal, actually. I don't get sick a lot. My voice usually sounds pretty normal. It is funny. I just can't believe, looking back, I used to actually sound dead in my content. I don't know how I ever unironically let that slide and thought that was gonna do well. Entertainment is not meant to be perfect, just fun. Yeah, exactly. And sometimes the mistakes actually add to like the personality. You know, it makes you more unique. You know, you're not a robot. You're not perfect. You can turn mistakes into things that make you unique. Now, there's some mistakes that you gotta fix. There's some things that objectively should be better than, like, you don't want to sound dead in your content, for example. Nobody's going to appreciate that unless the specific tone of your voice is supposed to sound dead for the purpose of the content, but that's rare. On shorts, you don't want to sound dead for the most part. Maybe if you're like voice acting a scene where you're supposed to sound sick or whatever, or like sleepy, maybe. But I can't think of any applicable case where the way I used to sound on my content way back in the day would ever apply. Ultimately what I'm saying is we've gotten a lot better at content. And when I look back at my old self, I'm like, damn, what was I thinking? G Fuel hot tub stream. Go back to Mario music to vibe more? What even is playing right now anyway? Airwaves. I have a good song. I'm gonna switch that song out. I have a good one to play. Oh, well, this one's better, though. This is a better song. I'm sorry. I had to listen to the Tommy gun. He has ADHD. You gotta feel sorry for him. I also got ADHD. You know, ADHD is becoming increasingly more common. I know quite a few people that have it. It's kind of like autism. Autism is more common, but to be fair, in autism's case, it's also a very broad spectrum. So a lot of people that you would consider to be normal might have some form of autism, and you might not even realize it because of how broad the spectrum is. You'll be out to engineer the Rue's mother from Hollow Knight in a Roblox team. What? Oh, you're playing Build a Boat. He's playing Roblox! Kill this man! He's supporting pedophiles! Oh, what's up, Game Finisher? Welcome. What's left-handed? Okay, that's too far, bro. You can't be left-handed in this economy. Wait, Charlie, wait, did I just voice act? Oh, Moist Critical. Oh, shoot. I didn't even realize it sounded like Moist Critical. Woo! Yeah, baby! That's what it's all about. It's a unicorn taking shit. That probably wasn't as good, but, you know, it's for comedic effect. Yeah, I got 3 guard chomps on the board. Hey, yes, sir. So that's the way they're sitting isn't the best either, but if I can do something about this dew blade over here, maybe. I don't know, because the thing is, if I build another guard chomp over here, they're gonna connect, and then this is gonna be a guard chomp sitting right here. To get out of this pinch, I would have to get a second guard chomp right here, get a Mawile. And then I gotta build another guard chomp on this side. To then ideally get the 2 Mawile or Tapu Leles to fall into each other. But with the way Groudon is sitting, that doesn't look likely. Of course, it's entirely possible that if I build on this side, I could get guard chomp to touch the bottom one, but it seems like it would probably touch the one right here. So this might be a dead run. But I'm not giving up hope yet, because there's a chance. Sometimes you just gotta believe in the dream, because you never know. Miracles can happen in this game. Fortunately, I don't think we're getting a miracle this game, so it's probably over. Womp womp. Wait. Oh, actually, here. Combine right here. That's not what I wanted to happen. I was hoping it would touch this one on the right side. Dragon Ball Xenoverse is an awesome game. You know, I've never actually watched Dragon Ball. I heard it's good. I've never watched it. What do you think, Chat? Should I give it a try? Is it on Netflix? I have a Netflix subscription. If Bowser Jr. is in the Mario Galaxy movie, he needs to be voiced by the guy who is Dwayne Johnson and is short. I might sound dumb, but that's not giving me much context. Well, Bowser Jr. has to be in the Mario Galaxy movie, because Bowser Jr. was a critical player in Mario Galaxy. Like, he's the whole brains of the operation. Bowser is the brawn, and Bowser Jr. is the one, like, running all the tech. It's over. Oh, it actually fit! Oh, what the fuck? It's over. If we had gotten a Mawile, maybe, but I was honestly a dead run from a while ago. Ah, Kevin hurt. Wait, sorry, once again, I might sound dumb, but isn't Kevin Hart the guy that voices Mario now? Oh, he's not? Isn't his name Kevin, though? I gotta keep up with my voice actors, because I know some of them, like Jack Black was Bowser, and Chris Pratt was Mario. Like, those are the pretty obvious ones, but I don't know them all. No, we're talking about in the games. Well, they're talking about the movie. I'm talking about in the games. Who voices Mario in the games now? Because unfortunately, it's not the iconic Charles Martinet. Bro, I'm gonna be real. The TV time theme, Antenna's theme is, I think, one of the best in Deltarune. That and the Titans theme. The Titans theme is heroic as hell, and Antenna's theme is a bit comedic, but it also gets you. It gets you into that boss fight feel. That was Kevin Afghani or Afghani. Ah, okay. So I knew it was a Kevin. This was the wrong Kevin. No, it's Kevin from the Minions. Banana. I can't do a Minion impression, but imagine that was a Minion impression. Guardian is a peak theme. Guardian is heroic as hell. Because, like, it doesn't feel like the end of the world. It feels like it's that theme that makes you feel like you're fighting a beast of unstoppable power, but not like it's the end of the world. It doesn't feel helpless. It feels like even though you're fighting a beast of unstoppable power, you somehow are going to overcome it. Oh, wait, hey, Jebel, that's your theme! Up and down it, up and down it, oh, oh. Oh yeah, Mr. Krabs. Dude, I love Jebel's theme. It's also a peak soundtrack. And you know, I haven't actually fought Jebel. Which is probably better for your sake. I mean, to be fair, you're here right now, so... You know, if I had fought you, you probably wouldn't like me very much. Oh, hell no, Tanya, hell no. Strike Force Kitty. I'd rather die than play Strike Force Kitty. Although you're gonna be asking that till the day you die. I already know it. Oh yes, I did say $100. Yeah, I'll play Strike Force Kitty if you donate $100. After all, money talks. Now's your chance to be a big shot. Now's your chance to be a big shot. Now's your chance to be a big shot. I mean, it'll probably come up at some point in the playlist because Big Shot is in my Delta Room playlist as well. Just gotta exercise a bit of patience. I can't check DMs right now, but after the stream, I shall do that. Just for you, Thomas Gumworth. Just for you. Oh yeah, from now, this theme, Deltarune, from now on is, I think it's an interesting turning point for the game where you can tell things are starting to change with your journey. I think Rude Buster sounds, it's like a bit heroic. Like, it feels like you're in control, but from now on, I'm not saying it's a theme that, like, makes you feel like you've lost control, but it's more like the scene of the scope of the battle you're fighting is beginning to change. You know, from now on, things are going to be different. That's why it's called From Now On. The mood changes when From Now On plays. Yo, okay, Black Knife. Okay, I think this is my favorite Deltarune boss theme. This represents the knight so fucking well. I can't even explain why it's so good. DM's on. Oh, I guess I could look at that colorless. You haven't messaged me on Discord. I don't see a notification. Oh, maybe it's because I have Discord open on my computer, so it hasn't been sent to my phone. Yeah, I can't do that right now. I'll have to check after the stream. Got a good hit of menace and actually yes, that's very valid. It sounds really badass, and it's like it makes the knight feel more powerful than he actually is. Because don't get me wrong, the knight is powerful. He's a hard boss compared to everything else you've encountered at this point. It's supposed to give you that feeling like you're not on even playing field. The knight is more powerful than you. He is gonna be a one hell of a beast to overcome. It's a theme of control for the knight. The knight is the one playing the cards. You're living in the knight's world, basically. But at the same time, it has a bit of a double meaning because the knight knows the ending of the prophecy too. Now, we don't know, but it's entirely possible that the knight knows that something's going to happen to him or her. If it's death, it's a her. If it's Papyrus, then it's a he. But we don't know to them. I'll say them because we don't know. I think it's likely that something's gonna happen to the knight as well. I don't think the knight's going to like. The knight may succeed, but I don't think the knight's ending is gonna be happy. I think the knight will have their comeuppance, but they will fulfill their mission. Oh yeah, here's your big shot. Super Mario Hack. This is Pika Game. It's the Pokemon version of Pika Game. If you like what you see, you can play the game yourself by clicking the link on the pinned message, or if that doesn't work, you can go to Hack Crusade's channel. He should be in the chat. You should be able to see his messages, and search him up on YouTube. Check his most popular video. It'll give you a link to the game, or you can look up Pika Game by Hack Crusade on Google. Now I will say, ultimately, however Deltarune ends, I know Toby Fox is gonna cook. Toby Fox, he's a great storyteller, great musician. Now he's not the one, as far as I'm aware, that does all the like visuals. I think he does some, but I know Temmie works on visuals quite a bit too. But this is Toby's story. Susie or Rousey will die, and Susie says to Rousey, I know you wouldn't let that happen. I don't know if one of them are gonna die. It's possible. It's not invalid to say that because that would be something that they don't want to happen, because they want the whole party to stay together through thick and thin. I think what's more likely to happen is that there might be a betrayal, because like say one of them's gonna die, but it's for the greater good. It might be tough, but they might like be as heroes. They might be okay with letting one of them sacrifice themselves for the greater good. But betrayal, now Susie definitely would not let that happen, or at least she would do everything in her power to stop the betrayal from happening. It could be that the soul is gonna betray Chris, or that Chris is gonna betray the soul, or Chris is gonna betray the group because Chris is working with the knight. If it's gonna be the betrayal route, it's most likely gonna be Chris betraying the group for the knight's cause. Although, the reason why Chris is working with the knight, that remains a mystery. Like, I know that Chris and the soul don't get along, but even Chris knows that if the roaring happens, that their life is going to be made a million times worse because there'll be no light left. Why would Chris, a mortal being, a human, want to live in pure darkness? I do wonder about that, because like, could it be like a Kara situation where Kara hated all of humanity and escaped to the underground and lived with the Dreamers? And if Chris hates humanity as well, even if it comes at the expense of their life being miserable, there's a certain silver lining in knowing that everybody else is suffering as well. Oh, mine. Oh, we're talking about Deltarune. We're theorizing about the rest of Deltarune. Wait. This is Kara, definitely by the Dreamer family. Well, I don't know, because keep in mind Deltarune is in a different universe compared to Undertale. Now, a lot of the characters are there, but I don't know if it would be as simple as Chris being Kara. But we don't know for sure. Only time will tell. All I know is the fact that Chris as a human wants to cause the roaring is interesting. It leaves a lot of questions to be asked. Ooh, Finale. That's a good song in Undertale. It's like the Bowser's theme in Mario Galaxy. Whenever you make him fall into the lava when he jumps, and the choir kicks in, that's when you know the tables have turned. The choir indicates the table's turning into Mario's favor, and when the choir's gone, the cards the table have turned back to Bowser's favor. Bowser's in control, but if the choir kicks in, Mario's in control. And in the same sense, this is a theme where the tables are starting to turn, and there's a chance of glory. This is the theme that plays when, despite the odds, we end up getting an Arceus or a Groudon in the Pika game. Even if when things look like they're gonna die, but then we get close. This is the theme that plays. It's not in my case. I played the Arceus, like the final gym leader Pokemon music, but this will be a theme that represents that moment. No, you're supposed to obey me! Well, this is before the human souls betray Flowey. They help Brisk, but they haven't fully betrayed Flowey yet. They're still under Flowey's control up until you like lower Flowey's health to 0. Then they fully rebel, which I don't get why they didn't rebel sooner. Like, were they waiting for Flowey to be off guard? That could be possible. That would make a lot of sense, actually. Well, what I mean is, the finale theme plays as you're lowering his health to 0. But when you get his health to 0, it stops, but then Flowey just reloads the save file and kills you over and over. But then the souls betray. Like, they break free. Yeah, this one's dead. Let's see. Oh, this theme, too. Bro, I can make up a whole nother story with this theme. Like... See, this theme plays slower in Undertale to represent, Azrael's determination falling apart as you start saving everybody. But at this speed, you can imagine the story being where Azrael realizes the wrong of his ways and instead joins Kara or joins Frisk to break the barrier. This is a theme of teamwork. The slower version of this song is a theme of reconciliation. Y'all may have noticed I'm a bit of a music nerd. I just really appreciate music, you know. I was in orchestra for about half of my life when I was in school. And so music plays an integral part of how I process the world. That's why I'm very musically oriented. That's why I do the music myself on my shorts. Although I didn't always do the music myself. I definitely got ideas of how to do my music from one of my old editors. So they had a really good way of doing it. I originally just did one soundtrack in every one of my shorts when my content was really basic. But when I got my first editor, he did a lot of the music for me. He made me realize you can tell whole stories on shorts by having music changed and suddenly stop and play again. And you're absolutely right about that, Vinrun. For example, I could not appreciate Galaxy the way I do if it was not for its amazing soundtrack. Like, I think the music is the biggest reason why I love Galaxy so much. Don't get me wrong, it's incredible gameplay and all that too. I love the story it tells, but the soundtrack is what makes all that come together. Like, without themes like the Common Observatory and like Good Egg, Gusty Garden, Space Junk Galaxy, Finale, the final Bowser fight when you're on the final planet. Let me tell you, it is a song that represents the entire fate of the universe. Every marble in the bag is at stake. everything, literally everything, in one final galactic showdown. The walls are closing in, and if you don't do something about it fast, everything that you know and love, literally everything is going to collapse. It is a powerful theme if you let it be powerful. That's why I think Galaxy 1 is the greatest Mario game ever made. Because its soundtrack is absolutely insane. And other things too, like the levels are amazing. Like, it's got great gameplay, and I like its story. But the soundtrack is what carries it. And really, that's kind of the case for all Mario games. The soundtrack in all Mario games are phenomenal. But Galaxy's and Galaxy 2's is by far the best. Besides Odyssey, well, I like Galaxy 1 and 2's more, but Odyssey is a close third. Like, I think Odyssey was really close when it came to how good it was compared to Galaxy. Whatever the next 3D Mario game is, I'm hoping that they blow away my expectations. I would like to call it better than Galaxy, but that is a really high bar to reach. You gotta give a grand, like, cinematic feel to the next 3D Mario game if you want to beat Galaxy 1. You have to have a banger soundtrack, like, well-crafted levels, which Nintendo does well. Nintendo makes really good levels. And I think some good characters too. I think a good hub world as well. Like, the Common Observatory was peak hub world design. You come up with another hub world like that and, like, it's over. Like, come on, Nintendo. You make amazing games. I know you can cook with this next 3D Mario game. I have no doubt in my mind that the next 3D Mario game is going to be absolute cinema. Actually, I don't think that Galaxy 2 takes place 100 years later. I think Galaxy 2 is another story. That, like, it's a different timeline. It's a story that Rosalina is telling, because the Mushroom Kingdom and everything that's going on takes place in the same time period as Galaxy 1. Another theory could be that it's the alternate timeline from when the universe got reset in Galaxy 1. Those were the true events, those are the canon events that happened because Galaxy 1 reset everything. So, like, both games happened, both games were canon, but Galaxy 2 is what happened and stayed after the fact. Galaxy 1 happened, but then everything got reset because of the black hole. So, nah, Phil. Dude, that is 1000% nostalgia. It's a bigger hub world, but it's so empty compared to the Common Observatory. The Common Observatory has life everywhere. The Lumas bring life to it. Rosalina brings life to it. The freaking sun in the middle of the observatory brings life to the observatory. The castle in 64 in particular is empty. I'm not saying that the castle is a bad hub world. They could have done more with it though. Well, maybe not during the 64 era. But, like, if they remade the castle and they did more with it, well, I don't know if I could personally appreciate it more than the Common Observatory because of its space theming, but you cannot say the 64 hub world was better than Galaxy's. That is nostalgia bias. Like, I'm sorry, you have to hear it from me, Phil, but it is nostalgia. Well, I haven't played Sonic 06, so I don't know what happens in there, but if it involved a universe reset, then yes. And don't get me wrong, it's not because, like, oh, I'm a Mario fan, so I hate Sonic. I like Sonic. I've played some of the Sonic games. I think Sonic's neat. I actually want to play more Sonic so I can get a more broad understanding of video game culture. But I am biased towards Mario because that's what I grew up with. I mean, I kind of grew up with Sonic 2. I played Sonic 1 when I was in the 7th grade. I had a Sega handheld that had a bunch of Sonic games on there and other Sega games. There's this other Sega game I played as a kid called Shining Force. I played both of their games. It's an RPG. Great story. I love Shining Force. Great soundtrack, too. Yo, welcome back, Alex. Sega could make a good Sonic Adventures 2 remake. Well, I mean, I'm sure they could make something great. I don't know if it could be Mario, but that's well, okay. That's the bias talking though. I cannot actually say I'm not knocking on Sonic, but I have not played a lot. I have not played nearly as much Sonic as I have Mario. But you gotta agree that the Mario games are pretty damn good. But Phil, I gave good reasons why the observatory is better than the castle. Because there's more life in the observatory. Rosalina's there. The Lumas are there. There's the fucking sun in the middle of the observatory. It's literally the life force of the observatory itself. And the themes that play in the observatory too invoke a sense of curiosity. There's only one theme in Peach's Castle. Like, can y'all back me up in here, chat? Like, what do y'all think? You know what? Can I make a poll? Let me make a poll. I'm gonna ask y'all which observatory or which hub world do y'all think is better. Let's get the definitive answer from the chat. Alright, the poll is up, chat. Vote which observatory... Sorry, no. Vote which hub world you think is better. I am interested to know. See, Alex thinks the observatory is better. Oh yeah, there's actual like things you can do in the observatory. No, that's not like a whole lot you can do in the observatory because it's mostly just walking around and going to domes. But like you can ride on those like things that take you to the higher parts of the observatory, for example. Okay, Delfino Plaza is a good contender actually. It's like a whole city, so there's a lot more going on in Delfino Plaza. I think that's a much more fair argument to make than saying that the observatory is or the Peach's Castle is better than the observatory. I can get behind even saying that Isle Delfino is better than the observatory, but I haven't played Sunshine, so I can't make an opinion myself. But just based on what I know, I can totally understand that perspective being like correct. Well, to be fair, it makes sense that the castle's bigger on the inside, because that's where the levels are. There isn't really anything to do outside besides go in that, like, one canyon or maybe swim around a little bit, but they didn't really need to do much outside. There's, like, 2 levels you can go to outside. Argue that the ship thing in Odyssey is better than... Actually, okay, I think that's a stretch. Don't get me wrong, the ship has more detail because it's a smaller place. And it's a much newer console, so they have more RAM to work with. But there's like, you can't really do anything in there though, there's like no space. I think that Peach's Castle is better than this ship as a hub world. I don't think this ship is really a hub world, though, to be fair, because like I said, there isn't really anything to do in there. You only go there to move between kingdoms. Odyssey doesn't really have a hub world. I don't think that the Odyssey is on the same level as like comparing the observatory to like Peach's Castle or to Isle Delfino. Yes, it's the central place you go for moving between worlds, but it's not the same. It's a temporary vessel as opposed to like a permanent landing spot. Like Peach's Castle in Odyssey is more of a hub world than the Odyssey, and that's not a hub either. Well, 3D World doesn't have a hub either. It's a world map. Hubs are like central areas you go. They're not world maps. They're central areas you go to move between levels. But they're not world maps. Like Starship Mario is a hub. Yes, it moves between. It does move on a world map, but the Starship Mario itself is something that you. There's stuff to do on it. It's more than just a. It's more than solely a vessel that you travel on to go through levels. There's stuff to do in there. It's got the room with all the power-ups, for example. Your guys that you meet on your journey go there. Like, freaking the Bobots are there. The Odyssey is literally nothing more than a ship. It's a little complicated to explain fully what a hub world is. You kind of just know. It's somewhere that you go to... It's somewhere you go to, like, rest. Which, I mean, I guess the Odyssey is that, but there's more to it than just... it's hard to explain. It's the first town count as hub world. I don't know if I'd say that, unless it's somewhere you go on a reoccurring basis. I think in a linear style journey, which is a lot of RPGs, I don't think that really is a hub world unless it's somewhere you go back over and over, get like new quests and where people you go to, where people that you save go, for example. Like, I would call Castletown from Deltarune a hub world, because that's where all the people you recruit go. That's where you can visit over and over. That's where additional unlocks go. The Hacked is back? Is that a Pac-Man The Ghostly Adventures reference? Or am I just a fucking nerd? Bro, that sounded way too much like the Pac-Man theme. Hey, what's up, Frog Motion? Bro, no, Hack, the way you said that, it just reminded me of, that. Ooh, come on. Bro, we haven't done a good run in a while. I'm definitely playing worse now that I've been live for a while, but to be fair, I've just been talking so much. Like, I've been enjoying the conversation that I haven't actually been focused on the game as much. One of my weaknesses in streaming is that if I get too busy talking, I don't lock in as much, and then it's harder to win. But maybe that's not a bad thing, because, you know, we're having a good conversation. Nothing wrong with that. It means more content. You know, if anybody is new here, if you like what you see, I am the only YouTuber with a degree in Mariology, and I talk about Nintendo, so if you are new here and you haven't yet subscribed, do it now! I command thee! You must join the Willing Knight Army. We must become the greatest YouTube story that ever be told. YouTube messes up with the way you watch short streams? What do you mean by that, Alex? Bro, what the fuck? My phone randomly vibrated. Gaster motif. Actually, I do kind of hear it. I don't think that was the Gaster motif, but I do hear it. Okay, to my fellow Deltarune fans, like Jevil, for example. I've actually made like 3 shorts talking about Deltarune and like Mario and Deltarune. One of them was you know, which Mario character could be the Roaring Knight? If you like Deltarune, that's a good watch. It got like 78,000 views, so it wasn't even a bad short for my current standards. I can count SM64DS the same. Well, I mean, obviously the SM64DS castle was better than the original because there was more there. There were more levels and just more there because it's a later game. Bean guy from Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga? You mean, Fawful? Or is there a bean guy I don't know about? I mean, Fawful kind of looks like a big bean. Well, absolutely. Bowser is one of the most powerful villains in fiction. Like people don't realize he's dumb, but with the right motives and like if he was smarter. Like, dude, when he had the Dream Rod and Dream Team, for example, he could have wished Mario and Luigi gone forever. Like, not just dead, non-existent. Well, instead, he'd rather use brute force. He's powerful. He's dumb, but he's like dumb, but also not dumb to an extent, because he does smart things. He has a strategic army and knows how to take over kingdoms. I mean, hell, in the Mario movie, he's pretty smart for getting the star from the penguin people. But, like, he's short-sighted. I think that's a better way to explain his intelligence. Bowser is really intelligent, but he's short-sighted. He doesn't think straight when it comes to dealing with the actual threat, which is Mario. Exactly. Like, dude, it's so easy. You wish your greatest threat away? Easy win. But of course, I've also heard theories that he doesn't wish Mario away on purpose because he likes the fight, which is entirely possible. You think like he goes go-karting with him in Mario Kart, he plays sports. It's almost like it could be the whole like Peach Mario thing could be like and Bowser thing could be a mutual thing they do. Like Bowser kidnaps Princess Peach on purpose, so Mario has a purpose, you know. Jevil, you might be crazy. I'm not hearing the Gaster's theme and everything. Might be crazy. Hey, Creeper Critical, what's up? We're playing Pika game. We're having a good conversation about video games. We were theorizing about Deltarune earlier. Now we're talking about how Bowser's short-sighted. Bowser could so easily complete his goal of making the universe his own, but he just chooses not to, basically. He's just short-sighted. yeah, you have Mario needs tools like fire flowers and stuff that. It doesn't have to be that he left them behind, but Mario could not beat Bowser on his own. Which, mind, using tools isn't like a bad thing. You know, like we humans use tools. Humans on their own are intelligent but weak, so we invented tools and resources to cover all our weaknesses. So like, because of our technology, basically all of our stats are like S tier because of our technology. Oh, it's popcorning. It's over. Dude, oh, it's popcorning. It's over. No! Goodbye, cruel world! Exactly. And even when it's not a power-up, like, you know, in the original games, in the 2D games for the most part, Bowser leaves him an axe to cut his bridge. You would think after so many 2D Mario games that he would learn. And I guess like with Wonder, he didn't have an axe. Instead, he literally became a castle himself. But he still made it so easy for Mario to destroy him. Jevil isn't because well, no, it's just sadistic. He has no soul. He's treated it for his freedom. Well, no. I think the thing is. My understanding is that Jevil understands that he's not real, and so he's free because he knows he's not real. But he's called crazy for that reason. That's why he's sadistic. It's like if you knew you weren't real and there were no consequences to your actions, you would be labeled as insane too. So Jevil thinks that he's the free one because he knows that Deltarunes in like the Dark Worlds aren't real. So what's the point? It's in the same way that Ralze in Chapter 3 says that he's not real and therefore he has no reason to be cared for. That's also true, actually. We don't know if the Darkness have souls, because, like, when Tenna died, for example, well, assuming he died, he got his arms chopped off and he bled out. That's probably gonna kill you, but we didn't see his soul break. He just died. Okay, now you're cooking. You got a theory about what happens when a Darker gets a Lightner's soul. Like, you think they become a Lightner? Or they have the ability to go to the Light World? He doesn't die there? Well, that's what I'm thinking, because I'm pretty sure in the Chapter 5 teaser, he's alive, so it's tricky, because you would think that bleeding out from both arms, blood expelling really fast, like you would bleed out, but... And I would think that. That makes sense, because you have the power to navigate the light world because you have a soul. That's why, like, Chris needs the soul, otherwise he starts to deteriorate. What's up, Jarny Lloyd? I probably said your name a little bit wrong, but, welcome! Spamton more or less confirms this, that's why he wants Chris's soul. Well, I didn't know he wanted Chris's soul. I thought he just wanted to be free from the wires that were keeping him as like a puppet, basically. The Darker gains a Lightner's soul. You can leave the Dark World. Spamton mentions heaven more than once. Heaven is the Light World. Well, to be fair, Hacked, I have not fought Spamton, so I don't know his motive. All I know is that he's tied to some wires and he wants to be cut free. I know that I've watched the Spamton fight go down, so I know what happens in the fight, but I didn't know it was because he was trying to get the soul. I thought he was just stuck to a bunch of wires and wanted freedom, but the wires are what powers him, so when you cut all the wires, he dies. I might be dumb. The sky clouds is painted as his back wall. He doesn't die either? Doesn't he? Well, he gets shut down when all his wires get disconnected. How is that not dying? Now I got more questions. A Darkner's soul will be even less powerful than a monster's. Human soul is... Oh, yeah, well, human soul is the most powerful. Ah, see? And then once again, I did not know that because I have not fought Spamton. I didn't do the secret boss of Chapter 2, so... That's why I'm missing that context. I know how the fight goes down, but I didn't know that you pocketed him like you do Lancer. This is good to know. I'm learning today. I'm learning something new. Okay, I know you pocket Jebel because he becomes a playing card in your inventory. I'm not sure what he does, but I do know you pocket Jebel. I remember that much. I remember seeing that happen. At least I think I remember that happening. Actually, wait, do you pocket Jebel? Because I know at the end of the fight he says, you know, come back and play sometime. Damn, I don't remember now. Bro, I gotta do the secret bosses of Deltarune. I should start a new save file and like play the game from scratch again, so I can better refresh my memory. Because I'm pretty up to speed with the base story of Deltarune. It's like I know what happens in all the chapters, but I haven't actually played chapters 1 and 2 in a little while. Well, actually, a long while. It's been years since I played chapter 2 because it was like 2022, I think, when I played chapter 2. I know it was before I moved to Texas. But I've never fought the secret bosses. The only secret boss I've fought, even though it's not really a secret, is the Roaring Knight. And I've beaten the Roaring Knight. Hax saw me do it. The reason why I fought the Roaring Knight was because he's a challenge. I was like, bro, I gotta prove my gamer abilities. I have to be the greatest gamer for Noel, guys. Like, trust me, I'm secretly Birdly, chat. Actually, that sounds like a fate worse than death. I retract what I just said. I think it was post-nerf. Yeah, it was post-nerf, so the blades were easier to deal with. Oh, that makes your fight invalid, but I fought him without the Shadow Mantle. I went and got the gear from the vending machines, but I did not have the Shadow Mantle, so my fight was a lot harder. I basically did hard mode, but post-nerf. Not horrible items. Like I said, I got the equipment from the vending machine. I had better items, but I didn't have the Shadow Mantle. That was my big weakness. Like I got the Venomax, for example. I went back and got that. Blindfolded. Oh, yes. Then I'll truly become a gamer. Nice. Arceus on the board, and we got a pretty much clean board. This warrants Arceus music. Alright. Clean board. let's do this. Maybe the only thing that's holding us back is that Pikachu. I have a Pikachu next, but I don't know if it's gonna fit. If it doesn't fit, then that's not gonna be good. Oh wait, I don't think it's gonna fit. But if I do put it right there though, then... But that does make it possible for it to slide down later. If I combine this now, it should slide down. Yes, okay, I guess it's a Bulldor. Now the Bulldor's trapped, but... at least got the Pikachu's out of the way. You know what? Maybe we'll get Tropius this round. One Bulldor sitting down there is not the end of the world. Now mind, the Arceus is in a little bit of a weird spot because it should be on the corner. And Vanex says dead run because that's what he always says. But... we can make a feast from these crumbs. Go down, touch please. Yes, okay. I hope this is the one. We've been at this for so long. We gotta get Tropius. We've earned this Tropius. I've slaved in the Pika game mines for years. Alright, there's a Tapu Lele. I just realized, when we get Groudon, it's either gonna fit in the pocket here, or it's going to shoot upward. Or Arceus is going to turn sideways and give us more space. Only one way to find out. Maybe, okay, if I can combine here. Okay, it's turning. Well, actually, that's not that good because it's turning sideways in the middle. And now with the Mawile's in the middle there, blocking the Bulldor. Well, we're not giving up. We're gonna keep going. It's not a dead run yet. Despite Vanex's best judgment. What's up, Lex? Don't say we're cooked yet. If we get a bunch of bad Pokemon that don't do us any good, then we'll be cooked. Not... Ooh, okay, that's not good. I read for the Weedle Fall. Oh yeah, combine that and then... Ooh, that might go down. If it doesn't start popcorning everything. Okay, okay. Lay that right there. Then... down. Okay, nice. I need this Wooper to not touch this one. Don't touch, don't touch. Okay. That's good. So I can get another Pikachu. Then we can get another Bulldor. Okay. Okay. It's tricky, because if I put this right here, we get a boulder, it'll work. But if we get a Mawile, the boulder's gonna be sitting in the wrong spot. Wait, if I put this right here, it'll end the game. Oh, it won't. It ended. Oh, it ended the. Ah! I feel so stupid for trying that. Damn it! Ah. That was my best bet, though. If I put it on the left and then I got a Mawile, it would have like probably blocked the Dual Blade from touching to make the Groudon. So we would have it would, yeah. Damn. That one looked promising too, damn. Well, let's keep going, chat. It's not over till it's over. On the bright side, since the chat's dying down for the moment, that means I can lock in more. We can have some more good runs. Hell yeah, Lex. We are cooking. Every round. I ain't giving up for no. I'm tired, Grandpa. Well, that's too damn bad. I mean, I'll stop eventually, but the stream's been doing good. That's why I keep it going. This should get me quite a few watch hours towards monetization. I would really love to make this work out. I'd love to restore what we once had. A new short streams era. Full of peak content, full of memories. Wait, that's a bad thing. To say they're cooked, like, oh, we're cooked, we're finished, chat. You're saying other short streams are cooked nowadays. Yes, very true. A lot of short streams are actually slop. Unfortunately, a lot of those are the ones that do well. But it doesn't mean, like, I don't have to make slop to do well, though. And I know this because I've seen the numbers. You can make real content. You can have an authentic personality and still reach out to a a wide audience. I think it's more about consistency rather than the kind of content you make, as long as there's an appeal to begin with. Hey, what's up, Owen? Owen, H.F. Joan, or Hef Joan. I'm not sure how to pronounce the last part of her name, but I'll call you Owen. What's up, Owen? I'll call you Owen 2.0. We got an Owen in our audience. Of course, we got room for another one. This is the Japanese version of Router Buster, of course. You can look it up. This is Router Buster JP version. This is definitely the version that plays in Japan. That's unfortunate. Huh. You know, I don't even think Hacked considered that. Yo, Hacked. What do you think of Vinrun's idea? It'd be a funny troll. That gutter guy's looking a little silver. I'm kind of surprised you never thought about that, actually, Hacked. Like, as an extremely rare troll. Like, 1 in 10,000 chance, say, for example. Yo, no way, a new subscriber? Oh yeah, Owen, subscribe. Yo, appreciate the subscription, my brother. You have joined the greatest YouTube story that will ever be told. Oh yeah, you could do something with that idea in story mode. I think at least it's like a troll idea that could be something. Off topic, the caught Zenus and Dynamax Adventures. Nice. I'm not sure how rare that is, but way to go, Superstar! Not a pain in the ass to catch, but it's rare. Well, that's good. Yeah, Jim, so you may have noticed a little Bort reference I put in there. Real ones know. Nice, that worked out well. Okay, perfect IVs though. Now that's great. A rare Pokemon and great IVs. That's solid. Good work. You must be shitting me. Come on, Pikachu. Why? Why you gotta turn on top of the Wooper? Oh, never mind. This ended up working just fine. Hey, what's good, Xbox guy, aka Slater? We're on that Pika game grind as per usual. It's been a pretty good stream. I think it's the highest viewed stream I've had in a while. That's good. I think that is why it's did better, because I started with more people in around my audience are up. Because as an American YouTuber, of course, most of my audience is going to be American. And so when you're up later, you're reaching out more to the rest of the world, which isn't a bad thing. But when the goal is to, well, as an English speaker, I'm mostly going to appeal to English-speaking people, you know? Well, this is unfortunate. Have favorite people in your stream before? I've had streams like that on my old channel. On this channel, I have not had a stream that big yet. But I will. I think with every stream I do, it'll get closer to that being a reality. Damn. Uh, 18 score would be like 3 Tropiuses. I think the highest score I ever got was like 10,000, and that's with a Tropius. Hey, Lambert! Welcome. It is Lambert hours, so it was but a matter of time. You were streaming? Oh. I didn't know you streamed. I didn't know you came back to YouTube. I thought you said that you stopped. 100 men versus 1 bear. Oh, the men. 100% the men are winning. Just an overpower of strength, you know. One thing I hate about not being able to stream on Xbox is, you know, you used to be able to stream on Xbox, actually. They had a platform called Mixer, where you could stream directly what you were playing to Mixer. But it was kind of a dumb platform. I don't think anybody really used it. Stream your game in 2 weeks. Hey, you know, it is a good stream. You do it on the shorts feed, you might actually get some viewers. I had up to, I think, 45 peak concurrence earlier, so... You do some Pika game runs, you do your Tropius Gauntlet, and... you might just be on your way. Creating the greatest YouTube story ever told. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I wish we could get that Pikachu out of there, but I just realized the Pikachu's a non-issue, so... You know what? I'm gonna let it suffer in the wall. Have I heard of a game called Dispatch? I have not. Hey, I mean, it did it to itself if you think about it. Like, it happened to get stuck in the wall. It was just right there and just found itself in the wall. Like, well, what can I say? You know, It just chose to be in the wrong place at the wrong time. This is indeed a TV Time remix. I got the Deltarune playlist playing today. What advice can you give to a small content creator like yourself? Well, you say that like I'm like some big shot that has it all figured out, but from my experience, since I do have an old channel with almost 100k subscribers, like you want to make sure that the quality of your content itself is good. You want to find a niche that you know how to talk about. Like, it doesn't have to necessarily be a super trendy, like viral in the moment niche. It can be something you care about. Like, for example, my niche is Mario, and I'm gonna be honest, I feel like Mario isn't as relevant as it was 2 years ago, at least for like content. And I think that's a part of why my shorts don't take off as well as they should be. But Mario is something I'm passionate about, something I know a lot about, something I can do research about. So you want to find something that you're interested in, and then make content that you would unironically watch. If you were somebody who had never heard of your channel, and you came across your own shorts, would you actually stick by them? Or videos, if you do want to do videos, but like, shorts or videos, or streams even, would you watch your content? If you were somebody else and you came across your content, would you watch it? If not, that's a sign you need to work on your content style. I think the most important part of making content when it comes to quality is having a good microphone, because your visuals can suck, but if your audio sucks, it just becomes impossible to listen to. Because not everybody watches videos with, like, visually, but people are always listening. People are more likely to listen to your content than they are to watch it, like, with their eyes. So, focus on good mic quality. Unless your content doesn't involve you speaking, focus on good like music and sound effect quality. And find styles from creators that you watch that you think look good, and try to replicate those, not like to a T, because you don't want to be a clone, but like it's okay to make your own spin on somebody else's content style. Like, I wouldn't say my content style has never been done before. I think it's unique to me personally, but it's not. I'm not the first person to edit it like the way I do. Also, who the fuck got muted? Oh. Yeah, don't spam, Lambert. You want to have good audio. That is a must. Whether it's your voice or it's your music quality, or it should be both, but if you don't speak, you want your music and sound effect quality to be good. If it's, if you do speak, make sure your mic quality is good. Mic is going to be more important than anything. But then find styles of creators that you like, and then find a way to make it your own. You know, you don't want to copy one for one. You don't want to be a Dano clone, for example. You will get bullied for doing that. And you don't want to be a Para clone. You don't want to be a Willinat clone. You don't want to be a Hackersay clone, etc., etc. You want to be yourself. To summarize, find your niche, whatever you're passionate about, whatever you can talk about for a long time without losing interest. Something you're willing to research. Have good audio, and ideally good visuals too, but mainly audio. And choose a style that you like, but don't copy someone to a T. Well, just having a bad mic doesn't make your content funnier. In the right context, it can, but like, just like, bad quality doesn't inherently equal funny. Yeah, I'm probably cooked. I'm glad I could help. You know, I almost wasn't sure what to say at first, but I think the principles I've given are pretty solid. I guess my last piece of advice would be to post consistently, but that's not always possible, and consistency doesn't always matter. You don't want to take like a 2-month break, because that will make your audience, besides the loyal ones, forget you, because shorts are volatile when it comes to that, and long forms, you gotta have enough long forms to, and quality long forms to keep people staying for the long term. Long forms don't require consistency if they're good, but if your strategy is more quantity over quality, you gotta be consistent. And you have to take like a week break every once in a while, that's fine, but don't like take 2 months off. That'll kill your channel. It's happened to me multiple times. So I don't take long breaks. If I have to take a break, it'll be like for like a week max. But I try not to take breaks at all, period, nowadays, because I want to grow my channel. I only had to take one recently because I thought I was like financially cooked due to getting hit by a motorcycle. Bruh! Why do you gotta roll, damn it? It's just annoying at this point. Rolling just to make sure I can't win. Yeah, it's over. Bruh. Bruh. Huh, I guess it fit like that, but not like it matters. Wait! Oh, damn. I was gonna say that was great, but now it's still stuck. I know, I'm kind of surprised that Pikachu fit, but I don't think there's anything we can do, because... Got a Rotom block in the way. Everything's starting to bounce. So, you know, I was thinking that actually. Like, this is a disaster of a situation. Oh no, everything's flying. Oh no, it's flying. That boulder's a helicopter. Helicopter, helicopter. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. This is a disaster. No. Okay, that was funny. You know what? That's entertainment. I'm fine. What the fuck? That was funny. Yeah, that was funny. I'll laugh at that. Point and laugh. Point and laugh. Dog glitch from Odyssey. I've never heard of the dog glitch actually. I don't think. I know I sound dumb for like not knowing what you're talking about. How could I, the Marioology major, the guy that knows all things Mario, not know what the dog glitch is? Unless I do know what it is, and I just never heard that specific term. Yo, Final Castle 3D Land? Yes, sir, 3D Land. Dude, the castle music from, like, this castle theme from 3D Land is actually on top. I think it's because it sticks out from all the other castle themes. It's like, you know that this is it. Your journey is coming to an end. This, I don't know, this one hits different. This is the part why I think 3D Land is underrated, because like this castle theme hits different. I think it hits harder than like the castle theme from the final castle theme from 3D World, which mine isn't too much of a castle itself, but more like a course to an amusement park. But like, this sets the stakes up. You know shit's going down when this music plays. Dude, homemade cookies, you're gonna be so sick tomorrow? Oh, sorry, chat. I'm actually gonna be sick tomorrow, so we're gonna need to call a substitute teacher. Oh, that worked well. Okay, that worked! I would thought that the Rotom was gonna just roll and block the waves, so those Weedles had no chance. I'm not complaining about what just happened. However, now we got a Boldore blocking the way. I guess a Weedle can sit like right here. Never mind, it's not sitting right there. Ah! Boldore! I have like 4 Weedles on the board. What? This is unacceptable. Land was fun when you played through the entire game plus the after boss. I mean, I thought it was fun, but as a whole. Don't get me wrong, it has the slow parts too, but I think there's a lot of good levels in the game too. See, and I was the same way, Lambert. I played 3D Land before World, but that's because I got a 3DS the year it came out. Well, also, I had the 3DS as a kid, but not a Wii U. I was the weird one that wanted a Wii U as a kid. Like, I imagine myself as a grown-up being like, oh yes, I finally got a Wii U after all these years, because this console's still relevant, and like, everybody's playing on their Wii U, right? Like, the Wii U's gonna be relevant 20 years from now, right? I thought the Wii U was cool as a kid. I never got to use it as a kid. I wish I had, because I love the 3DS, and I think the Wii U... Well, when I look at the Wii U now, I think it's neat. I think the personality features really are what like make it so special. Unfortunately, it didn't sell for shit, so we'll never see stuff like that on Nintendo consoles again. No more Street Pass, guys. Although, I mean, that was more of like a 3DS specific feature as well. Well, they just want to run away from that era altogether. I don't want to look back. The Switch was successful, so we're going to be seeing more bland consoles. At least the games are good, but I wish they bring back the personality features. Especially now that the Switch 2 has like the RAM for it. But it does take up a lot of RAM for like the game chat features, so I think that's the trade-off. We get game chat, but we don't get like Street Pass or like theme music, unfortunately. Queso Destroyer! Yo, welcome! What the fuck? Where'd my music go? Oh, it paused because it's goofy on YouTube. Arceus. Arceus! Although it's in the middle, that's not good. Dead run, dead run! That's not good, so I suppose I won't change the music yet. Oh, you've been subscribed. Yo, that's what I like to hear. Welcome back, Queso Destroyer. Yeah, I'm on. I gotta get Tropius on the overworld map. It's the last Tropius I gotta get before I've completed the Tropius trilogy. Well, of course, you know, that Weedles always be doing that. Weedles, Woopers, sometimes even Pikachus. It's practically orgasmic for them to ruin my run, you know? It's their life purpose to make sure I can't get Tropius. Because if I got Tropius, life wouldn't be worth living. What would I stream if not Pika game? What's up, Silas123? Welcome. You know, chat, I know that Chain Together was like last year. I'm curious to see if doing like one stream, how that would do. Because Pika game was also last year, but this game still does well. What do y'all think? Like, do you think I should give it a try, or do you think I should let it rest? I'm just genuinely curious, you know. It's a thought I'm having in mind. Thinking like, we never finished the lava mode run, so. What are y'all thinking? Would you watch a Chain Together stream in the Big 25? Hello, back. I'm Crack. Oh, you dropped Pikachu in the wrong spot. Deirdre, Deirdre. All the games. So you've played through Gen 1 through 10, or are we on Gen 10, or is it still Gen 9? I'm pretty sure we're on Gen 10, right? Gen 9. So you completed all the games Gen 1 through 9? I'd be a little surprised if yes. Well, I know it was a Legend game. It's like Legends Arceus. I know that. And it's a part of Gen 9, so... Still stuck. Wait, say, have you not finished Gen 9 all the way? Is this man a liar? Point and laugh. We had a few close runs, but no Tropius, not yet. Really? Personally, I wasn't able to get into Sword and Shield all that much. But maybe it's because it wasn't like up to my expectations of like based on the games I played when I was younger. So it's a little bit different. I'm not sure. I wasn't able to enjoy Sword and Shield as much. Yes, sir. That is correct. That is also in my playlist. You'd be surprised what kind of music comes to my playlist. Right now, you're hearing a lot of Deltarune music because that's the theme of like what YouTube's been playing. But I got Mario music. I got Deltarune, Undertale. I got some other tunes in there too. Here, after this, I'll change the theme entirely. Here, let's change the theme up entirely. Let's get some new music playing. Oh, actually, dude, I'm seeing a lot of Deltarune and Undertale right now. I don't really listen to that much. Jeez. I mean, there's also Mario music in there, but like that's obvious. Jeez, never mind. Okay, I don't have anything better to play right now unless I play directly from my computer. I can play from the files on my computer, but bro, I listen to way too much of the same stuff. Don't get me wrong, there are other songs I listen to, but I guess the playlist right now is it's not very broad right now. You know, you can't go wrong with these songs though. These are good songs. Oh, okay, dude, great Arceus, great Arceus. It's on the corner, so we have all this space right here. Huge Arceus. You know what? I'm changing the music. We have hope this run. We have hope this run. Back me up, Vanix. Don't say dead run, or I'm gonna kill myself. So, obviously the best strategy is to build right here. More space to work with. Do I let those Weedles sit, or should I do something with them? The Weedles aren't harming anybody. There's not much space being taken up. I think I'm gonna let them sit. Because I don't want to end up like, but then again I can use it to build, but it might also take up more space. No, it's not worth the risk. It's not worth the risk. I'm gonna let him sit. I'm not causing anybody any harm. It's starting to push the Arceus, that's not good. Probably still plenty of space though. This is not that bad. Oh, that's not good though. It's pushing the Arc. Oh no! It's not the end of the world, but like, damn. Damn, why you gonna push the Arc? Go back! but the beer. Wait. Push it back. Push it back. I'm not. No. I'm not trying to push Arceus. It's getting pushed because I'm putting Pokemon on this side. I'm putting Weedles and stuff on this side, so that way I have room to work with. I think the middle. Okay, yeah, middle. Okay, that was a good call. Good call. Great call. Amazing call. Genius call, even. Right there. Right there. Right here. Oh no. Oh, okay, it's close. It's close. I can make him touch. They're right there. They're gonna touch. Move Boldor. Well, I took care of it. Boldor's gone. You know what? It had to be done. I needed the space. Ouch. That's not good. That's... Oh, no. Oh, I think I killed it. Damn. Ooh, Groudon! Anyway. Yeah, we're still going. Welcome back, Pika Power. I knew once the guard chomp got blocked off that it was probably over. So I'm not saying I like stopped trying, but I was fully prepared to accept that it was gonna be a lost run, but you don't want to give up because what if a miracle happens, you know? Never surrender. Wait, y'all are funny, okay. What's your favorite Pokemon? Do you have one? Oh yeah, I mean it's really basic. I like Pikachu, you know. Pikachu's cool and cute. Like, can't go wrong with Pikachu. There's a reason why Pikachu's the face of the company. Plus, electric type's pretty good. Now, I mean, well, my starter type is water. Well, to be fair, there's no electric starting type, but I probably wouldn't pick an electric starting type anyway, but yeah, I like Pikachu. Pikachu my goat. Stop. Force Alex to stop being rude. No, free speech on this channel. Bully each other to oblivion. And when the bully bullies you, bully him back. Yeah, okay, that I am surrendering, because, like, that was just bad Pokemon after bad Pokemon. Oh, new subscriber. Subscribe. RDB. Yo, appreciate you subscribing, my man. Oh, what's up? Lime Arrow Crusade. I think I've seen you before. I know, I'm pretty sure I've seen Arrow Crusade before. This is the Blue Ball song. Welcome in, Galaxy Man. The 90th Galaxy Man. Where did the first 89 go? Osprey, that's like your alt, isn't it? Oh, I saw. Okay, yes, so if you check the description, I have a dono link. You can do it through Streamlabs. Of course, they'd be much appreciated. When I do eventually get monetized on this channel, I'm probably gonna start seeing a fair amount. Wait, oh, they actually did it? Oh, Rupert did it. Well, I mean, Rupert did put $5 to say fuck you, Alex, so you know, $5 is $5. You might be onto something, Alex. Favorite Pokemon is Rillaboom. I think I've heard of him. I'm gonna look him up right now. Rillaboom. Oh, I've seen him before. Didn't know that was his name. Generation 8. I've seen the guy before. He's a big monkey. Donkey, no, donkey, oh. Wait, did it censor itself? It didn't censor for me. Hold on, I'm gonna replay the replay. Oh, I did censor it. What the fuck? I explicitly have like the filter off on Streamlabs. What the fuck? I believe in free speech on this channel. Cuss like a guy. I probably shouldn't say that. Like a gosh darn sailor. Yeah. Yeah, what the fuck, Streamlabs? Alright, ground on the board. Oh, I can do anything. Do, 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 do. Oh yeah, you missed it. Jevo was in the chat earlier, Lambert. No, for real. Should have been here for it. Jevo was in the chat earlier. Jevo, the guy that can do anything. Ooh, ooh. You missed out, man. Maybe one day when you get big, you can also have a Jevo in your chats. 'Cause after all, if Jevo's there, you can do anything. Come on, my bruh. Oh, soon to be girlfriend. Yo, chat, Rupert got Riz? Impossible. No, actually, it's very possible because bro's got a motorcycle. If you got a motorcycle, then you get like 10,000 aura for that. Who's your least favorite Pokemon? Yours is Ditto. You know, least favorite Pokemon. I haven't thought about that too much, actually. Least favorite Pokemon. I'm not sure, and I only say that because, like, picking a Pokemon that's the worst based on, like, what, its stats? Or, like, I just don't like? I'm not sure. I have to think about that. What would you do if I got second Overworld Trope? I would breathe oxygen and then exhale it. I would inhale carbon dioxide and exhale oxygen because I am secretly a plant. Yo, chat, this is Flowey Gaming coming at you with another human soul. Yeah, I wish I had a good answer for you as far as least favorite goes. I haven't thought about that much. I mean, I act like picking a favorite's that hard, but I feel like picking a least favorite would have to be a little bit more thought out. But I'll figure one out eventually. I haven't asked other questions that I didn't know at first, but eventually I got an answer. Like, people ask me what my favorite galaxy in Mario Galaxy is, for example. And at first I wasn't sure because most of the galaxies in the game are really good. But eventually I decided on Space Junk because of its mix of like beautiful scenery and emotional emotional value. It's not all about feeling heroic. It's also about melancholy is a powerful feeling as well. I think Space Junk is a little bit more complex when it comes to how you're supposed to feel about it. Okay, Jinx is a fair choice, because, bro, Jinx is ugly, bro. Like, if my son brings a Jinx into my household, I'm shooting him on the spot. Messed up Will's stream the other day. Well, I mean, many Pokemon have messed up my stream. Weedle? Wooper? I know, I've had a few bad Pikachus too. Oh, Carbink. Yeah, dude, Carbinks in this game can be run killers. They like to squeeze into the gaps to make sure that the Zygardes don't touch. Get down, Mr. President! Ah, Carbink. Oh, he's squeezing in the gaps. You're funny. Yeah, guys, it's a sex joke about Pokemon. And did you know that in terms of male humans and female Pokemon? There's more? Flareon is the most comfy Pokemon to give a hug to. I mean, after all, since it's a fire type, and there's no doubt it's nice and warm. And there's actually a full version of that. I forget how it goes. Damn. You combine 2 Arceuses to get Tropius. It is not an easy task. You gotta get good Pokemon all the way through and know how to stack them properly. I'm definitely starting to play worse because I've been doing this for so long. Like, I should stop the stream soon, but like, I'm still having fun. Like, if I was having fun, I would have stopped a while ago. That's how you know I'm authentic, guys. Hey, Venix, if you do it, good for you, man. I genuinely, like, I'm not gonna be triggered if you get it. Like, you've played the game a lot more than I have, you know? Like, let me have my small victories, man. Do I collect cards? When I was in elementary school, I did, but I don't anymore. Like, I've never really been into like collecting cards. I like Pokemon trading cards for like the purpose of playing the game when I was a kid. But also they were a popular thing in my elementary school, so like, that was also a reason why I liked them. But when I got older, my desire to have Pokemon cards died down. And it's not because I think they're bad, just not really my thing anymore. Don't get me wrong, like, I wouldn't turn down cards if they were given to me, just I'm not going out of my way to collect them. I actually have a bunch in my one of my drawers because I bought them, decided to sell them in one of my vending machines, but nobody bought them, so I just have them sitting in one of my drawers. So I have a bunch of little booster packs that are useless. I was fascinated with the trading cards as a kid because mainly because the people in my school had them and I wanted to fit in. Good job, Cosmic Cat. Good job. Okay, jeez. You got quite a few in that case. Full of what? Oh, cards, right? I'm assuming that's autocorrect. It's a lot of cards. I knew people in like when I was growing up that had lots of cards. I saw some binders in my time. We got some $300 cards in there? Nice. Okay. One thing that cards do have is value. They're investments for some people. I know Vanix has some pretty expensive Pokemon cards in his collection. I will say, I do have baseball cards in my closet. I don't know how much any of them are worth. They were given to me by my grandparents. I just hold on to them because like sentimental value. Maybe one day I could figure out what they're worth, but I'm holding on to them for sentimental value. It's in the same way that I got my my grandpa gave me his DS Lite, and my grandma gave me her Game Boy Micro. Those stuff I used as a kid. So I have the machines that I played as a kid. And I keep those because they have sentimental value to me. And I feel honored that my grandparents gave them to me of all people, because I wasn't the only one that used them as a kid. My siblings had save files. Or they on Pokemon Emerald, for example. But I was the one that got to inherit the childhood nostalgia. Which means they won't. I don't know if they would care the way I do, but like, I think I feel honored to have to be the one that got selected to have those things. Yeah, if I had to guess, I probably don't have anything that valuable, but it'd be cool to find out one day. I'm not particularly concerned about it, though. How long ago did you... it was like a year ago. To be fair though, I had the cards in a... The vending machine in which I put the cards into was in a really bad spot. So it's not that the cards weren't going to sell, it's that nothing was selling. Like, nobody was buying from the machine in that spot. I moved it within a month. That's how bad of a spot I had it in. But it was the first spot I ever had, so I didn't know any better. Now my vending machines are in good spots, but they're in places, they're in like work facilities. They're both in, both of my machines are in the industrial side of where I live. So there's the college town, and then next to it, like attached to it, is the more industrial part of the area. And they're in industrial areas. Like one's a wood mill, and the other one is a Penske. So I just put food into them. And the food sales is fine. They wouldn't be looking for Pokemon cards there. The whereabouts of root beer truly are an enigma. Huh, lucky you, Vanix. Second attempt. Oh no, guys, Vanix might get another Tropius if I get my first overworld one. Oh, I'm so scared. Oh, what am I supposed to do if Vanix is better than me at the Pika game? I'm gonna have to kill myself. Bro, I bet this song is how Vanix feels. Trying to get second Tropius on the overworld. Not before I get my first. Yo, Lambert. Burt Lamb, even. Lamberticus. Alex is getting on my ass and he's concerned Root Beer hit him? I haven't seen any messages from Root Beer. Wait. Root Beer. Or I haven't seen any messages from Alex in a while. Dude, he might have been hidden dead ass. Bro, okay, when I said bully him, I didn't mean like abuse your mod powers. Hold on. I'm looking for one of Root Beer's messages. Well, it doesn't say he's hidden. Hold on. Yeah, it's showing the hide button, like he's not hidden. I'm gonna go to my settings and see. Let's see, settings, community moderation, user management. Yeah, there's nobody's hidden. He's not hidden. I'm not sure why he's not showing, but he's not hidden. No, he's not hidden. I checked the settings. He's not there in the hidden users list. It also doesn't say unhide user when I click on his name, so he's not hidden. Maybe YouTube is just acting up. Check the Discord? Well, I mean, I told Tommy I wouldn't check either until the stream was over, but... Let's see. I have one DM from Tommy, one DM from Pika, one from Criminal Cat. Oh, you're trying to show me your Tropius run. Well, you're making progress. Okay, he did actually ping me on the server. You shouldn't be muted. I don't know. I think it said like 300 seconds if he was timed out. Okay, there you are, Alex. You weren't hidden. I don't know what was going on with YouTube. Did it tell you how long you were timed out for? Honestly, I agree. I wasn't expecting him to use his moderation, like, to troll you. I was talking, like, verbal, like I said free speech, not abuse your lawful powers. Like, don't arrest him for no reason, bro. Like, I have no clue where root beer is now, though, so... Like, we can't even clear the air. Can't even protect the air. Oh boy. I'll let him know to, like, be more careful with the moderation thing, because... Right, I figured if you didn't mind, it wasn't a big deal, but that wasn't what I intended for him to do. Because after all, having mod powers is a great responsibility. No, shiny ground is green. It's always been green. I think the Mandela effect might be kicking in. What's the maximum people? I think it was like 49 at one point. I don't think we surpassed 50 today. But hey, 49 is still a top for this channel, so if we can get 49 today, then imagine what we can get next time. Oh yeah, well 40 to 50, let's just say 50 just to make it nice and even. 50 is not bad for the current channel size. And we've been pretty consistent around the like 15-20 viewer range today too, so I'm pretty sure the watch time and like the hours are going to be good for the stream. It's going to be a good boost for getting monetized. Because I only need 3,000 to get super chats, and that's where I'm expecting the bulk of my YouTube income in the earlier days to be coming from. Don't get me wrong, like getting it for the ads is what you want, but until I'm actually getting enough views on my shorts to get the ad revenue, super chat's gonna be what's carrying. Yeah, just like in the old days. Which we can find through Pokemon in the 2. I don't think there is. I've never seen that happen. I'm pretty sure it's not programmed to do that. Then again, I have seen some weird stuff happen in this game. Well, I will say this. Well, first off, Lambert, are you planning to be mainly a streamer, or do you plan to make, like, shorts and videos? Because I will say, I think your easiest bet is gonna be to use short streams, since they get pushed more to people. And the watch hours count, so the views don't matter. It's the watch hours, and when a lot of people start watching, you get the watch hours, and the watch hours will last for an entire year too. So if you want to get monetized fast, your best bet's probably to do short streams. But of course, if your whole strategy is short streams, then that's the way to go. But if you want to make shorts and videos as well, which I recommend, if you want to be remembered as a true YouTuber, you gotta do more than just short streams. That's why, while I am going on the short streams route, I'm not abandoning shorts on my channel. Use short streams as a vessel for getting monetized, and like that could be a good source for your early YouTube revenue. The goal is to have your ads be enough to like pay for your content, assuming you have an editor, or if not, if you edit everything yourself, or if your stuff doesn't require much editing, then just to be profitable, you know, like to make a good amount of money on your shorts and videos. But in your early stages, you'll definitely want to take advantage of super chats. course, I know even short streams don't work for everybody. I have seen like some people that would stream consistently for a while and they don't get anywhere. You know, if I do get somewhere with the short streams eventually, maybe I'm like, I could unironically have gotten lucky with short streams twice. Because like I had a buddy that would stream Minecraft pretty much every day in the shorts feed and he didn't grow past a certain point. Of course, I can't say for sure because I haven't reached the point where we're like back to where we were on the old channel, but if we do end up succeeding with short streams again, it's entirely possible that we got lucky twice. Lunar the Dragon, yo, Lunar the Dragon Goddess, thank you for subscribing. If you're here in the chat, make sure to say hello. The best way to get good quick is to make some high quality content or some stupid brain rot. Yeah, but if you make stupid brain rot, then you don't earn respect as a creator. You're not remembered as a creator. See, the thing is, like, yeah, you can make slop and go viral because it does happen. And even if you go viral, you won't be remembered as anything. You're not developing a relationship with your audience. It's just somebody saw your shorts, and maybe they liked what they saw, but they only liked the content. They didn't like you. You don't build a presence. What do you do when you make high quality content like what I do and stream in a way to where you're actively engaging with your audience? You're building real connections with real people. That's why I have y'all who are active here chatting today. Because a lot of y'all are from 2024. Y'all would have never chosen to stick by if I hadn't been a real person that made real content and streamed and talked to y'all, you know? High quality content that you can look back at and be proud of is what makes you remembered. What makes you a legend. Slop will only get you numbers. And if numbers are all you want, then I guess, you know, fair game, make slop, but you'll never get the respect. Numbers are great, but I genuinely care about community. That's why I remember the 2024 era a lot better than the 2023 era, because, I mean, besides the fact that I was also making a lot of money as well, which is a huge factor in that. I had y'all. Y'all were there. I had a community that was, that cared, you know? I still do, but, like, I was building a rapport with people. And that means a lot. So, I'm just saying, like, if you want to be remembered as somebody who makes real content, if you want to be remembered as a legend, make good content. Even if it means you grow slower at first. It was the same deal with Pear. Pear looked like he wasn't gonna get anywhere at first. I was like, bro, you got a niche. You gotta do like, you gotta be more specific with your audience, like how I was with Mario. But Pear ended up going way further than I probably could. At least for a good long time, because his audience is much more broad. Because his niche is pop culture. That's like so many nets. My niche is Nintendo, and I'm kind of, even though Nintendo is a pretty big net, I'm still limited. Pear has a bigger audience. Only gets you, yeah, the 10-year-olds, like the little kids that are ruining their lives watching shorts. You have no pride and glory. You won't be remembered as anything. You'll have no legacy. And if you take a break, then you'll lose everything. And I think in the long term, I don't think that's how you want to be remembered. I think you want to be remembered as somebody who made people laugh and cry, because, you know, because you're just a bit of a family guy. At the very least, I will be in the hearts of the people who are here today. If I ever decide to stop YouTube, for whatever reason, I will have made an impact on the few of y'all who are here today. And that will hold great weight the rest of my life. Yeah, well, and because Pear is a personality. You know, I mean, he doesn't do YouTube the same way I do, where, like, Pear's not the kind of guy that talk to his audience like I do, but you don't have to be that guy. Pear is a personality. He makes real content. He is relatable. He's funny. He doesn't follow the traditional norms either. Like, he's not afraid to fucking swear in his content, despite the stigma that, oh, if you swear, you get demonetized. Like, who gives a fuck? Be yourself. He's authentic. That's why Pear will be remembered as a legend. I hope he will be remembered for the same thing, as somebody who is knowledgeable, someone who cares. Pear fully deserves what he has. And he's gonna keep going. One day Pear's gonna have 10 million subscribers. Like, you know how few people get to 10 million? Like, 1 million is huge on its own. 1 million is, like, YouTube Titan status. 10 million! Like, even in today's day and age, that is still a lot. That's, like, top 0.1% of YouTube. That's, like, remembered to an extent, like the grace of yesterday. Like, you want to make content, but these days, to be successful, you gotta have a personality that people like. Exactly. And who's to say you don't have that personality, Vending? I mean, you're known in my community as a pretty big deal. I mean, yeah, like a lot of it is like the whole like money thing, but you, despite the jokes about you like liking children, you are very well respected in my community. I know you get into beef with some people sometimes, but yeah, it happens to all of us. Bro, you're more than just a guy. Like, and even if you are just a guy right now, you can become a legend. Like, do you think I got my YouTube voice overnight? You think I knew what I was doing from square one? I still don't know what I'm doing. But I wouldn't know how good short streams are for growing and for developing a loyal audience if I hadn't done it. You gotta just do it. It's gonna be hard. I'm struggling myself, but I'm still going. You must believe in the dream. And I'm interested to see if you make content, Vending. You should. I think you're interested in streaming on Twitch. I want to see you make content. I want to see Phil make content. I want to see people in my audience who are interested in making content make content. I will follow you. I joined community servers for a reason. I will be there for you as you grow. Like, dude, hell, like, I watched Tommy's content when he made content, and it was, like, mid. But I could appreciate it because it was content that he believed in. You start making content after Christmas? Hey, you get a PC? Nice! See, that's a good first step. A PC is huge. Well, also, there's also proof that shiny hunting works, because that's what you want to do, right, Vending? You want to be a shiny hunter, right? I've seen... you remember earlier I was telling you about Sauce McGavin? He's a guy that I found... I watched him get to 100K. He literally spends his entire streams hunting for shinies. Like, that shit gets repetitive fast. But he's someone who talks to his audience. He has a good personality. Feel a need to use your connections, like, want to make content similar to you guys about some sort of subject. Well, I mean, Pokemon is actually a good place to be because Hacked is really knowledgeable in Pokemon. He's played all the games. I like Pokemon. I mean, I'm playing Pika game. I'm a Pika game pioneer, and I mean, Pokemon is Nintendo, and Mario is Nintendo, and I'm a Mariology major. I'm a Mario expert. Like, you could do Pokemon. Like Pokemon is not a bad place to be. Like, we could deadass cook a collab if you do Pokemon content. Maybe it probably wouldn't be about shiny hunting in particular, but if you do Pokemon content, shiny hunting or otherwise, there's a way to make it happen, Vending. Of course, I'd want you to get some of a following first, because like it wouldn't make any sense to have someone who's just getting started collab right away, because it's like bringing just like a friend onto the channel at that point. But if once you start to get into content, you develop a basic following, I'm down to collab. Well, this is true. There are a lot of Pokemon YouTubers. Can't be more saturated than Minecraft, though. I mean, you could also be a general Nintendo YouTuber. Like, I know there's a lot of people that do that, but I mean, I'm doing it too. You just gotta have you gotta find an edge, you know? Like, what do I say my edge is? I definitely present my content, like I present the way I talk in my shorts, for example, in a way I feel is unique to myself. There's definitely, you can definitely see like a hint of inspiration from the way Pear does things. I think maybe it's like, for me, it's that I combine my personality with my Mario content. I don't think a lot of people do that as effectively as they think they are. But you also won't know how to, like, stand out at first either. At the very least, it's better to do something you're passionate about than not, because it's something you can learn how to fit into. That's why I was saying, whatever niche you choose to do on YouTube or Twitch or whatever, it's gotta be something you're passionate about, so you can stick to it for a long time. You can become really knowledgeable and eventually find a way to stand out. You can study creators that you're into and find ways that you only can twist what they do. Like the way my style of content has formed because I've worked with other different editors that have different styles that eventually adopt into my own style and even affect the way I would edit my own stuff. You know, and then the way I would edit my stuff would influence how my editors edit the stuff in the future. Like, it's a cycle. I've worked with editors, like my first ever editor influenced how I do music on my shorts. Because like I said before, I used to only have one track in my shorts. But when I worked with my first editor, who did the sound design for me, the way he did the music told a story in and of itself, and I was like, bro, that's actually really smart. So ever since, I've started doing it where, sure, some of my shorts have only one soundtrack. Sometimes they only need one soundtrack. But I like to make it to where the music affects the mood of the content, almost like a video. Not very good. Well, neither am I. Like, Vending, the only reason I talk as much as I do is because y'all are chatting. If people aren't chatting, I am quiet for the most part. Like, when I lock in, it's because people aren't talking. I have nothing to say outside of, like, maybe a little bit at the start of the stream, and every once in a while I'll be like, oh, this reminds me of this, or like, dude, look at the music playing in the background, that's so cool. And I also, like, some of y'all might think I'm like a big extrovert because I make content on YouTube, but I'm not an introvert, but I'm not like an extrovert either. I'm an ambivert, so I'm either way. I tend to keep to myself. I do have a hard time making friends if I don't know the people, because I like second guess myself a lot, and I'm a little socially awkward. I mean, I am on the spectrum. I have the kind of autism that makes it hard for me to talk to strangers, basically. But it was also the kind of autism that made me like a genius in elementary school, but that's besides the point. I'm socially awkward with people I don't know, but when it comes to presenting myself, I can present myself really well. It's more like for me, I wouldn't walk up to a stranger one-on-one and be like, yo, dude, what's goody, my gang? But it, like, when I have an audience, or like when I was working at Whataburger, for example, and you'd have customers coming in, I'd be like, yo, what's good, my man? How are you doing? What can we get for you today? Because it's a presentation sort of thing. I'm good at presenting myself. And it's like Hacked. You wouldn't believe how introverted Hacked is. Like, since I've hung out with Hacked in person, like, he basically never invited me to do stuff. I was always the one setting things up between us. You would never guess that based on how much he talks on his streams, though. You almost know a Silk Song. Nice. I'm gonna have to play Silk Song sometime, but I haven't even gone back to Hollow Knight yet. Not because I didn't like it, I just haven't gone back to it yet, that's all. Like, I haven't gone back to Persona yet either. I really need to finish that. Persona was so good, I just haven't touched it. I don't know why. Maybe I felt like I just don't have the time, even though I totally do. Like, sure, I DoorDash, but that's not like I DoorDash every second of the day, especially since I reevaluated my strategy. Instead of aiming for like 200 a day, I go for like 150, which gives me time left over to take care of my other responsibilities. Microphone for like, okay, getting a microphone, that is important. Like I said, audio quality is perhaps the most important thing in making content if you're going to make content where you speak. So for streaming, a good mic is 100% important. Where was I going with this? So maybe wait until you get your microphone in that case. Your mic sounds fine when you talk on, like, in call on Discord, but if you can get a better mic, definitely do that. But don't be afraid to start, Vandix. And that goes to everybody here. If you want to make content, don't be afraid to start. Like, sure, you want to figure out your plan. You want to figure out who your sources of inspiration are, what niche you want to make content in. Ideally, have at least a good microphone that sounds presentable. But don't be afraid to start, because if you never start, you will never succeed. Like, if I let the shorts not doing good in the beginning tell me I will never succeed, then I wouldn't make content. I would give up, and then I would never succeed. It's honestly for the same thing. Like, I stopped doing the short streams on the old channel. I lost the audience because it's volatile. But if I had started over, I would have gotten it back after a while, I bet. Especially with my subscriber size, YouTube pushes out short streams even more the more subscribers you got, as I have observed. Which mic are you getting? So you get go big too? Oh, sure. That's not. I have a blue Yeti myself. Like, that's the mic Hacked used to use. It's served me well for the last year or so. Last couple of years. However long I've had the mic. A piece of advice I got from Ludwig about streaming is that you want to find streamers that you enjoy watching and take inspiration from them. Find different ways to, like, take inspiration. You don't want to copy them one for one. Like, I could never be a Ludwig, I could never be a Hack Crusade, I could never be, well, I could ironically be more close to Royale pair than Hacked, but I'm not trying to be them, I'm trying to be myself. But, like, I'll take inspiration from what they do and find ways to make it my own. And the same applies to content as well. You find somebody whose content you enjoy, and you can find ways to be inspired. You don't want to copy their style one for one. That makes you a clone, and being a clone does not get you respected. But inspiration is the key. Everybody takes inspiration from someone. Even Pear took inspiration from creators like... I don't remember who he took inspiration from. I think Mr. Beast was one of his inspirations, actually. I forget his inspirations. It's been a while since he, like, talked about that. But I remember back in his early days, he was looking for inspiration that eventually formed his own content. And I take inspiration from Pear in my style. I mean, Pear's the reason why I started putting personality in my shorts in the first place. Because when I went viral in 2023, I had no personality in my content. You know, sure, like I got the numbers. I was happy with about that. I was really happy about that. In fact, I felt like a real YouTuber. But I knew for the long term that if I didn't change anything, that I would never become a legend. I would just be a guy that talks about Mario. You would scroll past my shorts and be like, that's cool. Anyway. If you're not ready to start, then that's fine. There's a difference between, like, just getting started and not being ready. If you, like, feel like you don't have the time, for example, then that's fine. But I wouldn't, like, be afraid to start whenever you are ready. Like I said, if you never start, you'll never get anywhere. You'll never know until you try it. Oh, 100%. Pear fully deserves what he has, and I hope that can be where he's at one day. Even if it takes longer to get there. I mean, because Pear has already succeeded earlier in life than I have. Like, Pear was 21 when he blew up on YouTube. I'm 21 now, and I'm small. You know, like, is that a little demoralizing? Sure, because, like, that means Pear succeeded sooner in life, but hey, I'm still in my early 20s. There's nothing wrong with maybe it takes me until I'm 22 or 23, you know. Succeeding in your 20s is still huge. That is still way better than most people can say for themselves. Well, this is unfortunate. I wish that the Rotoms would have touched, but it is what it is. Well, are you someone who has, like, tried YouTube and decided it's not for you? Or are you, like, trying and, like, scared for the future? Or are you someone who's not tried and doesn't want to try because it looks like a lot of work? Because YouTube's also not for everybody. You know, like, there's times where I feel like, you know, what if I focus on other things in life and put YouTube away? But the reason why I ultimately don't quit YouTube, despite all the challenges, even more than just the idea that, like, you know, if I give up, I'll never go viral. The whole reason why I care about going viral and, like, YouTube in general is because it makes me who I am as a person. Never mind that I've been doing it for so many years, but, like, it's embedded in my very personality. I will not live a complete life until I have become an internet personality. Try speedrunning it? Well, I'm already kind of speedrunning it. Like, I'm kind of just dropping mons left and right in a way that makes sense, but I keep having bad attempts. I'm definitely not as focused as I could be, because now I'm in conversation mode again. But also, I've been playing this for almost 8 hours, so after a while, you just start to do worse as is. But that's okay. You know, obviously we want to get Tropius, but we're having a good conversation. Also, welcome in, Shmooly. You must be new. I greet you. Welcome to Willinat, the greatest YouTube story that will ever be told. I tried but burnt out. Try once again. Let's get better materials. Understandable. You know, I was dealing with burnout for the longest time too. I don't know what's been clicking for, like, the past, like, I'd say a couple of months. I feel like I've been more inspired to do everything that I've been doing. Like YouTube, my vending business, DoorDash. I've just been feeling more motivated. I haven't changed anything. I'm still the same person. Like, that's why I'm streaming now too. Usually I have this fear that I'm gonna be a really bad streamer. I'm not gonna talk, I'm gonna be boring and nobody's gonna watch. But I'm doing it anyway. gonna push it, but could you call me? Do you like not prefer Lambert? Do you prefer the one who remembers? I was calling you Lambert because that's just easier to say. Oh, okay. Yeah, Lambert is easier to pronounce, so like instead of saying the one who remembers every time, it's like I'll shorten somebody's name if I'm reading their name in chat because it's easier to say than botching their name potentially. Yes, this is actually very true. That might actually be a big part of it. You know, my mindset has shifted over the past couple of years to where it's not that I don't care about succeeding. I still have a lot of pride, but instead of having an all or nothing mindset, I have a growth mindset where it's like, yeah, you know, I may be imperfect today, but that's how you grow. You know, you're not born perfect. I was not born a good YouTuber, or like even going as far back as like when I worked at Jersey Mike's. I was not born to make sub sandwiches. I got better and faster at it by repetition. You know, like you can't get promoted overnight. Now, obviously, that arc of my life is closed. I'm not going back. I'm never going back to Jersey Mike's. Not because I hated it there, but I just don't want to be employed. I want to be self-employed. Self-employment is leagues better than being regular employed. Because you have the freedom to do whatever you want when you're self-employed. Let's see. So yeah, I've been easier on myself. You know, I let myself make mistakes. I let myself come short of perfection. Because otherwise, like for example, I could show every script I write for my content to Hacked and Pear, and I show some of them to them. I know Pear is hard on me because he wants me to do well, which is good. But if I took criticism on every single script I ever write for my content because maybe they don't like the way I wrote it, even though it's more personal to myself, I wouldn't make shorts because I would be constantly getting criticized and I would feel bad about myself. It's not that I invalidate what they have to say. I always take what they have to say when they have to say it. Like, seriously. I always seriously consider what they have to say, but if I never had any faith in myself, then I would feel bad. To an extent, I prefer to learn just by doing. You know, I might fail a bunch of times, but if I see it firsthand, I'll be like, oh, okay, this makes sense. I know how to improve for next time. I'll do this differently next time. Sometimes I will go to them, ask for advice, though, because sometimes I'm just genuinely not sure. You know, I feel like, you know, well, maybe I could improve this a little bit. Let's see what they think. Every now and then I do that. It's good to take advice from people, but sometimes you just gotta try it for yourself. Because sometimes even people that know what they're doing can make mistakes. Or they can have opinions that are like personal to them that may not always be 100% true. You know, maybe they think, maybe like, for example, there was one hook on a short I made that I think did decently well. I don't remember which one it was. Pear said the hook was dog shit, but it ended up having a good swipe, so it wasn't a dog shit hook stats-wise. Couldn't remember which one it was. I think just Pear didn't like it because he wouldn't say it the way that I said whatever hook it was. But likewise, there's been hooks where you say they're bad, and I changed them, and they ended up being better. Yo, Owen, what's up, my man? You know, we had another Owen in the chat earlier. There was an imposter among us. Crab thing? What crab thing? Oh, you mean Boldor? The crab thing? Sorry, that's kind of funny. It's a Boldor. That's the name of the Pokemon. It does look like a crab, kinda, yeah. But it's Bulldor. That's its name. What's up, Lambert? Yo, I see that. What's good? You ever wait? Oh, Bub. I mean, I call you that in Mario Kart because Bub. Watch your mouth, Bub. The real chat. I have no clue where I'm going with this. This run's looking pretty cooked to me. I know a thing or two about cooking. I used to make grilled sub sandwiches with the Jersey Mike sauce. Oh yeah. That's those two Mawwows on the left touch. And maybe we'll get somewhere. Ooh, that was all. Oh, this was. Oh, it was so bad. Okay, it's over. Oh, this is. Oh my gosh, this is awful. What the fuck am I even doing, bro? The frick is Jiggle, Biggle? I don't know what I'm doing. Hey, Jeff, welcome back. Yeah, you know, surprisingly, I'm still going. It's been almost 8 hours. But I've just been having a good time streaming. That's why I keep it going. To be fair, 8 hours has been pretty typical for my streaming time, actually. Like, I'm not always going to be streaming for 8 hours in a row. I might do it, like, I might do a bunch of longer streams for now, because the sooner, like, the longer I stream, the more watch hours I get. The sooner I get monetized. But at the same time, you know, if I spend some time on doing DoorDash, then I'll have a few hours to stream. But once I get monetized, then I'll be able to put more time into, I'll be able to better balance the time. You know, so I might not have to stream as long if I don't want to. Well, like, of course, if I want to, I can. But I also, like, even today, like, I've been streaming because I want to. I'm enjoying this. It's not like I'm doing this just for the sake of getting more watch hours. I'm enjoying this. And plus, I mean, I did have some G Fuel before I started the stream, and you know, G Fuel has this crazy effect of getting you caffeinated, so you know, like, that might contribute to my streaming performance. Or maybe it's a placebo, but either way, I think the G Fuel helps my streams. That's usually the only time I drink the G Fuel, though. I'll have one serving if I'm gonna stream for a long time. Just ask Vanix, bro. Just drop your address in Vanix's DMs. He'll send you some G Fuel. Trust. At the exchange of him potentially nuking your house, you know, you get some free G Fuel. Drop address. No shot he actually does it, bro. Well, I mean, he convinced Tommy to drop his address, and he wouldn't do that for anybody, bro. Like, dude. No! The audience is supposed to obey me! Or, no, the Vanix is supposed to obey me! The 7 human addresses. I gotta sleep for real this time? For real, for real? On Jod without the keep. Keepless. If that's the case, then I'll see you back here in 10 minutes when YouTube recommends the stream again, because you can't sleep. Oh, I missed your question. You remember the biz you ran into it? That you ran? Oh yeah, like you were selling goods, right? Yeah, like chips and stuff. I remember you talking about that, yeah. Ah, energy drinks. You know how high schoolers love that shit. They can't get enough sleep on their own. I know I could in high school. I remember, like, there would be entire weeks where I would get too little sleep every night. I have no clue how I got through high school, to be honest. I'm so glad I never have to sleep deprive myself again. School sucks, bro. Like, the main good memories I have from school are making friends, expanding my friend group, and like running the chocolate business. Rizzing up the school with Willie Nat's BBC. That was peak. school might have a snow tomorrow. Snow day? Oh, I guess it is November. In some places it does snow that early. I remember one year when I lived in Washington, November 1st, it just dumped snow. I was surprised because usually it doesn't snow in Washington until like December. But then once it does snow, it'll snow all the way up to like February. Oh, I remember one day though, it hailed hard on me in April. And I was in my gym clothes coming back from the gym on my electric bike. It was not pleasant. Like, I felt like I went into fight or flight mode that day. Yeah, this shit's cooked. Like, run, scuff, chat. Scuff, run, scuff, run. What the fuck? Not like it matters. Yeah, not like it fucking matters anyway. Skuntank or Grumpig? I don't have any opinions on either, to be honest. They both sound like mid-Pokemon. But welcome in, Master Senis. Oh, I'm gonna be so for real. I don't think I'm getting Tropius tonight. I think I'm not like physically exhausted, but I've probably exhausted any reasonable like ability to think about getting Tropius. Is it tough? Yes, but I'm just a chill guy about it, you know? I'm so nonchalant. Like, I low-key don't even care, guys. Like, who needs Tropius? Like, is it not pronounced Sinance? Is it Sinance? Sinance? Oh, okay. Sinance, like Reddit. Sorry, my bad. I've been botching names all day. One day, they're gonna write on my tombstone that I couldn't remember my own name. Oh, here lies who lies here again? Can't remember. Must have not been important. What's a German person's favorite? Get it? Because it sounds the same as the English word 9. Yeah, guy, chat. Can we get a hee-haw in the chat? Stun tank. So yeah, I know stun fisk. I don't know anything about a stun tank though. I've been on Clash now and then, actually. I never see you online, though. Although, to be fair, usually when I'm on Clash, I'm just, like, checking on my, like, clan. I do my clan war attacks. I don't do a lot of, like, regular battles, because I kind of just, I'm in Trophy Ladder hell. Like, I'm in Pancakes Arena, and I keep losing and winning the same number of matches, so I get stuck in the same spot. I probably just need a better deck, to be honest. Like, I like to believe my deck is good, because I have the win conditions and the supports and the, like, the spells and all that. My deck isn't, like, not thought out, it's just, it probably just isn't meta. I don't have, I have, like, one cheap card. Well, no, I have one, like, cheap distraction card, being the bats. I have a few cheap cards like the knight and let's see what else is cheap in there. I got a knight in my deck. I have cannon in my deck. That's pretty cheap. I don't keep stuff like skeletons or berserker or archers in my deck though. I don't run a lot of distractions. I try to get to... my deck is mainly a defensive deck. So my win condition is Ram Rider. And I have everything else I try to reserve for defense. I have E-Barbs in my deck for dealing with like tanks. But E-Barbs can also be an alt win condition. One good decision I made with my deck though was switching it to... I switched my rage spell. No, I had Fireball in my deck. And I switched it for a free spell, and that served me a lot better because it synergizes well with the Ram Rider. And it's also good for defense. Yeah, I play Clash Royale, but I'm in trophy ladder hell, so I kind of play it a little less right now. I gotta level up more of my cards if I want to, like, better customize my deck. If I wanted to try to learn more meta. Well, at the same time, I don't like being a meta whore in any walk of life. Like, I don't meta whore in Mario Kart World. I don't like the idea of meta whoring in Clash Royale, because then people could say, well, you're not actually good, you just play meta. I like to believe that a truly skillful person can adapt to many different kinds of strategies. It was raining while snowing earlier. Oh, what? Oh, jeez. Man. I'll tell you this, someone who lives in Texas, it snows like 1 day a year, and you get like an inch of snow. So, see me soon. Is he threatening me in the arena? I'm scared. Gonna head out? Alright, Lambert. Well, don't worry. I'm probably gonna end the stream soon, too, because I have been live for damn near 8 hours. Not yet, but soon. In about 15 minutes, it will have been 8 hours. So, I think it's been a pretty full stream. I don't think we're getting Tropius tonight. I've definitely passed my prime for today. I've been more interested in just keeping the conversation going, you know? I'm gonna reset this run. This run's cooked. Because I was doing better earlier when I was younger. Now I'm old. Stay cool? It's not. That's not how the catchphrase goes. It's stay culty. I think you're crashing out. Your deck is Pika, Bomber, Goblins, Goblin Cage. I feel like I've seen that deck before. Isn't that one of the meta decks? Or is that homemade? It sounds like a meta deck. I feel like I've seen that deck before. Leave behind? What? That's like your catchphrase. That's like if I stop saying fellas at the start of my stream. Like, that's like if I stop being a family guy, you know, a man who knows how to make you effing cry. Use debut cards that you thought worked together. It feels weirdly meta, but maybe I'm wrong. I haven't memorized all the decks that I mainly see in Pancake's Arena. There's some I recognize, like 2.6 Hog Cycle, of course, and I'm good at defending 2.6 Hog Cycle. There's like a Lava Loon or Lumber Loon combo that I usually see. There's one where people use the Goblins, and I think Goblins and Pika. Yes, sir. We talking about Clash Royale, you know. We plan our strategy for the arena. We're hee-hee-hawing all over our hoys. Clash players can't help, though. What the fuck? Alright, Lambert. Hey, have a good sleep, man. I'll see you later. Wasn't that an unfortunate Pikachu placement? Wait, did you ask the girl now, or are you still meaning to? Hold on, because like, let me cook. I could probably give you some good advice, actually. Your deck's gonna just go work on the placement. Honestly, I probably need to work on my placement too. There is actual strategy to Clash Royale decks. It's not just choose the right cards and then like you're automatically good. I think that's the key difference between meta carding and like metaing in Mario Kart World and playing a meta in Clash Royale. You still have to have the skills. You're scared to talk to her because of previous relationship trauma. Oh, what about it in particular? Like, were you broken up with, or did you break up with her, for example? I feel like you've mentioned this before, but I'm trying to remember. I'm trying to jog my memory. Well, no, like, when you say you have relationship trauma, do you mean, like, you broke up with somebody else, or is this, what do you mean by this exactly? I want to know. I gotta know. You've been broken up with, ghosted for your cousin, friendzone, then stalked, and then rejected. I see. So, okay, so you've been hurt. You're afraid of it happening again. That's valid, actually. Like, I wouldn't call it PTSD, but it's sort of like that, where you've been hurt, now you're closed off. No, like, I haven't had that happen to me. I've been like rejected in ways that felt disrespectful, and it, like, I know for me it hurt my confidence in high school to try to make moves. Maybe one piece of advice I could offer you, although it might not work very well if if you have a crush on this girl, then you're already infatuated, and it's kind of hard to be this way. What I would advise is, like, you don't want to open up your heart too early in that case. If there's something you're interested in, like, I wouldn't even say go in with the expectation of being rejected, but like, you don't want to get attached too quickly, because if you get attached too quickly and then something happens, then it does hurt. You want to be prepared to have an out, but this probably isn't very good advice, because being in a relationship is different from like just pursuing somebody. Okay, bro. Well, no, because if you're the Mega Knight, then you're gay. So like, come on, he's a full-blown Pekka, bro. Like, come on. Well, Root Beer, I do wish I had some advice for you, but I've never been in this position you're in, so like I have nothing for you, unfortunately. The only thing I could say is don't get attached, but if this is somebody that you've like known for a while, for example, you think that she's the one, then it's probably not very applicable, because like I know there was this one girl in middle school I was really into, and I didn't even fully realize it at the time myself, and she was really innocent, so she probably wouldn't have been able to process it either. But like when I look back, I realized like she was someone I spent a lot of time with in school, and she was really cute. So like I would have easily gotten attached just because of the like platonic relationship. How the fuck did I not die there? Level 15 mini Pekka. Berserker. See, no, well, you see, she's a Ram Rider, and you're a level 15 Pekka. Mini Pekka. So before she hits your tower, you just take her out. I'm sorry, this is so stupid, but alright, one more try, and then I'm gonna end the stream. It's been a good day. Not in the sense of like I got many Tropius attempts, but like I had a good time streaming, you know? I'm definitely long past the prime. The reason why I'm doing so poorly is just because I'm tired, you know? For a while. I'm not playing optimally because my brain's getting scrambled. Not from a guy named Owen, that's crazy. Are you gonna take that, Owen? Are you gonna eat that disrespect? Or are you gonna clap back? Are you gonna gobble down or clap on it? Are you gonna let it jiggle or are you gonna bounce on that D? Musketeer or Archer Queen? Well, I don't use either very often. Well, wait, actually, what kind of a question is that? Archer Queen is an objectively better troop. Especially for its cost. What kind of a question is that? Oh, wait. Oh, I just realized what emoji he used. I could not see it because I'm blind. I'm blind as a bat. Archer Queen. My stance has not changed. As a troop, but as a partner. Dana? Who's Dana? You mean Dano? No. Dano invented this song. This is the Dano song. He composed it himself, you know? Why do you think he used it in all of his shorts when he was blowing up? Mr. Beast! Mr. Beast! Mr. Beast, yeah. Also, it's Dano with 2 N's. Keep that in mind. That probably would have prevented the autocorrect from doing its thing. Mr. Beats. Mr. Least. Unfortunately, you're kind of onto something. One of my friends got into a Mr. Beast challenge before me, and it wasn't even just Pear. Oh, Phil and Miser got into a Mr. Beast challenge before me, bro. Like, Phil's more successful than the Nats. Ah! Oh, the tune's turned off. YouTube keeps pausing because, like, oh, you need YouTube Premium to play your music in the background. Doctor, like, right now? Did you say anything, like, risky? Ooh, Groudon! Oh, holy shit, okay. Say goodnight. I'm proud of you. It was so hard, but you did it. Well, I don't know. Like, I don't know how far you're willing to go right now. Formal wants to know if I'm. What the fuck? Tell him to consider if he's ever considered killing himself. Well, Root Beer, I will say this. I understand where you're coming from, because even though I didn't get any play during my school years, after middle school, with how much rejection I got, I kind of just like lost any confidence in myself for the majority of high school. I only asked out like 2 women, I think, and I got turned down both times. It's like, I don't know, it's like, I know why, to an extent, why I got rejected in middle school. I wasn't exactly a Prince Charming. There's probably reasons I don't even know, but I can think of a few reasons why I was not dateable in middle school. Of course, middle school, that doesn't matter. Middle school dating is stupid, but like, I'm just saying, from experience, from my personal life experience, I didn't get anything in middle school, and that kind of tore me down in high school, so I didn't really do anything in high school. And then the one, pretty much, I only recall asking out one girl, but I guess I asked out 2 because I sent in a message on a server I'm in that I asked like 2 girls out. One just flat out said no, and then the other one, I don't remember what the other one was, but things didn't work out for me in high school. But it's because I didn't try a lot in high school. I didn't glow up until like senior year when I realized what I needed to. There were some things I needed to fix about myself, and like, I'm gonna be real. I think I'd have a better shot now that I'm an adult and that I've taken better care of myself and I've done some stuff in my life. But it tore me down. So like, if it doesn't work out for you, it's totally justified to want to take a break. I love Laurel. Alright, well, that was a good try. I definitely was fucked for the rest of the night after a certain point, but you know what? That's okay. It just means we get to come back to this another time. Because next time we'll definitely get Tropius. For real. But it has been a wonderful stream. We got... how many votes did we get on the poll? I need to find out. $56 votes, and as I expected, majority voted in favor of Common Observatory, although it's actually more balanced than I expected. I was expecting the... I was expecting Common Observatory to win in a landslide. I just don't see how people can call the castle that's just so empty better than the observatory that's full of life, but... and in space, but... you know, to each their own. You know, but it was a great stream. I'm glad y'all came, and we had. I think this is the best one we've had so far. I think it's the highest viewed stream I've had so far. So it says I got 4,800 views. So that's about as good as like some of the earlier streams on my old channel when I did short streams when I first got into it. Those were as good as some of my earlier short streams on my old channel. So yep, it was a good stream. Let's see, peak concurrence today was 53. Okay, so it was better than 50 actually. It was nearly 55. I hope y'all enjoyed. We'll definitely be back here soon. Depending on how much time, maybe I'll do a stream tomorrow. But until then, I shall see you guys later. Toodaloo! Fellas.